Hello. I hope that you're having an amazing start to your day, or if it's evening, I hope that you get some great rest and that you're winding down. You're taking care of yourself and your energy, love, resetting your nervous system from the day. And if it's middle of the day, I hope that your day is going well and right on track. We're going to be doing a deep healing session today. So, if you are feeling called to be here, there is an energetic exchange that's required, whether that's liking the live, commenting, sharing the live. You can send gifts and donations if you're wanting to. Really, it depends on how you feel, but an energy exchange is required. We're going to be tapping into some deep energies and healing. So, to get the most out of this reading, I highly recommend journaling. Grab your journal. If you're seeing angel numbers at any point while we are doing this reading, please do not be afraid to screenshot, like write it down in the comments. You don't have to send the message, but like screenshot the angel number with something to help you indicate like what you were thinking about, what you were picking up. Because when you see angel numbers, I promise you it's not for no reason, love. Like, so if you need to screen record and do so, please do so. Another way how to get the most out of this reading is knowing your natal chart. Now you could go to AstroSeek or Cafe Astrology. Those are two free platforms. I personally prefer AstroSeek because you can actually take that information and study it by like looking at your natal chart and then looking up videos, whether it's on TikTok, on YouTube, or even just going to another person who could decode your chart. It's just going to be really helpful and beneficial. But Cafe Astrology is good for like just spoon feeding you the information. But if you feeling called to take it deeper, that helps. But we're going to start this live reading at 10K lights. So until then, we're just going to be pulling out some cards and see what's coming out and how it's showing up. So who's guiding this message? So the Archangel of Divination is here. The Archangel of Purity is here, as well as the Archangel of Mysteries. Now, I want to say, if you have a different spiritual practice, you don't per se work with archangels, just take note of the energy and apply to where it fits. Because I'm also seeing the Archangel of Penemu is here. That's the Archangel of Written Word. You could be very gifted in writing. You could also be very gifted with your spiritual gifts, because with the Archangel of Definition is here, your guides absolutely talk to you in different ways and mediums. The Archangel of Mysteries is giving me the energy of a guide that's stepping and encouraging you through this time of unknown, especially if you have a hard time moving into a space of trusting your intuition or just having trust with other people when you're unsure of what's going on. I completely understand and feel you. I have a fearful avoidant attachment, so I completely understand this energy. You can be really good with pattern recognition. Wow, the Archangel of Visions is here. So you could be a seer or clairvoyant. You could be seeing or experiencing deja vu moments, possibly even like a lot of things happening in your dreams. Possibly you could also be seeing colors. Things are being revealed to you. You could be seeing beyond the 3D. So you might be seeing shadows or like spirit guides, animals, however it shows up for you, love. The Archangel Gabriel is here. So you do have somebody who's protecting you and giving you divine messages. So I also want to thank the guides who are here providing this message. Thank you so much for the encouragement, the love, and the divine intervention of bringing whoever needs to hear this message here. So the Archangel of Scorpio is here. So there's also, you could have Scorpio placements. This could be a guide that is a Scorpio. This could also be like intense emotions or intense shadowy gifts that you have. You see beyond the realm. What came out? Wow. As soon as I said that, the Archangel of Unseen came out. So absolutely, this energy, there's something beyond the realm that you see. You are a seer. You are picking up on subtle energies before it actually happens. So really take note of your dreams at this time. I am speaking to a person who is, wow, the Archangel of Silent fell on top of the Unseen, with the Archangel of Pride being here. I feel like your guides are definitely sending you this live message, this healing session, so you can acknowledge to like have more pride and like take more pride in who you are and what you know, and don't dim your light for other people. there's this part of like the very beginning of Saint Chroma that's sticking out, where it's like, don't you ever let somebody dim your light. I'm paraphrasing, but you know, the Archangel of Lightning is here. It could be connected to you with thunder. You could be connected to storms. I do feel this energy. Yes, rain and storms came out. Maybe this is also like, this type of element brings you a lot of peace, a lot of clarity. You might fall asleep with storm sounds, rain sounds, thunder sounds. Yes, this is happening for a reason. It's not just like, oh, this soothes you, but you have spiritual gifts that are also connected to this. Oh, I just saw 111. So, yeah. Your guides are sending you messages in your dreams, or sending you deja vu. They're showing and revealing something to you because you're going through some type of challenge. With the Archangel of Mountains being here, you're being guided to overcome whatever like challenges, blockages. I'm thinking of the book, The Mountain Is You, by Brianna Weiss, I believe that's how you say her name. I might say it wrong, but I'm picking up on this energy of like your guides are trying to help you accomplish what it is. Thank you so much, Laura. I appreciate that. Absolutely. I will be reaching out to you after this live. So so don't be surprised. Don't be surprised. So the Archangel of Night is here, and the Archangel of Sacrifices. This is also giving me this energy of you come alive at night. Your gifts can be enhanced at night. Also, I just heard somebody might be sacrificing their sleep. Please don't sacrifice your sleep, love. You need it. You need it. Archangel of New Life came out. So with this being said, like your guides are trying to help you overcome these challenges at this time so that you can step into your abundance, but you have to get through this unknown season. Like you have to have unwavering belief and confidence that you know what you desire. I will screenshot and get back to you, Laura, because I'm going to pull a card out for you, love. I will, absolutely. I want to make sure I get through this channeling and then proceed forward. But I got you. So, the Archangel of Pride came out again. And storms. I'm telling you, whoever this is, you connect deeply with water, with storms, maybe with nature in general. There's like deep healing that's going on right now. And I also feel like there's deep healing within your confidence in yourself. With Mercury retrograde and Saturn retrograde, this is all happening so that you can unfold and unpack this divine lesson, this divine blessing. It's like you are shielded, you are protected, I'm picking up on this energy, veiled, so that what is really yours could be yours after some type of truth is revealed. That's why I'm picking up your guides are saying, trust what you know intuitively. Like you're spiritually gifted, but you're also very knowledgeable. You are very tapped in with your spiritual gifts and just like science, possibly psychology. Like you're just very equipped with what's going on. You read body language very well. Night came out again, the Archangel of Night. Absolutely. Like there's no question in my mind that you are spiritually gifted. The amount of guides that came out here, you could be having like your ears are ringing at this time. We're going to be starting the reading at 10K light. So until then, we're going to keep pulling out clarity cards. But you definitely have gifts, love. Wow. Wow. Okay. So we're going to see what energies are we highlighting. Optimistic. Your guides are wanting you to be very optimistic at times. You are optimistic in general, but they really want you to be optimistic about the future and what is coming in. Radiant just came out. You are very radiant, love. With the Archangel of Pride is giving me, you might have Leo energies, you might have fire signs energy, or this energy of like, you're just glowing. You're healing, you're nurturing yourself. I love this so much. Welcoming. Ooh, this is like you're calling in your abundance. You're welcoming it in. And I love this so much for you. It says organized. You could be getting organized at this time. Your guides are like highlighting how organized you can be when you set your mind out on something. And I say that because if you are neurospicy like myself with autism, ADHD, or just in the different realm of the neurospicy community, like your guides are wanting you to know that you still have these gifts. You still have these qualities within you, even if it doesn't look like how society projects it to be, you know? So, wow, unwavering belief and believer in unity came out. So, absolutely, you have strong faith. You have strong faith with who you are working with, and you have faith in yourself. I feel like your guides are wanting you to know, don't let anybody take this away from you. So if somebody starts gaslighting you or how you get to certain conclusions, be aware that's an op. That is an op. I don't care if they didn't mean it intentionally or not. They're not protect your energy. However, move accordingly. If you feel like this is true curiosity and this is somebody who doesn't know and you feel like this is an education moment for them, then extend that. But if you feel like, no, I'm not here to educate you on this, then stand your ground. Sympathetic came out. Very, oh my goodness. It gives me like you are like Claire empathy. I know that I'm picking up clairvoyance in here. I am picking up clairsentience. Clairvoyance is clear seeing. Clairsentience is clear feeling. So you might get chills. You might get like this gut feeling. You just have a good sense of how people are feeling. You intuitively pick up on a lot. Asymmetrical features came out. You could have asymmetrical features. Mentally resilient. Ooh, you are very powerful, love. You are very powerful, even in moments when you're sad, even in moments when you're angry, even when moments when you're in your lovey-dovey moments, like you're very powerful. Glowing came out. Yes, you are very radiant. You are like signaling to the universe, your guides, God, whoever it is that you work with, that you're ready to welcome in some more abundance. You're just in your space of gratitude. And if not, you're being called to be like to acknowledge how you are and how beautiful you are and how you are deserving of what it is you're asking for. Spiritually aligned came out. So you are definitely aligned to your abundance and spiritually guided. There's so many archangels that came out that's signifying this. So love, do not question where you are and how you're meant, like where you're meant to go. Have unwavering faith in your destiny and your desires. Knowledgeable. I knew it. I told you, whoever this is, you are so knowledgeable. You might have really great pattern recognition. So your guides are saying like, don't doubt yourself. Like, whatever's going on spiritually is going to align what's going on in the physical realm with other things. Like, it's going to cross-reference. So that should just be anchoring down of why you should trust your intuition even more. Sturdy. Yes. Like, I feel like don't like have unwavering faith in your gifts, that your guides are protecting you, that you're being led somewhere. Like, I really love this. We're going to tap into this a bit more. Graceful. Ooh. I feel like you wear like you wear your challenges, or you've been through challenges so gracefully. Like, people would have never expected you've been through certain things because of how you carry yourself, how you continue to love, how you continue to believe in unity, how you continue to believe that what you desire is out there. Deeply present. What this deeply present is here, this could be meaning like you're seeing angel numbers. It could be like you're really catching on to like synchronicities at this time. You're very present with how you feel. You also are very present in your connections. Like, whoever you love, you really give this undivided attention. And I love this because how it's translating is like when you work with your spirit team, like you're so present with them, you're so in tune with them, like you're really like bonding with them. And if you don't feel this, love, I need you to change your perspective on what this may look like for you, because your guides are clearly sending you this way. So you know, like, you are connecting with them. You're not lost. You hear them, you feel them, you sense them, you're picking up on the messages. Now, that wasn't for everybody, but if that was for you and you felt like I was talking to you, love, trust yourself. You're never lost. That is an illusion. But I am picking up this deeply present. You are deeply present with yourself, and this is a love language for you as well. So this is why you are also like calling in people who can be present with you, who acknowledge the small details, who acknowledge your joys and your presence. It's beautiful. Confident, stance, and secure is in the middle of the deck. So this is just highlighting this energy, like your guides with the Archangel of Pride being here. They need you to be confident and secure in this next chapter. So we might come back to those cards. We're going to tap into what's coming out astrologically. So we're going to see what zodiac placements or what may be coming out in your natal chart. So just again, we're going to be starting the live reading at 10K likes. So if you are wanting to get it started, you can send more gifts, or you can continue to like the live until we get there. To get the most out of this reading, if you're seeing angel numbers, because there's angel numbers on the clock, what you would do, just go to the comment sections, type what you want to type, like what you were picking up on, and just screenshot it. And then come back to it later when you're ready to decode it. I do have a free guide on angel numbers and numerology, so you can understand the signs on what is exactly being asked of you. So if you do have questions, let me know, and I will definitely do the best that I can. But you can also book a session if you want that private one-on-one energy. So what's coming up? Oh yeah, please fill out your natal chart if you work with your natal chart. So Neptune came out. So your perception on things, your vision, I see. This is connecting to like healing, wounds, your childhood. Virgo energy came out. You could have Virgo placements. You could be a Virgo. You could be dealing with a Virgo. You could have a guide that's a Virgo. Sagittarius came out. Moon, Libra. Wow, no. So with the moon, Neptune, and Uranus coming out, this is already giving me like you're seeing 333 and 444. And possibly 777. This is also giving me 888 could be relevant for some. Wow. Yes. So some type of change in your perception is taking place. It's because of some type of healing. You are expanding. A lot of balance is coming in. Let me see. Absolutely, I'm picking up on the 777 energy. Wow, so Mars came out. You can look at your Mars placement. If you're seeing 999 or angel numbers starting with 9, ending in 9, this is connected to Mars energy. This is like sacral chakra. This is the energy of creation, rage, anger, creativity, passion. You could have an Aries rising, because Aries, Scorpio energy is also connected to Mars. What else is out here? Taurus came out. You could be a Taurus, dealing with a Taurus. 222 is absolutely coming out. If you are seeing 222, I have an angel number video in my angel number playlist breaking down what to do when you see 222. But you are receiving something. The Archangel Scorpio came out earlier, so I'm not surprised that Scorpio is here. So Mars and Venus, this is attraction and action energy. 222 again. Actually, this is different. This is like 313 and 222. Wow. So when you are seeing 222, this is like shadow work time. This is like getting ready to regulate your nervous system, to welcome in some type of abundance, some type of energy that you're manifesting. Because I'm already picking up, you are manifesting something. It's coming. But with this 313, it's like nurturing your mindset, nurturing your ego, nurturing your... And ego is a neutral thing. It's not a negative thing. It's a positive. It can be negative. It can be neutral. So your guys are trying to help you get into this healthy mindset of receiving what you are asking for. It's like, do you know that you're worthy of what you're asking for? Are you going to stand firm in your boundaries? Are you going to move the way with full confidence? Thank you so much, Laura. I appreciate you, love. So with this energy, your guys, wow, Aries came out. Absolutely. Your guys are trying to help you to like change your perception on something, and remember that you are, I've heard somebody, you are the prize. Retrograde came out. Your guides are saying you are your main focus right now, and you will always receive what it is that you're asking for. Don't question it. Don't question it. Wow, the Archangel of Sagittarius is right here with the Leo. I felt this fire energy. It was a lot. Whoever it is that's resonating with this message, you might be the Archangel written word is here. So something about communication could be coming up. Mercury retrograde is taking place. You could also be a creator, a director. You could be an author. You could be a songwriter. You could just be really good with content creation, or like you have ideas. Take it how it resonates for you, love, but you have a gift in this area. So please do not question if this is for you or not. It's being placed on your heart for a reason. It's really being placed on your heart for a reason. So we're going to tap in with the angel numbers a bit more, because it's going to give more insight. It's going to give more insight. 6363. That's that angel number of 99. You could be seeing 999. With 0 being here for new beginnings, Your guides are wanting you to continue to move with faith because something is taking place. Oh my goodness. It's 5:40 my time. That's angel number 9. That's that 999 energy. Take action. So it says no matter how tough things get, remember that hope always exists. Your angels are guiding you through these challenges, reminding you that brighter days are ahead. The Archangel of Mountains came out. The Archangel of Divination, Archangel Gabriel came out. You are receiving divine confirmations from your guides, whoever you spiritually work with. Like, they're letting you know, continue to have faith. Continue that this is going to take place. Like what it is that you're manifesting. Now, we're going to continue to dive deeper into the angel numbers. 6 is connected to Venus energy. 3 is connected to Neptune energy. Both of those came out. Something about what it is that you value, your perception on what you value is being brought to the forefront this retrograde season. 420 came out. You could be a person who gardens. You know what I'm talking about. But also, if you're seeing 420, it could be your birth time. It could be your guides are saying that you have potential for some type of abundance. Always know that when there's potential in regards of you, it also has capability of growing. Now, I say this because if you have a tendency of seeing the potential in others, and pouring into people that don't pour back to you, like your guides are wanting you to acknowledge the potential in yourself and pour into you, because when you have that unwavering faith in yourself, you start manifesting things with ease. So you could be seeing angel numbers with 6. So you could be seeing 606. You could be seeing angel number 666. Don't be scared if you're seeing it. It's not a bad omen. It's literally your guide saying tap more into your spiritual practice. Focus more on yourself. Focus more on your beliefs. Focus on your desires. Put yourself first in this season. And I just saw somebody comment with Meg. Hello, Meg. Because I'm also picking up on this energy of like essentially how like Megan Thee Stallion embodies her energy of putting herself first. It's you, Megan! Megan! Hold on! Hey, gorgeous! So the 1717 energy, 717, Mercury retrograde happened July 17th. It says let go of the past. This Mercury retrograde is helping you to release some type of old cycle. It said it's time to release the weight of the past and embrace the new opportunities ahead. Trust your instincts, especially if you feel called to lead others, as the universe is guiding and supporting you in this journey. Once again, your guides are supporting you and leading you. This is not the time to question yourself, beautiful. Like if you are seeing me, it's because your guides are wanting you to know you are right on your path and do what your heart is telling you to do. If you're seeing 444, this is like breakthroughs. It's connected to Uranus that came out. But it's like breakthroughs, ideas, change, revolution. Like your guides are wanting you to write these down. Like whatever idea you have, don't neglect it. I miss you too, beautiful. I'm so happy I got to catch you. Let's see. With the 000. This is Scorpio energy. This is Pluto energy. Your guides are saying it's time to reflect. This is right on point with the retrograde energy. Your guides are really wanting you to take note. What worked for you? What didn't? Wow. You see this angel number 9? I'm telling you. You are seeing, if you haven't seen angel numbers with 9 in it yet, you will see this afterwards. And I know how my guides work. I know how it works, so you might see it. So once again, take action. It says the angels want you to know that you right now is the best time to take action on something specific. Even if it seems impossible, remember the universe is working behind the scenes to support you. You have so much support. Hey, hello, fellow Aquarius. What's good? How you doing, Mr. Motion? So let's see. Wow, patience. So your guides are saying what you're asking for. Wow, 345, you're progressing. Personal power. Your guides, what they're asking you at this time is to have patience with what it is you're manifesting. It's like, of course, what you desire is not going to happen overnight. It's like you don't become a millionaire overnight. You don't become a legend overnight. It takes time. It takes space. It takes encouragement. It takes unwavering belief. So your guides are wanting you to have patience for it to fully materialize. With 11 people in here, I love this so much with the divine synchronicities. Your guides are wanting you to have patience right now, because it's going to take place. It's going to happen. But you got to allow the changes to like let go of the past and allow these changes to reground itself. It says changes are coming in your life and you need to be aware of them. Don't rush to conclusions before you have all the information. Take your time. Taking your time will prevent any harm to others and assuring thoughtful decisions. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yes. You could be seeing 555. This is an angel number because Mercury's in retrograde. I talk about this in my ebook, but E. But no, 555. Your guides, I want you to know that Mercury retrograde is connected to 555 because 5 is connected to Virgo energy, is connected to Gemini energy, communication, is connected to learning, short travels, like growth, you know? So if you are seeing 555, you're right on time with the synchronicities of the energy around you. You're right where you need to be. It's time to reflect, you know? It's time to allow your transformation to fully ground itself. So as soon as we get to 10K, we're going to start the reading. We're almost halfway there. So with that being said, I'm going to pull out some more clarity cards. Learn more just came out. Wow. Yes, your guides are absolutely wanting you to learn more. I just heard it's time to like go a little slower with the angel numbers. So we're going to tap in a little more. So with the 8-8. So 17-17, you can break that down to angel numbers 8. And that breaks down still to 7. Wow. Yeah. 7 and 8. If you're seeing 777, this is because of Jupiter energy. It's tied to Pisces, Sagittarius energy, your expansion. This could be in relevance to either your spiritual gifts or material things, depending on if it's traditional or the modern meaning of 777. But right now, what that could be saying, you are expanding your knowledge on something, which is allowing your abundance to come in, or you're being pushed to take some classes right now to learn about your habitual patterns, learn about who you are to your core, learn about your desires and what it is you're manifesting, so you can create this space to welcome it in. It's like, if you don't have financial literacy, but you're manifesting money, your guys are wanting you to know, like, financial literacy is going to create a safe space for this abundance to come in, and you'll be able to manage it and keep it and build long-term legacies of abundance. I'm picking up your guides. I just heard they're not trying to like pull the rug under you with learning lessons. They really want you to ground yourself and have a secure secure abundance. Secure came out before. I wanted to pick it up. Let me see. Where's it at? Sturdy, secure. Like, those were the words that kept coming out. Like, yeah, this is stable abundance your guides are helping you to transform into. So with this 8 energy, 8 is about Saturn energy, Aquarius, Capricorn, but it's also like your karmic energy. It's like the energy of your learning lessons. It's about your energy of taking accountability. It's also this energy of getting a mentor, really encouraging yourself to take on these challenges with the confidence of knowing it's okay for you to make mistakes. But at the same time, don't let your mistakes stop you from learning how to transform, how to come and show up better. I hope that's making sense. Like, giving you some more clarity if you are seeing 888. I do have a video if you're seeing 444, 555, 888, 717, and a few other angel numbers, because this is going tied to what's happening astrologically. So if you are wanting to check that out, it's in my angel number playlist. Wow, Invest just came out. Your guides are needing you to invest your time into where it matters. This could be energy. This could be finances. This could be your time. I definitely feel like your guides are also saying it's okay for you to invest into yourself, because I kept hearing you're neglecting resting. That's still an investment. Invest wisely, because when you rest, when you feel good, when you look good, when you feel empowered, you also show up in your energy like so much more abundantly and beautifully, glowing and radiant kept coming out. So keep investing into yourself. Gamer came out. You could be a gamer. Possibly you're wanting to invest into gaming equipment. Like, I feel this energy of content creation. So if you're wanting to start streaming, your guys are wanting you to learn more how to make this happening, like how to make it happen for you. You could be playing games, and games is like
Now, I've also picked up somebody might be playing games with you and you intuitively picked this up. But I also feel this energy of like, if games is something that how you decompress, how you have fun, connect with your inner child, and you've been neglecting investing into it, your guys are getting on you a little bit. They like, have some fun. Get out of survival mode is here. So it's like, invite play into your life while also, you know, be about your business, but have fun too, you know? Schedule just came out. This is interesting. Setting up a schedule. I have ADHD and autism, so like one part of me loves schedules and the other part like hates it so much. So having mini schedules and mini things that happen after a triggered event is so helpful. So if you are also neurospicy, find a way that works for you, you know? Self-care. Wow. Yes, somebody is needing to pour into their self-care, invest in their self-care. You learning about things is self-care, especially if you love knowledge, like you read a lot, maybe you love learning. Your guides are saying, yes, pour back into this. With the gaming, if you love playing video games, set a schedule, especially if you feel like, oh no, whenever I play games, I lock in and then I start losing focus on other things. Your guides are like, you set up that structure for you. So it's like, no, this is undivided time for me to play my games. Don't talk to me about nothing. Don't try to gaslight myself for not having fun. Like, yeah, set up a schedule where it's like you can have guilt-free fun. So then when you lock in and you're working, you don't feel guilty about it because you know like you're doing everything you need. Healer. You said that part, yes. Oh my goodness, with the healer, you have guardian angels watching over you. You are spiritually gifted. It came out, you are clairvoyant, meaning you are a seer. You get messages in your dreams. You possibly are very creative as well, because I noticed that with clairvoyant or seers, like you could be really like creatively inclined, whether this is through art, through design, through you're a visionary. Take it how it resonates for you, but you do get messages in your dreams. You do see beyond the 3D. Like, don't gaslight yourself. This is definitely not the time to do so. Your guides are showing you this so that you can anchor yourself in your truth. Because I feel like you do have people playing in your energy when you call something or you see something. Like, I feel like people try to downplay it and like, oh, no, you're thinking too much about it. Oh, no, you just being judged. No. Your pattern recognition is not to play around with, and your spiritual gifts link up with it too. You ain't a force to be reckoned with. You're a force to be reckoned with, love. Built routine came out. So your guides are wanting you to build some type of routine, whether this is through your self-care, building a routine to help you get out of survival mode. Because possibly the stress, not resting, like not having a routine about your self-care, work-life balance is getting to you. Chef and baker came out. If you are wanting to be a chef or you are a baker and you're trying to see how you can increase your income, your guides are wanting you to learn more about this. Dive deeper, invest into your craft, invest into your equipment, invest into classes, whether if you're trying to start a business in this area. Ain't nothing wrong with, like investing into the knowledge. I'm also picking up if you're trying to travel, but also you wanting to go outside the country and learn, like there's a lot of people who have student visas for like learning cultural foods. So take it how it resonates. I saw Earth Angel come in. Thank you, beautiful, because that definitely picked up on this energy. You are an Earth Angel. You are somebody who is spiritually guided and have a bigger purpose. This is why your guides are so persistent on what it is that you're trying to bring into life. Like, you have this manifestation that's meant to be brought to life through you. Don't question yourself. Wow, the Archangel Aquarius came out. So, fellow Aquarians, don't doubt yourself. Fellow Leo, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aries, Taurus, energies, Pisces. Absolutely. Stop questioning yourself, beautiful. Virgo came out. So, the Archangel of Stars, Memory, and Pisces just came out. We're almost at 10K. We're more than halfway. So we're going to get started once we get there. But we're going to keep pulling out some clarity cards. Your memories are being highlighted at this time. Mercury retrograde, reflecting, but your guides are saying don't push these memories to the side, especially if it's around triggering people. You might have 555. Like I said, if you're seeing angel numbers right now, like, write it down. You don't have to share it, but write down what it was you were thinking and screenshot. If you want to screen record, absolutely. But I will be putting this live playback on my YouTube channel, so you can always come back to it later. But this 555, once again, that transformation, your guides are wanting you to not get triggered by who is coming back up in your memories at this time. What are you learning about this connection? What did you learn? What did you gaslight yourself with? What gifts were you, or hobbies you were partaking in while you were also in this connection? You know what I'm saying? For example, like 2016 was very transformative for me. This is when I was doing my content creation with beauty and like doing makeup tutorials, and I was getting shout out by brands and companies. However, I was also dating somebody who was a narcissist. Literally, they took their time to thumbs down all my videos. They kept having their friends gang stalk my posts and like bully me, and that really discouraged me when I was a teen. I was like 17 at the time, and now that I'm reflecting back on this time period, it's making me realize like I've always been in this field of beauty, of spirituality, content creation, because I was called to it. But because of the people I was around, they weren't encouraging me, I stepped away from it. Now that I'm away from these people, I can now truly step in my power and do what I feel called to do. And I now peep the energy very clear of when someone's being a hater, when somebody's envious, when somebody's trying to gang stalk me. It's so, the spiritual protection and awareness is so different than it was in 2016. So this is just kind of like reflection of what I was saying to whoever was here earlier when I was saying with this Mercury retrograde. It's helping you to return back to something, for you to let go of the past but pick up what you have let go of long before. It says forgiveness does not weaken your spiritual power. And it says, I am with the one I really want. The ghosting card energy came out. It says, being accountable doesn't lessen your value. In turn, it makes you become wiser. So this is already showing me with the note to self. Your guides are wanting you to take accountability of what you can change, what it is you can do. Step out of victim mindset. Step out of being in survival mode, feeling like you are powerless, like there's nothing you can do to change the situation. Your guides are saying, no, that is not who you are. Have more pride in yourself. Take more credit of your growth. Take more credit of who you are and what you contribute and how talented you are, how beautiful you are, how radiant, what it is that your value, what it is that you know, because knowledgeable came out as well. You are like spiritually wealthy, and it's only a matter of time where your physical wealth matches that frequency. It's only a matter of time of when that love around you, that abundant love that you carry, starts matching your frequency even more. So it's like the people who have finances, their finances looking right, but they spiritually not where they need to be. Trust me, love, once the finance is gone, they're in this broke spirit. But you, it's like you are in this abundant spirit regardless, because they can't take away your knowledge. They can't take away your spiritual protection. They can't take away what you've been through and what you learned from. So your guys are really wanting you to know, like, everything's happening for a reason. And you're right exactly where you need to be. And the abundance that you're stepping into, have patience. But wow, you about to get your socks blown off. Like, you're going to be so shocked about what's about to unfold for you. But at the same time, you're not, because you knew it. So may reappear came out. Yeah, you got somebody in the past that you may be thinking about or coming up in your energy. It's Mercury retrograde, y'all. You rebuke it and when like this person come around, if you need to curse them out. If you're the type of person like you need to block. But I am seeing that this person may reappear. I pick up on this energy with the ghosting. I'm with the one I really want with the may reappear. Is showing up like let them eat their words. Let them eat their words. Because it's like, well, if you with the people you want, and you with the person you want, then be there. You made your choice. But forgiveness does not weaken your spiritual power. So it's a reminder of don't hold this envy or burden or anger. Transmute it. Hop in the booth. create some art, go to the gym. Use this to transform like what you learned so you know not to accept less. Brutally honest just fell on top of this, which is revealed. Control your temper. Don't let them get a rise out of you. Yes, this is doubling down. That 999 energy or 6363. Maybe you could be seeing angel number 69. This is Cancer energy. That angel number is very specific to attuning with your emotions. But and it's also like Venus Mars energy as well. So attraction, action, what you attract, like what you put out is also what you attract as well. So your guys are wanting you to know, like, don't let these people get a rise out of you. They probably want that because any attention is good attention to them. But like your guys are wanting you to use your anger in a way that it brings you abundance. Go journal. Written word came out. Somebody is really great at spoken word, poetry, content creation, writing stories. If you're like, I don't know, you feel it. I'm feeling somebody knows it's them, but you're a little nervous. It's like, well, I don't do it like that. Your guides is saying it's time for you to start recording yourself. Like, it doesn't have to be something you post. Start recording yourself. Start journaling a bit more. Because it's going to, like, you're going to water this abundance. It's like the grass is greener where you water it. So not looking for anything serious came out. So if you were dealing with somebody who ghosted you because they weren't looking for something serious, your guides is saying you don't owe anyone anything and they don't owe you. So don't give from a space of wanting things to be reciprocated and expecting it from everybody, but give it from a space of if you gave this energy, this money, this love to somebody, you're not going to miss it regardless the outcome, but you are peeping, do they take or do they reciprocate? If they just take, you know not to continue to overgive your energy in this space. If they give and the energy exchange is equal, then it's like, then you know to keep, like, you know this is a safe space for you to continue to give, but regardless, your guides will refill your cup wherever something is not being reciprocated back. Not to say continue to pour into energies that take from you. I'm saying this as whatever you put out is always going to come back to you, love. It's going to find you. So use your energy wisely. It says you never remember anything about me. You could have ghosted somebody who you never, they just seem to have no interest. Maybe they couldn't remember things. Possibly, I'm also picking up, if you have ADHD, this could be coming up because somebody may have, like, distanced themselves because possibly you couldn't remember things. Do not take that harsh on yourself. Like, I'm really picking up, like, there's so many blogs and writing blogs about how ADHD can make relationships a lot harder. And your guys are really wanting you to know there's ways to work around it. Don't give up. Don't feel bad about any of this. Just find ways that work for you. If that's writing it down, I literally have a Notion for like the people that are in my life and everything like they love, things that I remember, things that I experience with them. I write it down so anytime that I want to do something special for them or I think about them, like I could just go back to that and see like, oh, this is what they like. Oh, this is their favorite colors. Oh, and it's helpful. Like, don't let your circumstances be the only thing. Yeah, just don't let it be. If you want to change it, change it. If you feel like it is what it is, then baby, it is what it is. Solidify those boundaries or they will huff and puff and blow your foundation down. Somebody needs to set firm boundaries. Absolutely. I'm picking up on this energy with Mercury retrograde showing up. Like, yeah, if you know this person you don't want them back in your life and you ain't trying to do all that messy mess, all that drama stuff, set those boundaries with yourself and with others. So, if you're resonating, absolutely let me know. Tap the screen, love, if you want to resonate, and let me know you're resonating through commenting. Any engagement is it's appreciated, beautiful. Let's see what this. It says you never knew that you were a badass. They just got used to the idea that they created in their sick heads. This giving me, like I said earlier in this collective, I said what I said. You are in this energy. Your guides had you veiled and masked because they wanted to see. This was the test for the people dealing with you. Oh my gosh, love. I'm glad that you're here. Like, this was a test to these people. it was a test, because it was like, how are you going to act and respond without financial means, without this being given, like without, like, it's like, do you really love, or you are tied to the money? Are you tied to materialistic? Are you tied to judging people because they don't have what you deem as valuable? Because you, like I said, you are so spiritually wealthy, it's only a matter of time that your reality is going to manifest in its space. You following me? It's like, it's only a matter of time the physical realm is going to catch up. So comfort zones aren't your forever zones. That's what your guides say. Like, if you've been in comfort zone, it's time to get out of it. It's time to push yourself. It's time to encourage yourself. It's time to help yourself see the big picture, because somebody was playing in your face. They literally judged you for like what they saw, what they thought you were. Like, this is kind of like, you could have picked up on like slick talk, like they were talking to you, talking down to you. They could have been criticizing you. They could have been sending like energies, like real weird energy, and it's like you picked up on it. Your guys say, yep, sun card at the bottom being revealed. It's okay. It's like, once again, it says forgiveness doesn't weaken your spiritual power. Understanding, it's like, of course, if you are a shallow person, of course you would misjudge this person. Of course you would misjudge collective. If you are a materialistic person and collective is going through some things, but they're spiritually wealthy, of course you're going to think that way. And it's like, that's not your problem that they failed the test, But you are also being tested. How are you going to take this information? Are you going to commit to your dreams? Are you going to commit to what you desire? Yes. Oh my, you're not, absolutely not crazy, beautiful. Absolutely. Sex driven came out and you kept bringing up your ex. This fell in the past. So this is once again ghosted energy. What is this? Somebody could have been sex driven, got bored. Yeah. These are people who I feel like, if I want to say this because I'm seeing 3, 4, 5. If you're the type of person that your sensuality comes out when trust is there, your fun comes out when you are feeling safe. Like this person, they kept putting you in this space of not feeling safe, not feeling loved, not feeling appreciated. So they didn't get to see this version of you that's about to flower and blossom. And it's like, okay, too bad. Stand on business. Eat your words. Eat them. It's like, eat them. Take it. You kept bringing up your ex. This is also giving up in the past energy. Somebody could have kept bringing up their ex, or possibly you are still needing to process some healing, some wounds from the past about a specific ex, so that you can let this go and stop attracting the same people in different fonts, because that's what is picking up. Ella Raya, oh my gosh, Ella Ronica, how you doing, beautiful? Oh my goodness, we're gonna tap into this a bit more. We are almost at 10K. Once we get to 10K, we're going to jump into the reading. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let's see. It says we are not on the same page. Once again, you and this person was not on the same page. These people, this could be family, friends, jobs. Take it how it resonates for you, because I'm feeling this is an as above, so below type way. He said he was very lustful. And yeah. I'm telling you, your safety unlocks your creativity. For anybody who is a creative, I need you to know this. Your safety, your divinity, your healing, that is tapped in and connected with your abundance, your passion. So if you are seeing 333, this is why your guides are also wanting you to know 3 is connected to the divine feminine, your creativity, your mental health, resting, nurturing yourself, illusions. And if you are not creating a safe space for yourself, it's hard for you to tap into your creativity. If you're not creating a safe space or don't feel safe, it's hard for you to really acknowledge your power and what it is that you can do, Oh my goodness, love, you are absolutely here for a reason. Oh my gosh, I love this so much. And I'm glad whoever's resonating, you're hearing this message, because you're so close to this abundance. You gotta stand on business. So yeah, got what they wanted. Somebody is feeling like they're trying to come back because they got what they wanted. I'm also picking up like they picked up some karmic lessons. Yeah. They did. Well, okay, let them eat your words. I'm saying this for the collect. Eat them. Because this is crazy. Crazy. So it says, put an end to all your self-sabotaging habits. And it says it's okay to not know everything. So once again, your guides are saying you possibly, because the Archangel of Unknown came out, and a heavy placements that you are so spiritually gifted. Your guides are saying your attachment to wanting to feel safe, because I realized I have a fearful avoidant attachment or a disorganized attachment. Craving safety creates that anxious energy in you. Like, you want that safety. You want to know everything's going to be okay. And when it's not, that avoidance start coming in. You're like, okay, we're going to postpone it. We're going to try again tomorrow. Oh, next year. Oh, let's not think about that. Your guide to say, stop it. Stop it. This is stop it. It's literally put an end to all those self-sabotaging habits. It say, get familiar with your attachment style so you can help yourself feel safe. So you can help yourself approach this abundance, you know? Yes. It's not clocking to. You're not clocking that. Why did Justin say that? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, no, avoidance love, like dismissive avoidance love situations, like situationships. And love, so far everything you said is just letting me know that's what the energy you were dealing with. It's okay. No, you are good, beautiful. That was so funny. It says, just because you love them doesn't mean they love you the same way. When called upon a higher purpose, you must serve. And lack of conversation came out. Yeah, this is that energy. Like, just because you love somebody, just because you saw who they were, just because you saw and you connected with them, doesn't mean they loved you in the same way. And that's not to be upset. It's just to show you how much that you love, like how well you wear love. You are love, an embodiment of love. You truly are divine love, and your guides are wanting you to pour it where it needs to be, starting with yourself, starting with your connections with your guides, starting with the people who matter to you, the people who are showing you that they care and they want to reciprocate this love. You know, if it can be uncomfortable at first, if that's not what you're used to, but your guides are saying, once again, comfort zones aren't forever zones. It's time for you to open yourself up to an energy that truly reciprocates what you give. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a mess, love. Yeah, you're gonna definitely, if you set firm on your boundaries, that abundance is gonna come in. Whew. What else came out? We're at 10K, so we're going to start the live reading. It says, you didn't have everything I was looking for, and steer clear from the miserable ones that do not support you. Energy is contagious. I'm going to say it again, because at the bottom, you are sacred. Don't let low vibrational souls shape you. Yo, Ronica, you ate with these cards. I'm telling you, you ate with these cards. Oh my goodness. It says, steer clear from the miserable ones that do not support you. Energy is contagious. People who don't support you, they don't believe in themselves. So when they start putting those worms, those ideas, those thoughts in your head, and you let those seeds, like, they're weeds in your mind. I think it's so funny because 420 came out and I was talking about gardening, you know, the gardening, and now I'm thinking about the other gardening. You know, your guides are saying you need to take those ideas out. You need to throw them out. Somebody needs to know that you do connect with your guides when you are partaking in the elevation, in the little gardening. It's a manifesting tool. It's a spiritual tool. If you change your perception on it, you will see how quickly you can manifest with it too. And also get divine downloads. Possibly if you journal and you write, like, yeah, try it out. I'm just saying. If you haven't, did the thing that you are being called to, please set yourself up with the right type of mindsets before going into this, because it can easily turn into a slippery slope of you allowing systemic beliefs around it to keep you feeling like you're lazy or like you're not doing anything. Like, no, be intentional with it. Beautifully. Okay, so it says you didn't have everything I was looking for. Yeah, I feel like you could have walked away from this connection because it was like, yeah, no, why am I settling if, why am I begging for love? Why am I begging for you to pay me my worth? Why am I, yeah. Let it go. Let it go. Yes. I'm so glad that this reading found you, love. And thank you so much for everybody who is tapping the screen, commenting, sending gifts. I appreciate you so much. This is keeping the live going. So let's see. Let's tap into this energy, because it's a lot. So what emotional weight are you holding on right now? This is that self-sabotaging behavior. So something ended. Communication, throat chakra is here. Aquarius energy, Venus energy. This came out earlier. So there was something that you loved or you really cared about deeply. And I feel like the communication that was going on, lack of conversation, it's like you didn't want it to be this way. You really wanted like this to be a connection that y'all both can thrive on, maybe even see eye to eye. But because they weren't trying, they walked away. Maybe they weren't trying. They were trying to win at all costs. Like this was created, this separation. It's like they failed the test. Tower card at the bottom. So this is giving me, there was a lot of chaos that you were enduring and been through with this connection situation. Take it how it resonates, because this is also energy within you too, of like separating yourself, divorcing yourself from chaos, you know? Wow. Move on just came out. Yeah. This created a space where you had to move on. Saturn energy. Saturn's in retrograde. Your inner child, solar plexus is here. Your inner child was triggered. And I feel like this created a space where it's like, no, I love myself too much to continue to degrade myself, to not uplift what I desire. Like, I really feel this energy like you had to re-heal your inner child because you were triggered in this connection. But I feel like with you healing, though, it awakened like your true nature. I'm feeling like it awoken the lion in you. It woken up the beast in you. The dragon, a kundalini waken happened. However it showed up for you in your life and the terms and verbiage you use. Yeah, you know. Yes. So with that, this was divine justice that was taking place. Literally, and the fact that it came out crossed, but like it gave me like the foundation. Divine, like I said, this was a divine test. This was a spiritual test for all the parties involved. Like, take it how it resonates. I am feeling this is more like connections, platonic, romantic, but this could be showing up with jobs as well. So use your intuition, apply the information how you need to. But when we get to 50K, I will let y'all direct what's the direction y'all would like to tap into even more, whether that's love, finances, you name it. So this balance energy, divine definitely came in to help nurture you and help you to attract what it is that you desire. Oh my goodness. Heart space, Libra energy, Venus. That's Libra is connected. Taurus Libra is connected to Venus energy as well. You could be seeing those angel numbers with 6. Your heart space was reactivated at this time. Can you tell me a little more about this grief? It's split in two. Burdens and feeling hopelessness, like feeling hopeless, sad. Kind of like lack of creativity. Yeah, your guys are saying it's time for you to acknowledge with this grief, like it was creating more burdens for you and it was stunting your creativity. That makes a lot of sense. Once again, if you're seeing angel numbers with 3s, 303, 323, 333, 343, 345, 353, this is all connecting to that perception, your Neptune energy, your mindset, your creativity. My ebook goes into this. But the middle number, if you are seeing mirror numbers that's starting with 3 and ending with 3, the middle number is going to let you know the specific focus. So earlier, 313 came out earlier. That's the energy of your ego, your inner child, your mindset, your spiritual energy, like nurturing your ego, nurturing your mindset, nurturing your inner child so that you could come back out of this energy feeling abundant and radiant that you truly are. This person really created burdens for you, put you in survival mode. Get out of survival mode came out earlier. Yeah, this grief was heavy. This was some heavy grief. You're a Taurus? Oh my goodness. Absolutely, love. This makes so much sense why it's also resonating heavily. shit, it happened for real, but it be like that. I know, but that's the beautiful thing as a transmuter, because I kept seeing, I attract a lot of people who have the gift of transmutation, meaning anything that's thrown at you, you can transmute it towards abundance and like alchemize off of it. So this pain really was to heighten your intuitive gifts and also to help fuel your passions. Like, it gave you more creative inspiration. A person who I see this happening, like Taylor Swift is one of those people. Beyonce is one of those people. You see them, like, whenever they have a heartbreak, like, they transmute it. Aquariuses are really great with this. It's called the Aquarius heartbreak theory. Like, y'all, when somebody breaks Aquarius hearts, they make that bag. They transmute it into abundance. And I love this. So if you have an Aquarius stellium in your natal chart, that applies to you too, beautiful. Absolutely. He had your nervous system going crazy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's why it's so hard to tap into this creative energy. When you don't feel safe, when you don't feel like you're able to be who you truly are, you don't feel seen, you don't feel nurtured, it's hard for you to create space for creativity, for you to be passionate, for your heart to be open. So this is a lot. We're going to tap in this a bit more. Yeah. Somebody definitely extorted your energy. I feel like this is somebody, you were dealing with somebody who was very superficial. Like, yeah. And literally lacked accountability as well. This could be friends, platonic, romantic situations. You know what you're talking about. You know. I want to tap into what is it? What is it? What do we want to do? What belief pattern is showing up? We're going to tap into the thoughts. Yeah, the King of Pentacles and Queen of Pentacles just came out. You definitely dealt with somebody who extorted your energy. And they use your energy to create abundance as well. Your guides are needing you to be aware, like, stop giving to people who take. Just because you love them or they cast these spells on you. Like, yeah, you gotta break free and acknowledge for what it is. Action speaks louder than words. Action speaks louder than words. And so what if, there's some people who are like, oh, my trauma. Oh, yes, we all have trauma. We all have that and different forms of it. But it's so, like, you can't allow that to be an excuse of somebody not taking accountability or showing up the way how they need to. Like, your guys is like, move around, move your energy around. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's time to pour back into you, love. And you said, what is it? Yes. The angel numbers, still with the threes. Yes, absolutely, Raya. Yes, you know. Wow. 1, 3, 13. Yeah, that came to an end. This connection and the people that are tied to this energy is coming to an end. Because your heart space is wakening up. You're starting to be reborn again. Like I said, that Kundalini awakening, that truth within you. With 13 people being in here, with the 13 angel number coming out, the synchronicities are like syncing up. You're needing to know that let these endings empower you. This Mercury retrograde is about to reveal some type of truth to you, and your guides are wanting you to bring in balance. Bring in balance. Absolutely, love. Once again, if you are seeing angel numbers, literally type it. You don't have to send it in the comments. Just literally just type it down and then screenshot it so you can come back to it later. Any ideas you were thinking of, because this is going to help give more clarity. So let's tap into the thoughts of these patterns that's blocking your healing. What's the thoughts? Lies, deceptions, stealing, trickery. Somebody needs to know. You know when you're being played with. You know the lies. And I also feel it on yourself. You know the lies that you're telling yourself too. So we gonna hold the accountability for both parties. Stop believing lies that you know is not true. I got you, Laura. I will hit you up in a private message with a card pull. And because you sent gifts, and I believe you might be my top gifter. I'm not sure. But because you did send gifts, love, I will send you your message privately. So I got you. So, the lies. I also feel like you kept holding space for people who literally didn't have the best intention for you. Like, you could be like myself, who has a disorganized attachment, a fearful attachment. I grew up with one of my parents being my abuser, so it was hard for me to, like, trust people and, like, really trust. Like, I'm very hyper vigilant. Like, I peep energy shifts. I peep how people move. I see how they move with others. And that allows me to collect this data. So as soon as it's like, no, I don't trust you because I saw you were gossiping about so-and-so. So what's stopping you from gossiping about me? So I'm not going to tell you anything. What's that what Bad Baby said? Like, why would I tell you what kind of color socks I got on? It's like that energy of like, yeah, your guides are needing you to acknowledge, don't gaslight yourself when you pick up on lies, because the solar plexus is here. Your inner child, this yellow is really sticking out. It might not look yellow because I got the lights on and stuff and color theory. But this Aquarius moon is also here, or Aquarius energy, moon sign, you're emotional. You intuitively pick up on things. I feel like with the Queen of Cups being in reverse in the middle, at the bottom of this deck, absolutely emotional manipulation as well. You know when you're being emotionally manipulated. Don't get exploited emotionally, please. Like, that's your creative hub. That's your energy bank for that. Because when people start manipulating your energy, you start gaslighting yourself. There are people who gaslight the way how you get to things. It's 626 on the clock. Wow. Intense emotions. Like, you feel something intensely, and then somebody will try to gaslight your emotions and how you feel about something, so you could be like, oh, maybe I am being too emotional, I'm not picking up on this, or not reading the situation. Wrong. Unless you really feel like, okay, maybe you're seeing, that's why journaling is going to help. If you feel this and you feel like, oh, I don't know if I trust myself, write it down. Usually if you talk to your guides, they go and reveal with angel numbers or through dreams, like, yo, no, you're onto something. Like, don't gaslight yourself. Yes. I didn't even see that you said you get message in your dreams. Absolutely, love. Trust your dreams. Trust the signs you're seeing. Let's tap a little bit more on these thoughts. I want to see for the past connections and for you as well. So, yeah. I'm seeing for the past connections, your guides are trying to help bring in balance from the emotional turmoil that you might be experiencing. Transmute your energy into abundance. This is heavy on, you are picking up on things intuitively. Messages are coming through songs if you're clairaudient. Maybe you're hearing certain messages if you are clairvoyant. Your dreams, maybe through creative endeavors. You're picking up on this energy. If you're claircognizant, you just know when someone's thinking about you or stalking you or talking about you. You just know it. It just pop up in your head. You don't know how, but you just know. That's a gift. Don't question yourself. If you are claireloquent, you have the gift of clear speaking, and next thing you know, when you speak on something, you start stuttering. Maybe you start questioning yourself. Yeah, be aware. That's somebody who doesn't want you to speak your truth. Okay? So your guys are trying to help you bring some type of balance into the energy that's coming up, because Mercury retrograde, they're thinking about you. They probably try, like, yeah, there's so much going on. But your guys say you got to balance this out. For you, the blockage and how they want you to heal through this blockage is by transmuting your emotions, moving through it. This Mercury Aquarius energy here, you could have an Aquarius Mercury, taking how it resonates for you, but your guys are trying to help you transition through this energy of feeling angry and sitting with this anger, sitting with the sadness, sitting with these ideas, and like, move. It's time to put it into action. It's time to help your mind like navigate and break free from your shackles of these memories. It's like, it's time to call in new. It's hard to call in new if the people in the past is still taking up space. Take away their power. Empower your energy. They don't get a say in how your future looks. They made their decision. They walked away. Now it's time for you to step out your comfort zone and live life how you desire. 629 on the clock. That's that heart space energy. Intense emotions and acting. This is an angel number confirming what just was said. So I love how angel numbers play. Like, I love doing angel number readings and using numerology to help you manifest with least resistance, because it just adds another layer to what's going on. So with that 629, when you feel intense emotions, when you feel certain things come up, work through them. Take note of how you habitually do things, how you subconsciously pattern. Like, for instance, whenever I feel triggered, a lot of the times I get angry. I do, depending on how bad this person hurt me or whatever, I get angry. And sometimes that anger, if I sit on it, it just allows me to just stew on it. My heart rate grows up, like more grazes on my head. It's not healthy. But whenever I feel this anger, I'm in a habit now where it's like, when I get angry, I'll start cleaning. Whenever I'm angry, I'll start going and make music. When I'm angry, I start going to the gym. When I'm angry, I love martial arts. I learned Tang Soo Do. So like, I love kicking bags. I love punching bags. That's my thing. It's an outlet to let extra energy. Somatic therapy might be very helpful. Oh my goodness, the divine alignment. Oh my goodness, I love that too. Cleaning your mirrors is so good, especially spiritually as well. So let's talk about this patterns in the emotions. Wow. I'm telling you, emotionally, you have people who created self-doubt. Like, you knew when somebody was lying. You knew somebody was not honoring their words. You knew when somebody was doing something, whatever it was, and your guides are trying to help you to acknowledge this is why you have to create space for yourself and live for yourself. Once again, this Libra energy is out here. This crown chakra energy is out here as well as your third eye. So this is like hidden energy. The Archangel of Unseen came up. Like, you see things that other people without a trained eye don't see. It's kind of like, the example of what I'm trying to say is, it's like a jeweler who works with diamonds and crystal know what's a real diamond, know what's a real crystal when it's lab made or whenever it's fake and it's literally plastic. This is the equivalent of you and your spiritual knowledge. You know when someone's being real. You know when something is like, okay, this is curated energy. This is not really who you truly are, but I see your intention behind it. Okay, and then when like, no, this is fake. This is fake. You're lying. You're not being authentic. Your guys are saying trust yourself, because you are very in tune with your emotions. You are very in tune. You're a very nurturing person. And I feel like your guides are needing you to be aware of this. You were nurturing connections that was creating doubt within you. That's a pattern. You could have also dealt with people who saw what they looked at you like a resource. Maybe you also saw this person, they put on this mask as being very confident until you realize they're actually not confident at all. And they actually admired your confidence and your embodied energy. And this is what they were siphoning off of you. Take it how it resonates. But this is why accountability is so important, because you need to peep this. So you stop pouring into these connections. It's not your fault that you experienced this. This is literally you healing your childhood wounds right now. So give yourself the utmost grace. Please do. But also at the same time, don't repeat the same lesson, because you learned. Take action. It's Aries energy. This could also be, you could have dealt with people who bullied you. Could have also created this type of energy of like, I want to say it's like narcissistic. Wow, absolutely. If you felt like this just got you clarity, love, please tap the screen and contribute to the live however you feel called to, whether that's liking, commenting, sharing the live, sending gifts or a donation, because your guides are wanting you to know what's about to be revealed in this next following reading. It's about to be intense. So like I said, if you feel like screenshotting anything, the intuition card just came up. If you feel like screenshotting anything, screen recording, absolutely, like, we tapping in. Wow. This was an attack on your sacral. And I say that as soon as I did that, literally the sacral chakra with the Empress in reverse and the stand your ground. This was an attack on your inner child and your sacral. That's odd. Someone's playing on your childhood wounds while also siphoning off of your creativity and your passion. With the sex driven coming out earlier, this could also be somebody doing like X magic, you know, put the S in front of the X, you know, that type of magic on you. This could also be like emotional manipulation magic. This is very interesting. This is that Mars energy again, Venus, Mars. This was also just a mismatch of energy. Like this is oil and water. That's what I'm picking up. Like, don't get me wrong, oil and water could come together and make some amazing meals, but by itself, it don't mix. It don't. It separates. You following me? So, what's the actions? What is the actions, the pattern and the actions that they're needing to break free from? You're needing to be honest with yourself and commit. Commit to your truth. Commit to what you're saying. Commit and don't back down. Like, I feel like you calling out behaviors, you being honest, seeing things for what it is, your guides are wanting you to start moving forward with it. Stop gaslighting yourself, because this is highlighting that was coming from these people who try to gaslight you out your truth. So if you feel this energy repeating in yourself, that's not your energy. That's their energy. Cast that out. Break that cycle. Break that habit. Break that pattern. Angel numbers on the clock. 636. Change your perception on how you feel. When you start feeling like anxious, change your perception. Where is this anxiety really coming from? For one, I feel like if this is like your attachment style, this is something that I learned recently. When I start like receiving things that I truly desire, I get anxious and I start looking for like where this could go wrong. And that's on disorganized attachment. And then when I really sit down and write it down, I'm like, no, I'm just anxious because I'm actually happy. I'm anxious because I actually want this manifestation and it's here. So stop this. I catch myself before I sabotage the connection, before I sabotage the manifestation. So this is just an insight of like, get clear on your anxiety. If you feel like this anxiety because somebody's trying to tell you lies and you know it's lie and it's not sitting right on your stomach, it created more questions than answers and clarity, then it's like, yeah, stand on what you know. Stand on business, love. Move accordingly. What's that song? Whenever she said, y'all don't appreciate loyalty. I don't act funny, bitch. I act accordingly. Like, that's the energy. Act accordingly. Oh my goodness. Yes, love. You got this. If you hearing this found, you absolutely got this. This is that battery in your back to keep moving forward. Yeah, you absolutely had a pattern of one-sided connections, whether this was romantically, platonically, or even jobs that you overgave like your energy to that was taking away your creativity. You was always creating ideas or like doing things for others, but it wasn't pouring back into you. Your guides are saying it's time to get more exclusive with your energy. It's time for you to be a bit more aware of this and let it go. The unrequited love. Sad people. You could have been addicted to like trying to help people feel better because maybe you were once very sad and you didn't want to see other people being sad. Your guys are saying the song Captain Save a Ho by Mayada. I can't save nobody. I put my cape down, sorry. I'm gonna need some boundaries because I'm keeping my peace. So it's like, keep your peace. Set these boundaries up. Literally, that was one of the cards that came out. It says solidify your boundaries or they will huff, puff, and blow them down. Because it did say might reappear, come up. But also, you could be manifest. If you don't learn this lesson, you will manifest the same person just in a different font. So your guides are wanting you to know, set these boundaries, love. Thank you, gorgeous. So let's see. Yeah, you kept giving to emotionally unavailable people who didn't know how to take accountability, people who were emotionally just unstable, just childish. Yeah, no. Thank you so much, Raya. I appreciate y'all. Oh my goodness. This energy is like, I don't want to speak ill on them at all. I don't. Just because I'm keeping my hands clean. But what I will say on what I'm seeing, this is nasty. That's nasty. That's real nasty how they treated you. It's disgusting, actually. Make me sick. But you know what also? You transmute that energy. I'm living for this chapter that you're stepping in. But we are talking about the pattern. So if this is your pattern, love, if this is your pattern, give yourself grace, but it's time to wake up out of this pattern. Hello, Diana. How you doing, beautiful? It's time for you to wake up out of this pattern of over giving to people that are emotionally immature, that want to avoid and not hold themselves accountable, that want to don't want to give back to you, that always want to ask you oh, I need you to do this. Oh, what do you bring to the table? No, what do you? You are so divine. You are so abundant. You are so knowledgeable. Your energy alone is so valuable. Like I said, it's only a matter of time where the physical manifestations that you're calling in is about to match your vibration, because you are spiritually wealthy. You are spiritually wealthy as fuck. I need you to know that. And your guys are saying, stop giving handouts. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm doing a new live schedule, so I'm gonna probably be up on around this time a lot more. Ooh, yes! On the Stairmaster, getting them buns and them legs in order. I love it. Let me see. So we're going to tap into this energy a bit more. So we thought about head, heart, and actions. If we get to 50K, I will let y'all direct the live if you want to dive deeper into love, into friendships. But we're almost at 20K likes. So if we get to 20K likes, I will do a deep dive on the inner child energy, because we're going to talk about it. They start at $10, so it's like an energy exchange. So it depends on what you want to send. But on my website, I do have set prices for specific set readings. Yes, you are rich, right? I'm telling you, kids, they are really connected to spiritual energy as well. So they be dropping divine messages and gems from your guys. They be like, go tell your mama this. They be like, go tell them this. Go. Absolutely. So with the solar plexus kicking off, the inner child imbalances. Your inner child experienced a lot of imbalances. Oh. So because of the spread that I created this spread specifically for who I felt was going to be this message was for. I'm going to do a deep dive into the inner child, but with the deep dive of the inner child, once we get to 20K, I will tap into the shadow energy and the higher self. So to give you a full scope of what's going on. So let's see what the thoughts for the inner child. Your inner child, wow. Oh my gosh. With the Sun card. Whew. Your inner child was isolated. You could have dealt with people, like I said, whenever they felt like you did something wrong or you said something that someone didn't like, they will isolate you and withdraw from you, withdraw energy, withdraw love from you. They created more restrictions so you couldn't grow and do things you want. Let's say you were going through depression and then you finally found a hobby that you liked, and then somebody would say something or put a restriction. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't pursue that. I need your help. Oh, put that down. They're that's nasty. That's nasty. I'm sorry, but that's real nasty. Because it's like somebody wanted you to feel a certain way when divine, your spirit guides was like, no, what the fuck's wrong with you? Let them live their life. Let them be happy. So the inner child was definitely sent alone. I had to deal with the isolation. I'm going to pull my inner chart cards out. We're almost at 20K likes. Oh my goodness. I grew up knowing I was neurodivergent and people would always, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry you experienced that, beautiful. It's so unfair, but I know that now that you are aware of this, you can now create that safe space for your inner child to come out, have fun. I'll create that safe space for your inner child to come out, have fun. I got you, love. We're gonna tap in. I'm gonna probably start yours. I'm gonna ask you, do you want it personally sent to you, love, or do you want it on live? And that question was for you, Diana. We're gonna tap back into the thought. Sweet dreams. Oh my goodness. Your inner child also didn't get a space to really just be at peace. I feel like you also was very spiritually gifted as a child. Okay, got you. So at 7, I'm gonna do your reading, love. So let's see. Confinement. Wow. You were like caged up. I don't like this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I literally feel tears like trying to come down. I don't like this. Your inner child was definitely hurt. Especially with these people in the past. You was just trying to be peace. You just wanted to be comfortable. You just wanted to like enjoy life. That angel number 639 came back around again, while also 656. People didn't really nurture your perception growing up, or the things that you desire, the things that you cared about. Possibly, like, they made you feel weird for liking the things that you liked, or the way how you talked. I don't like that. And it even could be in subtle ways. Like, for me, when I grew up when I moved to Mansfield, which was, like, predominantly in an all-white space, like, because my family was from the East Coast, like, I said things in a different way, and kids and people would bully me, like, why do you talk like that? Why do you sound like that? Because I sound like it. You like it? You think it's cute? Because all these same people now, they love the way how I sound, or the people who are from the East Coast, how they sound, to the point where they're mimicking it. And it's like, yeah, they're weird. They were hating on you. I needed you to understand. Your inner child needs to understand. These people actually really admired you. They were haters. And you didn't know how to transmute jealousy into flattery at this time. So that's why it hit you in a specific level, you know? Oh, absolutely. I got you, Diana. I'm so excited that you said that, because that's something I've been wanting to implement in my lives. So, yo, chills on my body. Thank you, gorgeous. So you said kids would make fun of you wearing old clothes. Yeah, crazy. So let's tap in with the inner child emotions. Because, like, once again, wow. So here's the thing. So even though people try to isolate you emotionally, you found contentment online or by yourself. Introvert came out. You started finding your peace with yourself by being alone. You started loving the things that you do. Maybe you had certain hobbies that you had with yourself, inner child. You were deeply present with yourself. And I feel like this is beautiful. And I'm going to say this again. This is like when I was a child, like, multiple times whenever people would isolate me, that's when I would go to my hobbies, whether it was music or creating, like, doing music, doing covers, or literally makeup. Like, I would learn, sit and watch 45-minute tutorials, whether it was Michelle Phan, Jackie Ina, whether it was Bree Hall. Like, it was so many people who were doing things. I was just watching and studying and having fun, being in my own world, setting up my camera. I was learning how to cook, watching cooking videos. You said you used to read and draw a lot. Yes. So your inner child knew how to regulate themselves and find success and joy in what they desired. And I feel like your guides are trying to help you reconnect with your inner child in this time period of going through this grief, going through this healing energy. Wow, promise came out. Yeah, I feel like there was a promise that you had made to yourself in the past that's about to come into fruition. Wow, 666. Yes, if you continue to focus on yourself, if you continue to tap into your spiritual energy, what you value, your passions, something in the past that literally you thought ended didn't end. Oh my goodness. It didn't end. Something's coming back around because you're freeing your energy. Back to the inner child though. I'm picking up in this energy with the Triumph card. Your guides are wanting you to know that's where you find success at. When people try to set these traps for you to make you feel confined, you learn from it and you just dive deeper into your true nature. Wow. Your inner child was like, okay, You wanna trap me, you wanna isolate me, that's fine. I'm gonna learn something. I'm gonna pour into my desires. I'm gonna be okay. That's how your guides are wanting you to reconnect with your inner child moving forward. Acknowledge that, you know what, it's okay. Because guess what? Divine balance, justice. Justice card came out twice, and it fell on top of the old justice card for the actual tarot card. So, like, your guys will say, yep, justice coming in. Bully right there. So, your bullies, the people who misuse you, isolate you, even to this day, they get in that ass handled. I'm telling you, your guys doing a bang, 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 mink, mink, mink. You know, they doing it. Yes, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's this energy. It's like, oh, okay, all right. I'm gonna do me. I love this relaxation. So with this energy, your inner child is needing. Wow, what you see them reading? You could have read a lot whenever like you were in isolation. Tap back into this energy, beautiful, because this is what's really setting you free. So we're getting closer to 7 o'clock. So I will, after I do this personal reading, if the energy still aligns, we will tap deeper into the shadow self. But I want to tap into this breakthrough that is about to happen with you trusting yourself. What is the breakthrough moment if you trust this path? You're going to see the truth and you're going to be able to face your fears. And I got chills all over my body. What? With the 9 of Cups? I didn't even see that. Yo, your manifestation's coming in. Your manifestation's coming in. I need you to know your manifestation is coming in. Please do not give up on yourself. Please tap back into your passion. Tap into empowering yourself in your season of like focusing on you, putting yourself first. If this is isolation, like make sure it's constructive isolation. Because if your guys are trying to get you out there, and like I saw online community, it's like put yourself out there, beautiful. Go do your thing. Share your talents and your knowledge with the world and meet your community. But also I'm picking up if it's like intentional isolation, it's like be empowered by it. Be empowered by your alone time. Really get to know who you are and perfect your craft. It says learn and invest came out. Get out of survival mode. Stop thinking the worst case scenario is happening. I'm picking that up. What else is coming from this breakthrough? Success, the world card. Stop playing with collective. Oh my goodness. Abundance. This is that Saturn energy and Jupiter energy. Saturn's in retrograde. When Saturn's done with its retrograde and doing this thing, I'm telling you, about to see a snapback of abundance. It's going to kick in like, bunk. And it's going to be like, where did this come from? Oh, this wasn't overnight. It's going to look like overnight to people, but it's not overnight. It really wasn't. You was putting in the work behind the scenes, moving in silence, doing your damn thing. So what I'm also saying, you got to kick this apathy out. Like, you got to kick apathy's ass right now. So there's people that you left in the cold that's banking on your energy of feeling like, I can't do this. I don't want to do it. They don't want you to be great. They don't want to see that, oh, I let go of somebody who was a divine blessing. So if you're feeling this extra energy, wow, and I looked out over here. It says, you are sacred. Don't let low vibrational souls shape you. They want you in this energy of feeling too overwhelmed to do anything, too overwhelmed to go after your passions. They want you to question yourself so you can come running back. This is what they want. So when you start feeling this energy, that's not your energy. I need you to cast this energy out. I need you to say, I rebuke it. If you know who it is, call their name out. When you call a demon out by their name, you take away its power and you can cast it out. And I'm not trying to say these people are demons, but they got demons that's attached to them that's trying to hold you down. You know? So, yes, you're going to be great and do great things with or without them. I love it, Raya. With this 2112 mirroring, you're about to jump out this portal. Like, literally, after the Saturn retrograde, like, you're about to come out this brand new version of you. And as soon as I said that, the new moon twilight music started playing. A new manifestation. A new cycle. No. So, apathy. don't let this energy of feeling like you don't feel like doing something get in the way of you taking action. Yes, it might be nerve-wracking. Yes, it might be scary. Yes, you might feel uncomfortable. This is why inner child work and shadow healing work is so important. So important at this time. So you can peep the signs. Because self-sabotaging came up. If you're seeing 888, your guides are trying to help you get more hands-on. With 8 people being in here too, yes, your guides are trying to help you take accountability of where it needs to be so that you can, like, alchemize this. You are a transmuter. Divine sitting here giving you cup like, baby, come take this drink of water. Take this when you're thirsty. Let me give this water to you. You're like, no, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to feel it. It's like, but baby, this water is going to help you. It's going to manifest. It's going to do its thing. You're like, no. Yeah, no. This is because some type of person who tried to want control, to take control of your energy, you could have dealt with. This could have been a father figure. Because before I started this reading, the father wounds card kept jumping around in the deck. I was like, this is odd, I don't like it. So this could be a habitual pattern that your guides are trying to break out of. If you were also very sheltered growing up, like myself, I was homeschooled. Really, my father did not let me really hang out with people because it's like, I don't want you talking to boys, which is crazy. Me being pansexual, like, I don't even like men like that. But literally, he would control me and the way how I dressed and all of that. So if you resonate like this, your guides are trying to help you break free and empower yourself. Angel numbers on the clock, 656. Once again, if you're seeing angel numbers and you're having breakthroughs, you can type it down in the comments or record yourself and screenshot it so you know exactly what that angel number was trying to reveal to you. You know? Oh my goodness. Yes, release those father wounds, beautiful. Acknowledge it and empower yourself. I love looking at it as reparenting yourself. Let's see what else. Breakthrough. Success. Wow. I'm telling you, the breakthrough that's waiting for you from transmuting this energy is success. Is abundance. Is breakthrough. Is recognition. People valuing and seeing like, no, I see how caring you are. I see how loving you are. Let me pour back into you. No. Absolutely. Heal that wound. Wow. I just shuffled the cards and the endings. Yeah. It was a painful ending. And I feel like people who are mimicking this wound, that's reopening this, it's painful. And your guides are saying it's time to close it out. It's time to let go. So with the routine card, build your routine is necessary. Building a routine to help you navigate this energy, transmute it, let it go. That's going to be so beneficial. Yo, you see in 12, 12, 10, 10, 17, 17, 11, 11, one, those angel numbers came out, but also I have that video. Those are Mercury, Saturn, retrograde angel numbers. That 10, 10 is the completion, but is shadow and ego rebirth. Like it's a spiritual warfare going on. 10, 10, like yes, it means completion, but that 1 is connected to ego. The 0 is connected to the shadow self, rebirth. Yes, 7, 7, 7. That's also connected. That's 7 is connected to Jupiter energy, but when you add 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, you get the angel number 12, what breaks down to 3. Neptune, the divine feminine, perception, your spiritual gifts, your mental health, illusions that are being casted, like that's being released. This is also learning. If you've been wanting to travel, this could be letting you know, like, it's time to move, whether this is spiritually or physically. Take it how it resonates for you. But with that 10-10, is absolutely spiritual warfare is taking place. Your shadow self, the way you used to live, is fighting for dear life to not be let go of. That part of you is like gone. Dead and gone, dead and gone. That song, I don't know. What is that? I think that's Justin Timberlake and T.I. I think that's the song. Oh, cause I've been traveling on this road too long, trying to find my way back home. The old me is dead and gone, dead and gone. I turn my head to the east, like whatever that song. This song, literally, that old version of you is gone. So that 10-10 is that battle of, do I embrace this new version of myself, or do I continue to be in comfort? Oh my goodness, I love that. I love it. Your guides are absolutely talking to you and letting you know it's is change. 0 is also connecting to the power dynamics, like the willingness to use your power in a space that is actually beneficial to you. Are you going to use your power in the right way? Especially if you dealt with people abusing their power in the past. Absolutely. Like, it's time for you to make the change. It's time. Yes. Oh my gosh. I used to love that song as a child, and I don't even think I really understood the lyrics. But my soul recognized it. I'm like, yes, dead and gone. Still repeating the same lessons. I felt a lot. I'm telling you, I'm a very sensitive person. I be crying for just anything. Happy tears, sad tears. But I'm gonna open back if this the energy aligns. We're gonna tap back into the shadow aspects of this connection. But until then, we will be closing this message out. I really hope that this brought some more insight of where the patterns are showing up in your life, love, so that you can break free from this cycle, because it's only just abundance waiting for you. I'm trying to let you know. Gorgeous. The amount of guides who came out, it's so unreal. Like, you got a team, a big ass team guiding you. You have a big soul purpose in this lifetime. You're doing a lot. You're already breaking generational curses. First of all, I don't know who needed to hear that, but you're already doing something different. I feel like if you have ancestors that didn't have education and you're learning, you got your degree, or you're expanding, you're getting hands-on, your guides are saying you already broke generational curses. They are so proud of you, you know? Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, stuff like that will make me cry too. It's like, I just be feeling emotions. Like, joy makes me happy and cry. When I be angry, I be crying. But those tears are like, they tears of caution. Because not only when you cry, your guides take that as libation. They're like, oh shit, who just made my baby cry? Especially if they hurt you, they're like, we got this. We got this. We handle it. You go over there and nurture yourself. We gonna handle that. You see all of these archangels? This is a big ass stack of cards. And whoever is resonating, you are absolutely spiritually gifted. So stop letting these people play in your face and tell you what's not, what it is and what is not. Because you know. Oh my goodness. Somebody's have ascended mother. Like, if you have a mother that passed away who's no longer here, they're watching you over you, and they want to let you know that they love you. I'm also picking up there's things that they may have like contribute to harm you, and they really didn't mean it. It's like they didn't unpack their own childhood trauma themselves. But with them being in the ascendant realm, they're trying to help you break out of those cycles. I don't know who that was for specifically, but like, you are so loved. You are so loved. So I'm about to shuffle these cards. Diana, I'm almost ready for you. I'm getting ready for you. We gonna tap in. So, yeah. While I'm here, absolutely, if you've resonated with that message, I will be tapping into it after this reading. However, if you don't, please go meditate. Go take a deep breath. Pour into your inner child. Nurture yourself. Do something that brings you joy. Like, literally, it said get out of survival mode. It said also, like, make more time having fun. Learn something. Go create something. Build a routine that supports you. Also, build a routine to help you, like, not ponder on this energy. Because they're trying to, like, hijack your mind so that you stay stuck. They want you to be sad. They want you to continue to look back. I keep responding, like, reflection of this energy of, because I love using the Bible as a, like, because it talks in parables, but I'm trying to preface this because this story always get told in a very wrong and hateful way. But the city of Sodom and Gomorrah, that place was burnt down because of the harm that was being done, the raping, the stealing, the cheating, the killing, the misuse, and it had nothing to do with homosexuality. But literally, the energy of your guides are wanting you to know you can't look back. That pillar of salt energy, your guides are saying the more that you continue to watch people and what they doing, seeing what they got going on, how karma's hitting them, you are slowing up your own energy. You're getting dragged into that. You're taking away from your own power. I'm really picking up this energy of like, focus on you, gorgeous. Focus on you. Focus on your abundance. Focus on your joys. Focus on what matters to you. Because that's what's going to welcome in this abundance. These people are trying to anchor themselves to you. It's giving spell work. It's giving manipulation. It's giving... like, don't leave me, I'll die without you. If you know that quote, you know who exactly that's from. Leave that other mother alone. That's the Coraline, you don't know. But, like, I love Coraline. But that energy, like, the way how she was casting spells, trying to make her see, like, this is a place of love. When in actuality, she was exploiting her. She wanted to eat Coraline's soul. She wanted to take away from her. She wanted to entrap her. Peep the signs. Just like how Coraline, she said, something weird about this. What you mean, other mother? Everybody's got a other mother. She like, I ain't never heard of nobody talking about no damn other mother. You lying to me. But I'll play around with it. I'll enjoy the vision. I see what's going on. Okay, so I'm almost done. I'm going to shuffle these cards a little bit more. And then we're going to tap in. I got you. Let me call you. Are you ready, Diana? Are you ready, my love? Yes. Okay. I'm about to see. Let me see how I can do this invite. We're going to invite. Let's see. Okay. Just did the invitation. I don't know. Did it send to you? I'm still trying to work through these features. So let me know if I got to send it again. Mag, you still in here, beautiful? Oh my gosh, my soul family in here. Hello, y'all. I see you, Star Girl and Lion. How you doing? Okay, Buttercup. I love Buttercup. That's one of my favorite Powerpuffs. Invite through messages. Let me see. Oh, like call you? Like FaceTime call? Just let me know and clarify, because I'm a little confused. So I'm going to let you guide me through it. Oh my goodness. Blossom was yours. Yo, Blossom's dope. Yes. Okay, so are you ready for you want me to do it on the live like this? Are you wanting to okay, you just be active in the comments. Okay, gorgeous. I got you. So, I'm going to pull some clarity cards of what's coming up. So if you feel called to screen record, absolutely. I got you. But also I will be sending you the link to this so you can look back to it if you want to. It's up to you. But we're going to pull out some clarity cards before getting into this. So what is that going to mean to look at? So Virgo and Gemini came out. This is letting me know Mercury energy. Scorpio also came out. Moon, your moon sign. Saturn. Yeah. So Mercury retrograde and Saturn retrograde is absolutely affecting you at this time, and I feel like in a beautiful way. With this moon being here, your moon sign, your emotions, your intense emotions is also happening retrograde at the bottom. Capricorn and Cancer energy. Your guides are trying to help you to create some type of structure, some type of alignments going on. I'm gonna see who's guiding this message. Hello, Elena. How you doing, love? Okay, let's see. The Archangel Aquarius is out here. Oh my goodness. The Archangel of Death, the Archangel of Dreams, and the Archangel of Annihilations, and the Archangel of Night. Yo, Diana, you got guys that don't play about you. Yo, like they don't at all. You might be getting messages in your dreams. You might also be getting messages through your gifts as a whole. You're getting messages through songs and music as well. The Archangel of Song is here. If you're also connected to music in regards of like, maybe you connect with music, maybe you heal through music, maybe you want to make music, it could be showing up. But how do you feel about that? Like, how do you connect with music and also your dreams? The Archangel of Shadows just came out and it fell on top of the Archangel of Dreams. You love music. I love that. Penemu came out and flipped around. Journaling can be very significant. You're writing. If there's something that you're working on, writing, journaling, taking note of, or even documenting through videos, that's really significant right now. Your dreams is you're having vivid dreams because something's happening in the shadows. The Archangel of the Shadows fell on top of your dreams. There's something hidden that's trying to be revealed. I'm picking up, take down and write down what you do remember. You don't have to remember everything, but your dreams are revealing some things. I do have dream decodings. So if you need help, love, I got you. Yeah, it's very common right now. This is like the spiritual gifts right now for, wow, Capricorn energy again. Archangel of Night. Something about this Capricorn energy is very significant. And night is also very relative to you. Diana, like, this is intense energy. You got guys that don't play about you. They don't. Okay, so let's see. I want to tap in a little bit more before, like, getting some more clarity cards before doing your reading. 3. So harmony. You could be seeing angel numbers with 333. Divine guidance, balance, relaxation, patience, and mindfulness at this time. I feel like your guides are trying to bring more harmony to you. So messages are coming even more clearly, especially at night, because of there's something that they're wanting you to do to bring in more peace. This is interesting. You could be seeing, wow. So 3, 5, and 6 came out in that order. You could, wow, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. You're progressing, Diana. You're about to take off. Okay, so with you seeing 333, you're definitely being spiritually guided. This is also something about your spiritual gifts are heightening. Your things that are happening in your life are like divinely placed. You are nurturing and attracting what it is that you're manifesting. But with this 222, it's like your nervous system or something about your there's a subconscious pattern they want you to be aware of so that you can break free. Because that 444 is like breakthroughs, the interchange. This is also like your guides are present. Like, they don't play about you. They're always around you. Yeah. So there might be something that you're needing to learn about this past connection so you can release it, because you are calling in a new connection. Something's trying to, like, you know. Oh my gosh. Yeah, somebody's trying to throw off your nervous system. So take away, you said that your ex is trying to show up. Yeah, your ex is trying to create this crossroad for you. I don't like that. Fuck him. I'm sorry. I don't know how you feel about it, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't care if he have good intention. Why he throwing off your nervous system like this? So, with this 5, that's 5 5s. 5 times 5, that's 25. That's 7. Yeah, you're about to manifest something big. You're about to manifest something big in your life, Diana. Keep going. You're doing your damn thing, and I'm seeing you've been putting in that work. There's somebody who's literally trying to slow you down. But it says get grounded in transformation. So the balance is so important. So that's why you're seeing 222. Your guys are trying to help you regulate your nervous system so you can stay grounded and continue to manifest everything that you're asking for. Let's dive deeper. Self-belief. Okay. There's some type of there's a subconscious thing that's taking place. We gonna dive into this. I literally thought about Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, bad bitches have bad days do. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, bounce back, that's how bad bitches wait. Like, what is it? I always mess up lyrics. Everything I want to know is it'll be okay, bounce back. Because bad bitches have bad days. I'm fucking up the lyrics so bad. But that's the song that I'm picking up right now. Yeah, your guys are really wanting you to know, like, that is okay. Give yourself space to heal. So we're going to tap into this energy for head, heart, and actions and get clarity. Wow, Ace of Swords. You know what the hell's going on, Diana. You know. Feelings. But your inner child feels trapped. Your inner child feels like stuck. Your inner child feels confined emotionally. What's going on with the actions? Curiosity. This is a lot of air. This is like overthinking possibly. Your guides are needing you to get curious. So we're seeing you're curious right now. You're already in this energy. You know what's going on. You feel a little emotionally trapped. Your inner child, that's what's kind of hidden. But it's like your guides are trying to help you to get extra curious about what's going on wow. This could be childhood wounds. Yes. I was just about to ask you if you're an air sign because I was like, this is air sign energy. Wow, more air. Rest. Okay. We're going to tap in. This is Jupiter. Yo, you seeing the angel numbers? I'm telling you, Diana, you are manifesting something big. 717 just came up. Like, I'm seeing that right now. You're returning back to who you were before trauma, before things, before, like, doubt, all of that. You are returning back to source energy. So with that being said, I want to see what is it that they want to talk about with this energy. They said they want to use the spread, so we gonna use the spread. What emotional weight is Diana carrying right now? The truth. And also this energy of letting go of, like fully allowing yourself to let go of anything that's holding you back, possibly creating stagnation. You know the truth in the matter. Like, your guides are wanting you to know that sometimes the truth can be heavy for you at times. Maybe it can be, like, overwhelming. But your guides are wanting you to know there's something that you can do once you acknowledge the truth in things. So, I want to see what else this is. So, there's something about father wounds that's showing up. And your guides are trying to help your inner child to release this anxiety. I don't know if it's like this fear of like disappointing somebody. Maybe you're afraid to disappoint yourself. Well, how is this showing up, love? There's something that you're trying to create for yourself. I just heard fear of going back. Oh my gosh. That's not happening. That's absolutely not happening. You ain't disappointed nobody. Your guys are so proud of you. Can you clarify this a little bit more? Yeah, because what it is that you're manifesting It's like literally, it's meant to happen. 171 could be significant. 191. If 171, that's like your mindset around your abundance and then your actions around your abundance. When you start self-doubting yourself and your anxiety, that's where you start losing momentum. It's kind of like I'm saying, like, just because I'm picking up you were at the gym, it's like, imagine it's kind of like you're running on the treadmill, and then immediately if you start thinking, oh, this is hard, you start losing momentum of you doing your damn thing in the gym. You start overthinking what's going on. You start questioning your abilities to finish this set. But it's like, when you release the anxiety, you are aware of what's about to happen or what could happen, but you know you're going to finish this set. You're going to do your damn thing. You're going to come out on top. You know what you're putting in the energy and the outcome where it's going to get you. That's just going to solidify your boundaries, because this self-doubt is what's holding you back. I don't know if that was a good analogy or not, but I'm trying to put it as like this, like, don't question yourself. It's kind of like the questioning is coming from the inner child. Let's tap into this. Yeah. Your guides are saying that is where you're needing to invest your energy right now and focus on releasing your self-doubt. Because that's not your energy. That's not your energy at all. That's someone else's. Like, what you're investing in is great investments. This is why you're about to hit a huge breakthrough. Diana, you're really doing that. You doing the damn thing. You really are. So I'm going to see what's going on for your inner child through the thoughts and the feelings and the actions, so we can get a little more insight. Because I'm going to shuffle this more, because bullying and accident came out. Embarrassment, maybe gossiping. Maybe you're afraid of people doing that. Your inner child gets triggered when people gossip or try to embarrass you. Maybe that's something you don't want to go back, or like you don't want to go back to like a certain pattern because you might feel embarrassed. I don't know. Internal love just came out. And that's also consistency. Yeah, somebody's trying to pull at your energy and take away your consistency with your mind. This is 515, the angel number. Yeah. You have an energy vampire that's still energetically tied to your inner child that would disrupt your consistency. So I don't know who this was, but you probably need to like look back. Who was in your life that anytime you was doing something good for yourself, maybe you were consistent with something, a hobby, like a habit, like what would they do that would throw you off? Did they add more burdens? Did they confuse you? Did they belittle you? Did they bully you? What was it? Because this is how it's replaying. Mask just came out. Bribe. For your inner child's emotions. Temptation. Somebody was trying to deceive you on what it is that you were working on or how you felt about something. This is inner child energy. Do you know what this is, Diana? Profession just came out for your actions. This is somebody who you probably told your dreams and desires to, and like you always knew. That makes sense why you came in with this last reading. Something's about to come into fruition in the past. Like a desire, a dream, a goal that you've always wanted. Marriage came out as well. And I feel like somebody tried to mess with your commitment. I'm thinking you can't remember. That's okay. We're going to dive into a little bit more. What is this? If you can't remember, that's okay. Just be mindful of this energy of people who are trying to steer you from your... Yeah, there's somebody who extorted your energy. You have a history of somebody who takes from you. It says man with no foundation, unsuccessful, corrupt. This is masculine wounds. Oh my goodness. It probably is him. You are needing to unpack and get a new perception on this energy and who they truly were and how they were trying to extort your energy, beautiful. They were playing on childhood wounds. This mask energy, it feels like you never really could see who and what they were. But they will always try to bribe you to do something different. It's like they didn't like seeing you thrive. Okay. So what is the pattern that's blocking the healing? So the pattern starts showing up when you don't see progress. This is where the self-doubt comes in. It's like the self-doubt is coming in because of them. Like anytime you were consistent and you knew you was on your path, you was doing the right thing, they will come in and then disrupt everything you were going on. Yeah, love, when you start feeling this energy, I need you to acknowledge this is not you. This is not you. This is not you at all. This is when you should really you could really empower your inner child to be like, okay, no, that's not how it is. Like, no, this is what's holding me back. This is negative energy. I rebuke this energy. I can do this. Really pour into your inner child and give them encouraging words, because you're not disappointing nobody over here. You're heading straight towards what it is you're manifesting for yourself. This person don't like seeing you glow up, and I feel like, wow, Queen of Swords, this person sees you and they probably watching you, thinking about you. They don't want you. Throw that energy out. Look at that. Wheel of Fortune at the bottom. Diana, you are stepping towards so much abundance. What's the action? Yeah. It's dishonesty that keeps coming up with casual avoidance. Yeah, this is somebody who's trying to dodge accountability and trying to dodge karmic energies. The minute that you I feel like their karmic justice is seeing you thrive, seeing you win, seeing they are about to eat their words. Yeah. He's watching you. Diana, I'm not saying that to get you. I'm saying that to let you know, pop the fuck off. Keep doing you. Keep doing you. Because he's trying to throw this energy at you because he don't want you to he doesn't want to see you win, to do better than him, to see you get loved by somebody who truly appreciates you. He don't want you to do better than what he's doing in life. And it's grow up. Ew. Bye. In case a bum try to touch me. Ew, ew, ew. My goodness. Yeah, love. This is clarity of trust your intuition. That's him. That's his energy. So and angel numbers on the clock. Trust your intuition, Diana. Trust it. Oh my goodness. I'm going to pull out some more cards. With the financial, because I know you're doing your damn thing. You're doing your damn thing. Yeah, somebody's karmic debt's about to get paid out. That's why they're trying to slow you down. They're trying to slow you down for that very reason. I don't like it, but I also like what you're stepping into. So, what does your inner child really need? I feel like we talked about what your inner child really needs. What we see, yeah. Your inner child needs you to thrive. They need you to double down and anchor for success. They need to hear you talk to them. Talk to your inner child when you're feeling unsure, insecure. You're starting to doubt yourself. Your inner child needs you to talk them through it. That you're going to overcome it. That you're going to see success. That you're determined to win. That you have the control. Oh my goodness. You are doing your damn thing, beautiful. Yeah, Monday. I forgot what was Monday. I want to see what happened Monday. Monday was the 21st. I know the retrogrades all started happening last week, so I don't know. Somebody's trying to dodge that accountability. Nope. So marketing came out. It says you're good at promotion. Apply different marketing strategies to grow your business and continue to innovate to attract more sales. So your guys are absolutely saying it's you're doing something great financially. Get creative. Continue to keep up with something. Shopping, it says, if you're thinking about making money in retail or online selling, this is a good sign to try it. It's also an opportunity to take your business on the internet. And have faith. This situation needs your full trust. This is divine reason. There's a divine reason behind your experience. Your spirit guides are leading you in the right direction. Diana, do not question yourself. Maturity is at the bottom. It says you're becoming more mature in handling your finances. Taking responsibility is exciting but challenging. It's time to be dependable. Yeah, something needs your full faith when it comes to what you're doing financially for yourself. Like, Diana, you're doing your damn thing. How is this showing up for you? And is there anything that you would like for me to tap into? I want to see what's going on with these cards real quick. Because, yeah, he's pulling at your energy. Job offer just came out. So you're about to hit an idea. You've been brainstorming for a business, but meditate, go journal, do your thing, love. Your guides will say keep writing down ideas. You are pushing through it. You're about to hit that idea. You're about to go ding ding ding. Oh shit, this is it. Confirmation bird. You're about to have this revelation. Deadlines came up. So there's a goal, like your guides are wanting you to set SMART goals for your business. Cryptocurrency, there's money for you to be made online. Anytime this card comes up, it's like, no, you have a well of money waiting to be found to you online. And honestly, and I love how I was thinking about Meg Thee Stallion, like literally, Diana, you are a hot girl coach. You absolutely are like in this energy. So it's like, don't box yourself. It says job search. There's also this energy that your guides are probably trying to bring in more financial opportunities for you. Interview just came out. Micromanage. Can you show a little bit more? The selling and unemployment. I'm picking up your guides are saying, this is this energy of like, if you ever decide to leave your job of any sort because it's stressing and taking away your energy, your guides are like wanting you to know, like, please don't accept anything less than your offer. Like, don't take a job just because you feel like it's going to pay your bills. I'm also seeing like your guides are wanting you to know, like, you have money waiting for you online. You're meant to sell something, or like you're meant to like put your idea on something. But your guides are saying you may be a little too close to the picture with the micromanage. It could be like you're holding your grip a little too strongly on something. Yeah, I don't really feel like it's crypto where the money is coming in. Because with the online business, I just feel like it's like online currency. Money to be made online, passively or actively. Yeah, your guides are saying let go of that concept of cryptocurrency. You say, no, it's not that. It's not that. Literally, it said let go of the past. Yes, I know. I feel you. Absolutely. I don't feel like they're telling you to jump into this. Like, I feel like it's like calculated. But it's like stay open to how this abundance is coming to you. It's like, yeah. Trust your vision. Trust your decision. But remember, all of these ideas your guides are saying, don't do it because you feel like you have to pay bills. Because pay bills was literally right here. And it was like in this stressful energy. Like your guides are saying, you have right under that was money tree. And right there was toxic work environment. Your guides are literally saying like, don't settle for a toxic work environment because it's still that extorting energy. That energy is still playing on that wound of feeling like you're going to disappoint, like questioning yourself, like not really getting what you're valued for. This is definitely something when you meditate, it's going to come clear to you. Your guides are directing you right where you need to be, Diana. Absolutely. But overall, Yeah, don't let this person, your ex, like slow you down. You're already doing it. Yeah, your guide to say you're literally, these fell on out. It says trust your path. You're already right on this path of discovering it. So keep doing what you're doing. I can absolutely ask. I will love to do that for you. Oh yeah, I feel that. That's understood. When I say share your voice just came out. Yeah, when I said and coming, wow. When I said you were about to step into a huge amount of abundance, I meant that in a lot of areas, love. Like financially, platonically, romantically. Like you're about to be showered with the abundance and the hard work you've been putting in. But let's tap into this love. So what's coming towards Diana? Your manifestation. That's why your ex coming in so hard. He don't want you to be like, he's going to have, you about to receive stability, a partner that's very stable for you, and you're also about to receive a lot of financial abundance for yourself. Diana, I'm telling you, oh my goodness. Yo, this is why his energy is coming thick. Because it's like he doesn't want to see you win. He does not want to see you happy. But I want to see you happy. Literally, there's soul family members that want to see you happy. You got family members that love you that want to see you happy. Love, you got people rooting for you. You got this. Block this energy out. We gonna tap in. What's coming in for love? I'm going to see what's going on for Diana's thoughts, feelings, and actions. And what's this next person? Okay, so this is not even what's coming. So your guides are wanting you to share your voice. You might not be like, it's giving this thoughts like you're flirty, you're dating, casually dating, you're like having fun with it. But also it's like there hasn't been somebody who really turned your heart on. Like it feels like playful. Yes. Absolutely, he's staying behind. So, really I'm picking up on this energy. Your guys are wanting you to know it's like you went on this huge self-love journey. And now it's time to like kind of like turn your heart back on. There's still somebody who's triggering you. And this is what's creating this instability in your feelings. It's like you're mentally healing from the trauma and the past connection that you've been through. But you don't feel secure about love, like who you trust in love. You don't feel secure in it. And your guides are saying this is showing up of you taking control on things that you might be holding the grip a little. You might be a little too grippy. Let go of the grip, Take control of what you know. You have your boundaries, Yes, I feel that. And I love it. You have your boundaries, like you've learned some new things. But at the same time, I feel like your guides are wanting you to know it's like in this same space, allow yourself to be in your softer energy, It's not like go back. I'm 100% because like I'm not trying to get anything misconstrued or nothing. I'm saying stand firm on the new set boundaries and what you have learned for yourself because that's getting you there. But it's also like open your heart to this love. And I feel like I'm with 737. I'm seeing so many angel numbers for doing your reading, love. Your guides are trying to help you nurture your emotions and your perception and your feelings so you can welcome in this relationship. Not with your boundaries, but like, be softer in aspects that you feel like you might be a little too get the fuck out my face type energy. You said with the twins. Boy, get the fuck. But no, it's like, I feel like it's very stern energy in your head. It's like, embrace the mystery. You might also go into like investigation mode and like, it's like you go into these connections sometimes with a pre-connotation of like, this person got to play with my emotions. Like get the fuck up on my face. But it's like also your guys are saying embrace the mystery. Continue to be in spaces where you feel called to. Yeah. This romance is here with the emotions. You do definitely have somebody, like I said, your ex is trying to pull you away from this. This is where, like, when his energy comes in, it triggers you and you go back into hermit mode. You go back to this space of, like, I don't like want to open up. Like, nope, don't want to do that again. Nope. And it's like, this is him trying to manipulate again. This is kind of like your guides are needing you to forgive yourself. Forgive yourself for like loving somebody who didn't love you the way how you deserved. And also forgive yourself for staying in a connection that long. It's like rebuilding your trust with yourself that you are deserving of a connection that values you, you know? But it's like you have to pour effort into this mindset and break free. So whenever you start feeling tense again, like really help yourself, love. Because he's trying to trigger you to keep you from opening up to this person. Yeah, codependency. And it makes you think about, I don't want to get locked up. I don't want to commit to somebody who don't see my value. I don't want to commit to somebody who's going to hold me back. And these are the fears that coming up that's keeping you stuck from like really wanting to receive the love you're asking for. This is your hating ass ex. Yo, he about to make me scream into this candle for you. No. So what's ready for them? Yeah. The more that you anchor in and believe that your self-worth journey freed you from all of this was going to help you release that. You're going to be able to see something very clearly. I got you. I'm going to scream into this candle after this. I'm going to have to wait because my neighbor's still sleeping. It's early in the morning. They're going to hear a random scream 10 o'clock. Yeah. So, yeah. Diana, you are welcoming in love. I feel like it's going to come in the moment when you break past this blockage. It's going to be so clear. It's going to feel like a test. This confirmation burp, it's going to feel like a test. It's going to be a thing, like you might like somebody, you might go on a date, you might really like somebody, and they're like checking everything off. You like, yeah, this seems like a person that I like. You might also be like, this seems too good to be true. You might think this is a mask because like you've experienced, your inner child experienced somebody. I don't know if you have a fearful or avoidant attachment or a disorganized attachment like myself, but this is that energy of like you are very hyper vigilant when it comes to love because of the people that play with your time and your energy. So it's like you start questioning everything and trying to find holes, probably testing the situation, testing the waters. Like, how you gonna move if I say this? Your guys might be wanting you to let go of control. Let things be revealed. Trust your intuition. Yes. Trust your intuition, but also like have a strike system. If somebody keeps like, if they have a strike system, let's say if it's 3 strikes within a week or 3 strikes within a month, have a strike system. Take it slow. Really build this friendship. And then cut these people off. If you like, you already hit 3 strikes and it's only been a day, a week, red flag. If this is like, okay, you're like, okay, you got 1 strike in 3 months, okay, this might be a person. And like, if you know what I'm saying, have a strike system that resets after a certain point. You have avoidant issues, yeah, beautiful. You're just trying to protect yourself. That's the thing that I have been learning, because avoidance do love. Like, yes, avoidance can, like, unchecked can lead to narcissism, but I'm not picking up on your energy like that. I'm just saying you might also attract avoidant people as well. But it's like, as you heal your attachment, beautiful, like, you really do want love. It's just you want your freedom. You don't want to ever feel like you have to sacrifice yourself to be in a connection. Yeah. Not perfect, but I feel you. He needs to honor you. He needs to honor you and love you and show up the way how he needs to. Because you know your standards. Absolutely. You know your standards. But perfection is never the goal. Perfection is never the goal for you either, beautiful. That's you trying to protect yourself. I ain't say the 3 strikes is rule. I love it. So it says, not everything will go accordingly to plan, but trust the vision. Can I get 2 more? It says, speak your truth. You've been silencing yourself for way too long. There's something you've been needing to talk about because you share your voice keep coming up and a lot of throat chakra activity. So, Diana, I don't know what exactly that it is that you've been needing to talk about, but you need to speak up. You need to talk about what you want. It says, repeated messages and symbols are urgent. Take them seriously. So there's something about your ex that's also that you need to revisit and like rewrite the story. Rewrite the narrative, peep game and manipulation, and then allow yourself to redirect it where it's like you create a healthy boundary, but also you create a space of like, oh no, the reason why that went so long is because I didn't speak up when I needed to. The reason why it carried on so long because I didn't navigate this the way how I, like, you were silencing yourself to keep the peace, whatever it may be. You know, not at all, beautiful. It's not that at all. It's more so like just trusting yourself. Just trusting yourself. Yeah. I love that you don't silence yourself. This is what's creating more abundance for yourself, like for you now. So it's like whenever you feel something, it's like, don't be afraid to speak up, because conflict is also how people respond to conflict. It's also giving you a lot of information about who they are. So if somebody does something you don't like, don't be afraid to speak up on it and see how he responds. Like, everything's not going to be perfect, you know, but it's like how he responds. That's what's going to really help be an indicator of like, oh no, you trying to control me. Or like, oh, if he's like, he says something like, no, I don't like how you just ghosted me, or you didn't talk about something, like, you know, or I don't like being like, you know, I need time to myself, the way how you communicate it. Then his response being like, oh no, I completely understand. No, I got you. Is there anything that you need help? Are you feeling tired? Like, express yourself and let these people show up for you and show you who they are. Cause it's like, you can't predict everything, but you'll be able to see the truth and trust your intuition, what you pick up on. So it says you don't have to try so hard. So there's something your guides are wanting you to know when it comes to love, when it comes to abundance. You don't have to try so hard. So if you feel like you're doing too much, or you feel like you're doing the most, your guides are wanting you to like look back and realize this is not a mannerism that is of you. This is a learned mannerism. I feel you, and that's understandable. That's like kind of like you want people to reveal themselves. It's like that you could be fearful of waiting, like myself as well. And it's kind of like people feel like you're setting them up, but it's like, no, you're really just trying to let people show themselves of who they are. You're like, you don't want them to conform and put a mask and try to manipulate the situation because you speak up on it. Like, Diana, I completely resonate with you with this, because it's like I do the similar things too. Like, I may want to connect with somebody, but I'm not about to I used to be like, I'm not going about to tell you I want to talk to you more. Like, I want you to talk to me. I want you to want me. I want you to do this without me having to ask. But, you know, just you speaking up on it and just seeing how things are revealed, because maybe somebody doesn't know, like, oh, they might be questioning themselves, like, oh, I don't want to be too much. I don't want to be, you know, I don't want to stalk them or anything. You know, some people, they genuinely are just very avoidant and just trying to waste your time. You'll be able to see it by their response. But there's some people who genuinely are trying to take their time, take it slow, and kind of like feel you out. And y'all just sitting here like Spider-Man, the Spider-Man meme, pointing each other fingers at each other. You know, I'm me, you're me, you know. So yeah, trust your intuition. But also, step out your comfort zone, beautiful. I hope this reading helped. I hope this brought more clarity in the situation. And also put this battery in your back that what you're asking for is for you. You absolutely got this. Definitely an all around. That was definitely an as above, so below. You're so welcome, love. Thank you for trusting me to do this reading for you. I appreciate your donation and like contributing. And hold on, my card's about to fall. I think there's another message for you. Hold on. So it says, don't waste your energy chasing when you're worthy of attracting, and you're too easily distracted. Stay focused on course. So this could be the fear of you feeling like you get maybe pulled into love, and then you might get distracted in love. That might be something you might be afraid of as well. So like, yeah, introduce this connection slowly. Introduce things into your life slowly and build a routine. And also attract. Don't chase, attract. Speak up. But we ain't doing no chasing over here. We ain't doing no chasing. You nah. Man. I know that, and I see that, beautiful. I see that. I feel like this is like kind of like reminding your inner child. Like, you know, this is kind of be like, you don't have to chase answers. You don't have to chase clarity. Clarity will always come to you. Things will be revealed to you. This goes to like finances, love, information, beliefs, all of that. It's going to come to you. As long as you set up shop, you're going to attract everything that you desire. Because like I said, Diana, your abundance is coming in heavy. And anytime you start questioning yourself, anytime that you start doubting yourself, remind yourself that's not your energy. And really encourage your inner child. Talk to your inner child the way how you want to be talked to make them anchor down and get grounded in trusting themselves. You got this. I'm so happy for you, Diana. You've been putting in that work. Whew. This Cancer energy, and like Cancer energy is very thick. And this water energy still could be like tied to your emotions, but I don't know if you know your natal chart. But yeah, I'm gonna be sending you the recap if you ever want to come back to it. But I hope they help, love. Thank you so much for trusting me to do this for you. It's always a pleasure reading for you. All right, you have a great day at work, beautiful. Okay, I got you. Let me screenshot. Okay, so we will be doing another reading. If you are wanting a card pull, please send a gift, a donation, or you can book a reading. The readings start at $10. If you subscribe to me on TikTok, you actually get a 1-card pull. For my low tier, for my second tier, you unlock a full reading. My full readings are about 30 minutes long. You get a lot of information, and my in-depth readings is for my high tier that you'll get every month that you're subscribed to. In depth, we go into natal chart, we go into angel numbers, we go into the higher self, shadow self, you're gonna get a full deep dive of your energy within you. But we gonna tap in. I'm gonna clear the energy off, because where we left off with the collective reading, we are about to tap into the shadow energies as well as the higher self. This is interesting. Because let me jog back my memory of what we were talking about. It was definitely talking about dealing with people who exploit your energy. People from the past coming back up. It's kind of like karmic justice is being played out. Being played out, and somebody's karmic justice is seeing you thrive without them. This is also father wounds was coming up for this collective message. Dreams are very significant. If you're having very vivid dreams, it's to help you understand and unpack something that's going on. A lot of messages are coming through your gifts. Whether this is clairaudience, through music, through sounds, like dog barkings when you say something. It was so funny. This one time, I literally was talking to my ex. At the time, we were expressing, like, somebody, like, did something. Like, they were lying to their friend, talking about, like, oh, somebody stole from me, and oh, this happened while I was asleep. Like, they were just saying BS. Like, and I felt intuitively it was BS. So I immediately, when I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they sold it for money, and then it heard a honk, it said bam, and then it was silent for a long time, and then I said it again, and then the car went bam bam, and I was like, oh shit. Spirit will confirm things spiritually. Like, when I said there was a silence, it was a long period of silence where if somebody was trying to honk, they would have honked before then. That was an intuitive sign of, like, no. Every time I spoke on it, it clarified the energy. So it's like, yeah, don't let people play in your face. Divine will tell you something before it is actually revealed in the physical realm. Like, one time with this per se ex again, I was like feeling this negative energy. And it makes sense because there was this performance that was going on. And this girl, like, her and her friends, they were in this huddle. They were acting really weird. They were really, like, isolating me. And I was trying to, like, feel the energy. But because I didn't give a damn, I was just minding my own business. I was, like, enjoying the music by myself. But when I got back home, a light blew out. And whenever a light blows out randomly in a room, that's a sign that evil eye is being sent. Now, of course, if you know your light bulb need to be changed and stuff, like, yeah, listen to your intuition. Like, you know, if you feel like you just gaslight, yeah, trust your intuition. But the light bulb went out and I felt an energy, like my ear started ringing. I was like, that's odd. Somebody's sending evil eye. And literally my ex was like, you trying to gaslight me, like, oh, you think you're too much into it. And as soon as I said it, a message came through from this person and they were like, I don't like you, I think you're doing this and blah blah blah. And I'm like, yo, that's crazy. And I literally grabbed my phone and, like, tossed it over and showed them, like, see, I told you, evil eye. Like, I'm telling you, energy will show itself and reveal itself before it's even spoken on. So if someone's talking negatively or you feel like this person is not a safe person to share details, your left ear will start ringing in a high pitch. Certain things like your car light. If somebody's if you got a new car and your car started breaking down and, like, maybe it started with the lights, like the headlights, possibly the light inside, something's slowly breaking down. Protect your energy. Go do a return to sender. Go say a protection prayer, whatever it is. But you just know somebody is sending you negative energy because you got a new car. Don't gaslight yourself. And spiritual energy will always show before that physical energy shows up. I know, Jay, I'm telling you, it happens. It happens. Trust your intuition. Especially if you've been feeling like how that might show up for you. The Archangel of Visions is just sitting on top of here. So we're going to come back to this energy. We're going to come back from the collective message. So the Archangel of Undoing, the Archangel of Shadows. So because this is still the same collective message, I'm going to see who's directing this shadow message. Because we're about to tap into the shadow self, what's being hidden, as well as the higher self, so we can release this energy. So if you are resonating with the live, I ask for just equal energy exchange. So if there's nothing that you can give, like a gift or a donation, liking the live, sharing the live, or even just commenting is just as tremendously helpful. You're letting the algorithm know that you're enjoying this content and it will push this message out to other people. So don't feel that pressure. Just contribute the way how you feel called to. So Libra came out, Archangel Gabriel, the Archangel of Undoing, the Archangel of Shadows, the Archangel of Anger, the Archangel of Eclipse is out. Wow, something's being revealed. Archangel of Vision. You're seeing this. You're seeing something in the shadow world. With Archangels of Visions falling on top of the shadows, you're getting intuitive downloads. You pick up on the spiritual energy. You might gaslight yourself, or you may know this, but you might feel like you're questioning how this is being revealed. This is odd. Not super odd, but odd. Just a little odd. Divine's bringing in some type of balance. With the Archangel of Anger, this is divine ancestral rage that's also showing up. You got guides who are really protective of you, and they are angry with whoever is sending energy to you. Archangel of Leo. Every time that I start channeling, my nose starts doing something. It's like they're trying to block out my smell. which is also tied to a gift. Okay, Archangel Fernandez C. So that just automatically made me think of like Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. Somebody literally can smell like negativity. You smell it off somebody. Or you start smelling bad smells when you think of a person or certain things. Yeah, this is a spiritual gift. What is that song? Unraveling. Because I go, she get there, that's Tokyo Ghoul. Yo, somebody is needing to know, like, yo, this is giving me the energy that you were innocent, like you were very innocent in life. Maybe you dealt with some very dark energies, and with this dark energy, you actually became one with the shadow energy. Like you seen the depths of, like, it's like you seen some darkness, and you didn't allow the darkness to consume you. You consumed the darkness and transmuted it. It's giving me like how what Kaneki Ken, the whole Rose situation, and like what is her name? I can't think of her name with the purple hair. Starts with an R. But like she was like kind of like embracing, like, embrace your shadow, embrace your shadow. You have to embrace your shadow to survive this. I'm putting in paraphrasing how this is showing up. But it's like, yo, this is why you peep negative energies the way how you do, and you're like a soul eater with this. You got guys that don't play about you. They don't. Like, yes, you are so loving. Yes, you are very caring. Yes, you are. But it's like the wrong person coming at you. Oh my goodness. You're a gift and a curse. You are a gift and a curse. So, music, song, memory. I'm gonna look up the song, the lyrics for Unraveling, because I think that is Tokyo Ghoul. So, oh, won't you tell me, please just tell me, explain how this should work. Well, now, who could it be that lives inside of me? I'm broken, lying, helpless, shattered, surrounded by the world. And yet, you're smiling bright, completely blind to life. My ruptured lungs, they were left this way. For once, I'm out of breath. The truth I seek never felt so bleak, but I maintain my depth. Freeze. No, I'm unbreakable. I'm shaking yet unshakable until the day that you find me. I stand here, existing, feeling wretched existence, consuming life force. I grow distance. Don't bother searching for somebody like me, fading no one. I don't want to hurt you. It's not my nature. A monster born from dust to dawn can't be your savior. Remember me the way I used to be, as who I should be. The isolation spreads in tears. Those happy days pierced into me. The lonely memories cease to care. Wow, memory came out with songs. Wow, so it says isolation spreads in tears. Those happy days pierces into me. The lonely memories cease to care. They spread throughout my history. I'll never move, I'll never lose. I'll never move, I'll never lose. I'll never lose you, unraveling the world. At once I start changing, yet everything remains. The lives I felt would join as one. They fade away before they begun. I'm unbreakable, unbreakable. I'm shaking yet unshakable until these hands contaminate you. This is like, yo, somebody needs to know that you are really like in tune with both your higher self and your shadow self. Don't be scared of yourself. It's not a bad thing. Being a gift and a curse is not a bad thing. It's literally depending on how people navigate your energy. It's just like empowering who you are. Like if somebody has negative energies towards you, Jay, this is that energy of like, they're going to have to fuck around and find out the hard way, like not to fuck around with you. And if the people who love you and care about you and see your worth and see your value, this is that energy of like, be who you truly are. Be open and receptive to these people. Don't let them stop what you like. Don't let the people who hurt you stop you from being loved. Because this song is also showing like not truly feeling like you are loved. It's like you're unbreakable and you're shaken but unshakable. It's giving me like, it's time to embrace your duality. So it's like acknowledging your power, but also acknowledging like you are deserving of what you're asking for. It says, with changing inside, I'm completely paralyzed, remaining corrupt as I wish for paradise. Yeah, you're not corrupt. Wow, the angel of Cancer. So you could be seeing 222 for this collective. You could also be in this energy of the unknown. So I'm feel called to once again read the Chazikul. It says, the place that somewhere is in the middle. Where can I go if I'm denied flight? How can I stay if I'm denied presence? These questions fill the night air, crowding my wings and obscuring the light. But I know I'm not the fog. I also know that I am. And Cancer says, the face that we show on the outside and who we are inside will always be different. That shell we built over our hearts exists to gird us into the barbs of the world. As we grow, the shell hardens, but we need to let others past it becomes the need to let others past it becomes equally as valuable. The essence of this sign is not only a shield that harms. Hold on, y'all. I have a speech impediment. I have neurodivergence, so give me grace. We're gonna get it together. It says, as we grow, the shell hardens, but the need to let others past it becomes equally as valuable. The essence of this sign is not only a shield that holds harm at bay, but it also is the warmth that brings life and healing into our lives. Muriel is the protector of our deepest truth and caregiver of our innermost selves. Somebody is needing to know there's power in your duality. That's why I said it's a shield, but it's also just as valuable as letting people in as blocking people out. With the Archangel of Flame, Uriel's here. It says, wild and unwieldy. We think we can restrain it, but we know we can only hold Uriel back as long as it allows us. The desire is absolute. Look into it, and it will show you a mirror into your own heart. What was the last thing before it says? Wanting. You want something. This is like, once again, like Kaineki, like I love how it was coming out, and this made me realize, like Kaineki literally was pushing away his love interest because he was wanting to protect her, but also he didn't want to harm anybody, but he also wanted to get stronger so that he was able to protect her in the physical realm. So this is giving me the energy like you want love, you want to experience this, but you're also scared of not being enough as who you are. You're afraid of getting hurt. You're afraid of seeing the ones that you love be not protected, or you're not able to show up in a certain way. We're gonna tap into the shadow energy. This could be where how earlier we were talking about holding yourself back, being in comfort zones. Yeah, we gonna tap into this. So what's going on with the shadow? Anger and chains came out. The Archangel of Anger really stuck out. So there's some type of vision, some type of energy that you're picking up spiritually. There's somebody in your energy that you know of, or you feel their presence, that you still feel angry and bound to this, like this wound. What's going on for the feelings in the shadow? For you're forgetting something about yourself. 717. This Mercury retrograde is helping you to remember who you are. You're returning back to yourself. But this energy, you're feeling fragmented. This could be like not having an idea of how to navigate through this. It's like you know what you're being called to do, but you're unsure of how to navigate through it. It's like your energy is being pulled in different spaces. And colorless angels at the bottom of the deck. So this could be dealing with like depression. This could be dealing with maybe sadness, maybe fear. Yeah, 303. Your guides are needing you to forgive yourself. And also forgive anything that's hardening your heart or making you feel like confined, because there's somebody pulling at your energy and they know you feel this way. Like any energy to this person is like, it's giving like the bride in the cage and calling on the storm. It's like this person is like, any engagement is good engagement. Any negative, like any energy that they can extort off of you is what's going to keep you back. And your guides are needing you to actually face this on head on so you can let this go. You have a manifestation coming in. So can we clarify the thoughts? Your thoughts are heavily influencing your actions. And this energy of anger always seems to come up when you're about to create something for yourself. So this is an indicator of you letting you know, like, one, you need to transmute your anger into something positive for you and move forward with something. But also this energy of, with this Knight of Pentacles being here, you're needing a routine of how to continue to like follow through. Like, I need you to look at this card. This card is like, there's this red energy, this creation energy, transmuting your anger, your root chakra, getting out of survival mode and following through with something. You're about to bring something to life. But this really requires you to trust your intuition and how you navigate through your anger. You're going through some type of unraveling. Oh my goodness. Can we give some more clarity about feelings? Yeah. You start feeling fragments. Like this energy is fragmenting you and you feel like this could be showing up in different ways. Once again, look at this. I didn't even realize, this is literally the first time that I'm realizing this is the same card. This is just pulled at a bigger perspective. You're needing to see something at a bigger perspective. You need to zoom out. You're looking too closely at something. This is the same fucking card. Look at it. That's the hand in the flower. That's the hand in the flower. Behind it is success. This person literally starts pulling at your energy when you are successful. You need to see the bigger picture. So what's being revealed to the collective? Your manifestation. One, you're magical as fuck. You're really magical. Your emotions are powerful. Your emotions are so powerful. With these activation, your throat chakra, the air that you breathe, you are very, like, it's powerful. It's like I'm getting like this dragon energy. You're a dragon. Be a dragon. If you know who it is, absolutely, love, reclaim your power. There's something you need to make your mind on. And it doesn't even have to be on an exact thing. It's just making your mind on that, you know what, when you start feeling angry, you're just going to create. Once again, this, wow, yo, I was just about to say Uriel, and look at this, the fucking key. Look, I'm cursing, and it's crazy. Like, something so serious. Yo, this is also giving me this energy of, like, don't filter yourself. Right now, it's just like, let yourself be raw. Let yourself be authentic, rough draft energy. Let yourself be authentically you. Stop trying to polish who you are right now. It's kind of like when you're getting like gems, crystals, diamonds. They are pressurized rocks, you know? They're elements that's being pressurized. At first, like, it just looked like a rough rock. It's not polished. It's nothing. It's like, it's there. It's this at its raw state. This is giving me, like, you have to break free from the pressure, break free from what's binding you, and then start chipping away at certain things and slowly polishing. But it's like, you need to know you're valuable in your raw state. It's giving me, like, if you're a writer, it's just like the rough draft. Like, don't worry about grammar. Don't worry about, like, perfection. You just letting raw ideas come out. Then that's when the first draft, the second draft, the third draft, the final draft. Like, allow yourself to navigate your life through that, of allowing yourself to grow. Allowing yourself to just authentically be you. 10 of Cups. You have the key to your happiness and your abundance. Because, like, bride in the cage, again, this energy. You have the key to set yourself free from the anger and chains. This is like your shadow feels bound to something. And it's something stemming from childhood. So we're going to tap back into the inner child, because I feel like the actions was like you were isolated. Yeah, this came out for the actions. Let me see. Memories. Savings. Libation. You might have cried about something recently. Your guides, they heard you and they acted on it. They saw you, they felt you, and they're acting on it. We're going to tap in this a little bit more. Okay, 777. So whenever so the ego card came out in reverse. Your inner child's self-worth may be distorted. You may not see how worthy you are. You may not see how great you are. You may not see how powerful of a manifester you are. You may not see the value you bring, because somebody may have extorted you, made you feel like you're only going to be a certain way. This is not your energy. Your guides are needing you to block this energy out. This is this energy of like, remember, ego is neutral. It can be positive. It can be negative. Oh my goodness. Yes, love. Your guides absolutely heard you and they're working on behind the scenes. Alliance came out in Daydream. Your guides are wanting you to work with your inner child right now to encourage them that what you desire is going to happen. So visualization is going to be very helpful. It's like this mindset of you not seeing your worth is coming and stemming from this accident. Like you got hurt emotionally. Some type of injury happened. This could be like an emotional injury. This could be like a wound, like a childhood wound being affected. And with your childhood wound, this fragmentation, like this energy, is like, you probably don't want to hear, like right now, it's like, I'm going to be honest with you. You got good news coming your way, but I am feeling like your inner child might just not want to hear it right now because you still need to process. That's okay, but I need you to not get caught up in this. Like, don't stay in this energy so long. If you're going to grieve, give yourself a day. Give yourself the weekend, but don't sit there and go past it and stay in this energy. Your guides are wanting you to know, like, it's time for you to transmute this and free yourself from this. Help your inner child to see your worth. Help your inner child to realize, yeah, saving your energy, collection. This is also like, your past isn't going to dictate your future. That's also a belief you need to let go of if you feel like, oh my gosh, this is just how it's going to be. Break out of this. This is your inner child feeling like this is not going to happen and take place for you. It's time to get strategic with your anger. Wow, commitment and 8 just came out. Getting strategic with your anger and your emotions is going to help you commit to something thoroughly and also receive the help that you're asking for. You're getting divine help from your guides. Like everything, 717, this Mercury retrograde is literally helping you to alchemize a lot. This Mercury and Saturn retrograde is about to help you awaken into your power. You're returning home to yourself. Angel numbers. Also, I want to let anybody know, seeing like zip codes, seeing like, what is it? The area codes for certain phone numbers. Like if you moved, but you started seeing random area codes of where you used to live, or like, yeah, I think that's what the first 3 digits are for the area codes. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. That could be symbolizing you returning back to yourself, who you were in that time period. Like the beauty of you. Before the trauma, before the pain, before the hurt, what are the hobbies that you were into? What are your things that you love? What used to bring you joy? This is what your guides are trying to help bring forward. There's this energy of trying to tie you to your past. And it's like, no, you're just going back to receive what you're asking for. The parts of you that you let go of because of association to these people. Like, if you used to do something that brought you joy. And maybe somebody who you cut off, you used to do this with them, but you stopped doing it after you cut them off. Your guides are saying it's time to come back to yourself. It's time for you to pick up that hobby again and distance yourself from that person emotionally, because that was yours to begin with. That was a passion that you desired. Don't let their association keep you from holding you back. The Empress card just came out. You're really needing to nurture your inner child through these shadowy emotions with grace. Birds could be significant. You could be seeing signs through birds. Maybe specific birds have messages for you, so look them up. Or also you could have a pet bird. This is interesting. Yeah, you are embodying divine energy. I'm literally seeing, this is like the first time I'm seeing these cards. I love using these cards because I always find something new in the details. They're so intricate. But it's literally like this divine guide over like the crown and third eye area. It's like you are being divinely guided. If you're seeing 333, 444, 777, it's because your guides are, one, letting you know they're there, but everything that's happening is happening for a reason. And you're needing to alchemize it and understand what you're learning from it. Don't get caught up in the chaos, but acknowledge what is being sent to you, what is being like brought to your awareness. Because I'm also seeing how you navigate through it. Like you see there, her eyes and her heart is activated. It's like you'll be able to truly alchemize this energy because you see the truth. Use your spiritual gifts. Listen to your intuition. But allow your heart to be open and guard yourself from people who are going to misuse you. You know? You see that a lot? Absolutely, love. They're guides. Take note of like whatever you're saying or thinking and how birds interact with your energy. Take note of the type of birds you're seeing. Like, it all can make sense. Like, it's also giving this energy, like, if you connect with a lot of nocturnal birds, this could also be signifying that you come alive at night. So just be mindful of that. Queen of Swords again. I love this. It's time to defend yourself. It's time to free yourself and defend yourself the way how you need to. Like if you know somebody's playing in your energy, don't gaslight yourself. Stand in your truth. It's better to listen to yourself and allow things to be revealed than to gaslight yourself and then get yourself caught up in a situation that you knew if you would have listened to your intuition, you wouldn't have experienced it. And it's like so important. You understanding where your anxiety come from is going to help, because it's like, is your anxiety coming from you being afraid to hurt, or no, you're picking up signs? That's going to help indicate like a clear path for you. So let's see what's going on for the higher self, for the thoughts, feelings, and actions. Yep. I just listen, trust how you feel. Somebody is clairsentient. Trust your gut feeling. Trust what it is that you pick up. It says your thoughts. What are you being called to journey to? Your thoughts are leading you somewhere. Healthy thoughts. Healthy thoughts. Healthy thoughts. I'm saying that because I've been in a space where mental health was very struggling. It was hard. You know, I'm not encouraging any negative thoughts. Only healthy thoughts. Where is your brain wanting you to get questioned, like inquisitive about? Is it a connection? Is it how you process anger? Is it how something unraveled? What is it? How are you? Is it a passion that you're wanting to explore, but you're unsure how to go about it because that shadow energy was showing up? There's something that you know you want to do, but you're unsure how to navigate through this. So your higher self is like, get inquisitive. What exactly is this? Your feelings. Trust your emotions. Trust the way how you feel. It says, how are you being called to step up and lead? Hello, beautiful. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the gifts, love. So the actions, it's time to get grounded. It says empath, highly sensitive, connect with nature. Nature is going to help you at this time. You going outside and connecting with what's going on around you is going to give you more messages. You are definitely getting signs through birds, through animals, through the way how the wind moves, maybe the way how trees, like you talking to trees or like going by water, like it's so healing for you. Your guides are saying it's time to connect. Mother Earth, the energies around you, your guides connect through you this way. So it's like You are picking up things intuitively. Trust yourself. You know? Oh my goodness. It's happened. Mercury is in retrograde. Saturn's in retrograde. So don't feel defeated or anything, love. Everything's happening for you to alchemize it. You're doing an amazing job. Release. Nurture yourself. It's going to be amazing. You went to the beach yesterday? Yes. Connect with nature. Connect with water. It says trust your path. Yeah. You're right exactly where you're needing to be. And you know where you're needing to go. Trust it. And this is like also fighting through fear that's holding you back. So I want to see what's the divinely guided messages for this collective. It says not getting what you want is also a blessing. Match inconsistent behaviors with your absence. Don't waste any more time. Waste any more of your time and energy. So if somebody keeps playing with your energies, trying to take away from you, not pouring into you, they're 1 foot in, 1 foot out, leave them where they are. Don't waste your time trying to pour into it, make sense of things. Let that happen. Just allow your gifts to be an expression of who you are. Your gifts are literally telling you a lot of things. But you might be questioning yourself. Your guides are saying it's time for you to embrace your gifts and allow your gifts to be what they are. Like I kept filling up the fearful, avoidant attachment. I keep bringing it up because it came up in the collective, and I also feel like I resonate with that. Like when you have a fearful attachment to somebody, the anxious and then the avoidant, you are hypervigilant. Your hypervigilance is a gift. I'm not saying to continue to be in this push and pull. What I'm saying is acknowledge that there's some powers that you've acquired over the time. Maybe you're really good at reading energy. Maybe you're really good at seeing through people's truth. Maybe you are able to really be in tune with emotions because empath is here. That's a gift. But it's like start setting better boundaries for yourself and trusting what is being revealed to you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the gifts, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. And you've been cutting off people since the 30th. Oh my goodness. You're about to welcome in so many abundance. It says the heart lessons were never meant to harden your heart. So if you were going through this unbearable pain, because this anger keeps coming up, your guides are really wanting you to know this was not to get you to close off. It wasn't. It's supposed to awaken something within you. This card literally comes up when I get so angry. Like so angry that I'm like, F everybody. I'm thinking of whacked off murals. Actually, I'm gonna play that song because I feel like that's a channel song. Because Kendrick's album, definitely you can hear the anger, but then also it was like, he said you want peace but you love war. Like, yeah, that's this energy of like, pick your battles. It's your shadow fighting you. So I'm a the fact this music's so intense too, this giving me like you're waking up and this is intense ass energy.
Yesterday somebody whacked out my mural. That energy of making niggas move to Europe. But it's regular for me, yeah, that's for sure.
The love and hate is definitely without a cure.
All the talk is bitch made, that's on my lord. I killed them all
before I let them kill my joy. I done been through it. Fuck that, but now it's plural. Fuck everybody that's on my body. My blick first, then God got me. This is this energy.
Put their head on the Cuban link as a monument. I pay homage and I harvest. I make the
yo.
I never lost who I am for rapping it.
It's motivation if you wonder how I did it. Yeah, nigga. Don't say it if you ain't black. You ain't. Yeah. Keep your feelings out the way. Now ever let no one put smut up on your name. Down like work like I do. And understand not everybody go like you. This is that energy. Yo, I'm gonna pause it real quick. Because the Emperor came out in the Sun card. This is re-parenting yourself in the energy of like, F these people, but stay open to what you know you desire. Stay open to what it is you desire. You have success on the way. They said, keep your head down and work like I do. Your guys are saying, don't get caught up in the mess. Don't let these people pull you out your energy. Don't let them pull you out of your space. Don't let you pull you out of your joy, your determination. Because they in this energy of seeing things not working out for themselves. And I feel it's just because they were manifesting off your energy, beautiful. They were manifesting off of you. You're stepping towards abundance. The wheel of fortune is like karma, the karmic, I'm trying to get the pronunciation. Karmic energy is showing up, like trying to let you know it's time. It's time, beautiful. Don't let these people take you out your energy.
I'm a god.
Riding in my GNX, need a baker in a tape deck. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this down just a bit because I'm gonna channel. If I hear something, I will pull it back. But I'm picking up this energy. Your guys are trying to get you to get curious, get out of survival mode. It's time for you to set yourself free. It's time for you to change the things that you feel like you may not be able to change. You can't change the way how people show up in your life. You can't control people or how they want to like treat you. But what you can control is who you allow in your space, who you continue to allow, you know? The song is called Whacked Out Murals by Kendrick Lamar. WACCED Out Murals. You're stepping into so much abundance, and your guys are trying to help you to stop allowing these disloyal people in your life, people that keep taking from you. You're so welcome, and thank you, Jay, because I definitely missed your comment. Yeah, they ain't putting in that work. They not putting in that work, and your guys are saying continue to focus on you, continue to put on, because you're going to see the abundance from it. Hello, gorgeous, how you doing? Thank you for the gifts, love. So with clarity, you have clarity in the situation. And I feel like this is what's bringing some angry. Oh, yep, here we go. I'm going to have to pull it back. I'm going to have to pull it back. I have to pull it back. I showed up as a gentleman. I done the pretty friends. 16 to be specific. You lost a lot of people in your life. Thank you so much. You too, love. Go up your rank. No, you a god even when they say you ain't. Yeah, nigga, keep your feelings out the way. Never let someone put smut up on your name. Oh my goodness. I'm telling you, my speech impediment is beating my ass today. But literally, this is the energy. Your guys are wanting you to stand in your truth. It's okay that people are not going to understand where you're coming from. It's okay that not everybody's for you, but you will be revealed. Like, you will see the truth and move in your clarity. People that appreciate you is going to be sent your way, gorgeous. Because it says the hard lessons were never meant to harden your heart. It hurts when you realize you poured into the wrong people. It hurts when you're like, I can't believe this person did me this way, and I only gave them love. I only had pure intentions for them. It hurts. I know. Cry it out if you need to. Go scream it out. You know, get this energy out. But it's like, don't close yourself up from your blessings. Don't do that. It said, like what it said, my hard work, I think, the irony is that my hard work let Lil Wayne down. This is giving that energy of like, even the people who you look up to, they may not appreciate you're doing great. It's kind of like this energy, and I'm saying this from a learning lesson, like Nikki gets threatened by other up-and-coming women, even though Nikki was a legend because she was doing her thing. Like, she was one of a kind. She was really running the industry and creating space for all the women that are rapping now. Is because they were listening to the greats. Lil Kim, Eve, Nikki, like, they paved the way. But like, when you surpass certain people, the people you look up to, some of them might get angry. They might feel threatened. This is like, sometimes even certain parents might get upset that like they're doing better than you. Like you're doing better than they did. Like, isn't that what's the whole purpose? Like, I thought you want to see your child to thrive. I thought you want your child to do great. Why are you competing? Like, you don't want, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, hello, Skylar, how you doing, love? So it's like this energy, your guys are wanting you to be aware of that. There's people who are going to try to, if you look for validation, it's going to create room for self-doubt. Your guys are saying, it's not time for that. TV off, just put on. It's time to stop watching what they doing, stop caring about what they do, and focus on you, beautiful. Because it's like, your abundance is like no other. When you look for validation, that's where the self-doubt creeps in, and it came out earlier in this reading. That's the indicator that it's not your energy. You've already done this work of trusting your intuition, building your trust with yourself, having self-love. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate y'all so much. I will be pulling out cards for my top gifters. So, like, you'll be receiving a message from me at some point within this day. So, yes, if you see a message from me, from my official account, yeah, that's me. I'm not going to be asking you for a reading. I'm going to be letting you know a card pull. Just clarity. So, with this, your guides are saying it's time for you to celebrate your wins right now. It's time for you to get clear on your decisions. It's time for you to get clear on what it is you want to focus on. I'm seeing that looking back during this retrograde and Saturn retrograde is going to help you get clarity on your own intuition of how you were right and how you saw certain things. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, empower yourself knowing you were always that person. You always knew your intuition was on point. Forgive yourself for not listening your intuition, not choosing you and your better judgment, because you were doing it out of love. This is how you thought love was supposed to be. And that's okay that you've experienced it and you see it and you walk away from it now. It's okay. You know, you see that? But it's like, it's time for you to actually let go of this conflict. Yeah. Their energy is showing up in your life right now because they're trying to, like, keep you in, like, this energy. You see how you got your your two wands is right here. You just chilling. You looking at the chaos. You like, ooh, that shit for the birds. You can have that. Wow, Mars and Saturn. I'm telling you, this Saturn retrograde is fucking some people up. The archangels that came out, your guys do not play. Yo, they do not play. They got spiritual hands. It's like, what's that song? Yeah, you know we like that. Pussy don't like that. You know we lay out, down on the streets. I heard it from a friend of a friend. You gotcha. What is that song? That's the song. Yeah, that's also a song. I love that song. It's like we that. I think we on that. That's a return to sender. That song is absolutely return to sender, and I'm about to play it in the background because yes, your guys ain't playing. They said let this chaos be for them. Oh, they moving quick too. Yeah, bitch, we own that. You know you don't want that. We love bitches down, out on the streets. Yeah, how we like that. Pussy, hoe don't fight back. We will lay you down like a sheet. I ain't messy, but I heard from a friend of a friend. You got your ass. The hitter bandit. Yeah, how we like that. Pussy, hoe don't fight back. Stomp down, never been sweet. Okay. Literally, the song is an angel number 252. That's crazy because that's shadow energy, that's communication, that's travel. Yo, Mona Leo, shout out to her. She be doing divine work with her music, like she really do. But like, your guys are selling you, like they letting you know, like don't worry about it. They getting theirs. Focus on you, or you gonna catch some of that energy that you don't need to be in. You know, for real. The divine energy always reveals itself. Yeah, the star card. Whoo. So, it's time for you to stand on your throne, beautiful. It's time for you to trust your emotions. It's time for you to heal. It's time for you to choose what you desire. It's time to focus on your creativity. I feel like you cutting off these people actually created more room for you to create the reality you desire, because literally these people were like limiting how you saw certain thing. Maybe you started changing your dreams to fit them in your life. Like however it's showing up, your guides are saying this is clearing the way. You can now do what you want in your life. You got your vitality back. You got your joy back. You got your peace, your creativity back. Let the people who want to bring chaos and work with chaos, be in chaos, leave them in that energy, because it's going to be hard to create, trying to hold space for all of that. Anytime you were doing great, you were minding your own business, having fun, these people would come in and like, oh my, bringing drama to you. And because you loved and you cared, you allowed yourself to get caught up in that. And it's okay, forgive yourself, but now it's time to set boundaries. Like, is this actually benefiting me? Is this actually like working in my favor? Does it got anything to do with me? It said that ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Listen to your intuition. So trust your intuition when you're making decisions. Yes, beautiful. Focus on your joy, what it is you're manifesting, what you can create now that you have this free time, this new perception. Because this is a lot. That Mercury in retrograde, that Mars in retrograde, the Saturn, not Mars is not in retrograde, the Saturn in retrograde, this Mars energy is coming up. It's a lot. It's a lot. So something your guys are wanting to talk about is the overcriticalness, like you being overly critical in your life. You could be harsh with yourself in certain aspects when you're triggered. And this is still stemming from your inner child. This is interesting. I completely get it. Like I said, the fearful avoidant attachment, the disorganized attachment is really coming up. If you don't know your attachment style, this is an encouragement to literally go look it up and see how it is, so you can know how to navigate energy. And also when people trigger you, you'll be able to peep what's really going on and you can pull your energy back. But if you're fearful avoidant, like myself, or you have a disorganized attachment, like there's times where you get anxious, you get clingy, you want to find safety in the situation, but once the safety is not proven to you, you actually go like completely avoidant mode, dismissive avoidant. You don't want to think about this person. Literally, the good that you saw in them is gone. You get angry. So this is what's the crazy thing. If you're with an avoidant person and you have a fearful avoidant attachment, what's going on in their energy is that first they will feel like, oh, I'm so glad I cut this person. I'm so glad that I'm free. I'm so glad. I'm so happy without them. But then when they start thinking about it and time passed, they start remembering about all the good times and how much you were there for them, how you brought joy. They go into this whole remembering thing. And then that kind of leads, this doesn't happen for every avoidant, it depends on how y'all connection, but if you feel them in your energy, you're seeing all the signs, this is what's going on behind the scenes. So this person is then now thinking about reaching out, thinking about if enough time passed, maybe they're not going to be angry, because why? They were trying to avoid accountability the whole entire time. So they're thinking if time passed by, then maybe you let go of the situation, maybe your boundaries lessen. The Queen of Wands is here, but that's not what's going on for you. Because if you have a disorganized attachment or a fearful attachment, you could absolutely be in this energy of every time you look back in the past, you're getting angrier because it's like, yo, no, remember when this person did this? Oh shit, no, I remember when this person said this and then I responded this way. They didn't deserve this. She didn't deserve it. They didn't deserve this. Like, you start stewing anger, and it's like, it's because like you gaslit yourself, but also your guides are needing you to know it's time to release the anger from it. You gotta let it go because it's holding up space for you welcoming in exactly what you're asking for. You have to work with your attachment style. And I feel like whenever I found this information, literally I was in a zone of like just like letting my tongue loose. That overcritical energy. I felt like I was holding back so much and I was going off. And then I realized when I watched the video, I was like, oh, this is me to a T, down to the T, what I'm doing right now. And I laughed. I was like, I see what's going on. Release it. I feel you. I feel you, love. Yes, I'm telling you, the Archangel of Anger is here. Angry in chains. You have, like, you also have guides that are like I said, this is also ancestral anger. Like, you have like deeply rooted anger that's not even just from you, it's encoded in your DNA. Like, you're breaking generational curses. I said this in the very first segment of this reading, but it's like, absolutely, you have divine rage in you. You might be seeing angel numbers with 9s in them. 2 and 9 is here. Intense emotions and rage. 2 is connected to intense emotions, your habitual patterns, your shadow self. In my free e-guide, I break down the other meanings. 9 is also connected to creativity, anger, rage, courage, your sacral chakra, your sexual energy. Take it how it resonates for you. But I definitely feel like your sacral chakra is activated right now. That's why your guides are saying it's time for you to transmute your anger and create the life that you want to, because it's a powerful manifesting tool. So if you're angry, understand why you're angry. I want to see a little bit more. I want to see a little bit more. Yeah, this type of song that's literally on. I feel like this is you got some divine rage on you. You do. But that's something that's super powerful. Don't demonize it or anything, you know. But also help yourself navigate through this, because it's heavy energy for your inner child. I want to double back with the inner child. We're going to tap in. So what's going on for the thoughts for the inner child? Libation. I said what I said. If you recently cried, your guides, they picked up on that. They handling it. They're like, baby, we got you. You ain't got to cry, because the lost card is right here too. They're trying to let you know, like, your divine soul family, your spirit team, you're attracting everything you're asking for. It's like, leave it. This Mars energy and the Venus, it's like, release it. Release it, because you're calling in exactly what you're asking for. It's like, don't let it harden your heart, because your blessings is right on the other side of this energy. You know? Confirmation burp. Oh, that really hurt my chest. Yo. Yeah, rejection is protection. That's what I was also picking up. Rejection was protection. So you might rejection might be hard for you to like deal with, especially if you kept choosing people. You kept choosing people and things that weren't choosing you. That rejection could be doing something to your brain chemistry. You're needing to just let it go. Also, your imagination might be working against you. I'm getting inside out too, of like anxiety, using your imagination to create, like, try to answer some type of unknown. It's like you're spiritually gifted, but also your guys are trying to help you use your gifts in a different way, in a healthier way. So, emotional. It says stability. Your inner child wants peace. They want to just accept it for what it is. Help your inner child accept the situation. Talk to them. 659 is an angel number of talking to yourself through your emotions, talking yourself through an action. When you start feeling this energy, actively talk to your inner child. Actively work with them. Like, yeah, I know you're angry. It's okay. What are you feeling? Let's talk it out. Let's go scream. Let's go outside. Reparent yourself. Re-encourage yourself. Allow yourself to step into the unknown. Wow, the lost card. Yeah, your inner child's so sad. They sad. You felt like you lost a friend. Maybe you lost some friendships. Maybe you lost people who you thought you trusted, or you thought were going to be in your life forever. They're so sad. I want to hug your inner child. But your guides are wanting you to, yeah, somebody could have future faked you. You're like, what happened to our future? You told me this. You told me. Your inner child could be really serious. Like, they take promises very seriously. It's like, you pinky promised. That's the energy I'm picking up. Like, you told me we was going to do this, and then you did this. So your guides are wanting you to know your promise is still coming into fruition. Just it's not with this person, and everything happened. It's like the divine alignment. This is divine alchemy. It says natural disaster, the frustration, It's like the right circumstances came together. It's like the perfect storm. Like the right amount of temperature. It's like a tornado for it to happen. The climate has to be right. The hot and the cold front, that heat and that cold front got to come together. Tornadoes just doesn't happen out of nowhere. It's the elements, the right timing, the right amount of humidity, the right amount of air and friction. It creates this storm. And this is divine intervention. If you were here from the earlier in the reading, you know exactly what I'm talking about. This is why I said this was divine justice. Like, you were moving in a divine alignment. You may have not realized it, but your guys were placing the seeds and moving you directly and revealing truths. So now we're in the season of your guide to saying, okay, now that we revealed this is also an angel number 646, possibly angel number 3s and 9s. 369 is something you could be seeing. That's archangels. That's a divine frequency, by the way. It said now it's time to make things right with yourself. Now it's time to focus on the goodness of the world and the good within you and the joy. It's like it's time to allow your inner child to be at ease, because you're ready to receive what you're asking for. I love this so much. Your inner child might be scared because the fright card is here. Your inner child might be scared of the unknown, but you're needing to just help yourself acknowledge that you are deserving what you want, you know? It says outgrowing what you were can be uncomfortable. Never resist change. It could be fear that you're afraid of, like change that you could be afraid of. It says you may be around people that work hard to be special. But do you ever see a sunflower struggling to be a different from a rose? Wow. Yeah, 9 is definitely connected to this energy. So this what just came out, and it says you are on the brink of expansion. You may have to let people miss out on your success. This is also like giving me like, don't hold the candle for nobody. Even if you feel intuitively this person's going to come back. Because, like I said, the science, the spiritual energy, the psychology behind it, the science behind it, the metaphysics, all of that, it's going to link up. It's going to make sense. And your guys are like, you're very knowledgeable. That's what came out earlier. You're very knowledgeable. You're very spiritually aligned and very spiritually guided. So it's like, you already know and may see how this is going to, like, play out. But it's time for you to stop spending your energy on the exact details of things and spending your energy as a when and how, and just focus on you and let these people miss out on your success. Because if they really are growing, if that's meant with divine alignment, then that truth will be revealed when it's time, like when time is showing. But I don't pick up on your guides on wanting you to focus on that at all. Not at all. Especially if you have an anxious attachment. If you're in here and you have an anxious attachment, and solely an anxious attachment, please let go of these people. Please let them go. Yeah, time waits for nobody. Precisely. I said I show up being fully being the most. What is this song? Take up space. This energy though, I'm so awake to this big energy essence. Nothing will stand in the way of me asking for what I want. This is how my needs are being met. I won't explain why I'm so dressed up. It's Stephanie. How you doing, love? Others feel or think of me, I'm gonna take up space. Honey, I ain't shrinking a kid. Take a space. This got my room with this. In the room, in the Zoom, on the IG, in my truth, on the beach. I'ma reach. I hype me up, I gas me up. I hype me up, I gas me up. Take up space. Hype yourself up. I'm a trip for this. They cannot resist. Space on this. I'm a trip for this. They cannot resist. Take a space. Wow, the angel number 929 came up on the brink of expansion. Yeah, you're gonna have to walk away, beautiful. If you see 929 and show up after this reading, yes, it can mean different things. This is intense emotions. This is actions. This is the energy of habitual patterns. It's time to walk away from the patterns. It's time to away from your subconscious self. It's time for you to walk away from these people. And it said it's going one day at a time. That's another 9. 504. It's going to be hard at first. Wow, this is 99 again. There's a lot of 9s. It's time to create. Somebody needs to know you need to create. You need to pour your energy into creating more income, creating more love for yourself, creating more space, creating more divine creativity in general. Embody this energy. It's time for you to create. Pour this energy into your creativity. Because these people was holding you back and you weren't in this safe space to do so. Once again, meant for success, 1818. That's 99. 0 is connected to a Scorpio energy. 9 is connected to Scorpio energy as well as Aries. If you don't have those in your chart, you probably have it in a house. I would say a house is like houses have different energies in them. I know 4th house came out in the IC. 4th house is like your home life, your habitual patterns. You saw that this morning? Oh my goodness, it says ask for help. It says, remember, no one succeeds alone. It's okay to seek guidance and support. Embrace the strength found in community and don't hesitate to ask for help when you need it. Your guides are absolutely wanting you to know, like, you have divine alignment, protection, and guidance to get through what you're going through. So don't back down from the challenge. Don't back down from, don't stay in your comfort zones. Like earlier it says, comfort zones aren't forever zones. And the fact that it came out, it says, outgrowing what you used to can be uncomfortable. Never resist change. This is giving me it's time for you to move around. You're so welcome, love. You saw 000. That's so powerful. I have an angel number video that decodes angel numbers 000 as well as 222 when you see it. But with this reflect, it says take time to reflect on your soul's journey. You are a part of an infinite universe where all things are possible. Clear your mind, realign your thoughts, and rediscover your purpose. Like I said, I felt this energy being cleared out, your energy, for a reason, because it's like you weren't able to move the way how you wanted to because they were taking up space in your life, in your dreams, in the way how you showed up. And your guys are saying it's time to start rewriting who you are. And I'm hearing that song, what is it, Natasha Bedingfield? The rest is still unwritten. I don't know the lyrics, but you know the song because it's played everywhere, and I know. Yes. So it's time to start writing your life. It's starting to it's time to start rewriting the life you desire. It's a blessing in disguise. Somebody is really needing to know it's literally love. You needed this to happen so you can break free. And I'm thinking break it free with High School Musical. Yes. There are any number card decks? Yeah, love. It's time for you to put down the struggle. And if you're are there any angel number card decks? I'm not sure if I'm misunderstanding your question. Yes! So, birthing a new age. You could be seeing 222. You're needing to regulate your nervous system. You need to regulate your nervous system. This is so you might start freaking out when abundance starts coming in. You might start feeling scared when more abundance come in. Recognize it for what it is. Your nervous system is trying to protect you. Recognize it for what it truly is. Literally, the song said, let the trauma go.
Worry. Let the trauma go. How you feel? Tell me how you really feel. Let the trauma go. How you feel?
Tell me how you really feel. Let the trauma go.
Baby girl, tell me what's the big deal. You've been holding on for 6 years. I know love is the cure, but you sit still. Can't sit still, you gotta switch gears. Love yourself cause you a big deal. A big man, cause you big blessed. Got a big check, yeah.
Big blessed, you got a big check, yes.
Invest in self, express yourself.
Express yourself.
Tell me how you really feel. Let the trauma go. How you feel? Tell me how you really feel.
Stop dimming your light.
You got a storm
I just realized this was off. I was like, some look extra dark.
I know you wanna find light in the summertime.
Yes, it is. I love their music. Forgiveness just came out. And balance. Let the trauma go. Tell me how you really feel. Let the trauma go. Tell me how you really feel. I love this. You're about to receive so much abundance, beautiful. 858 on the clock. You gotta talk yourself through these changes. That's all you gotta do, beautiful, right now. Really talk yourself through it. Talk yourself through breaking through these obstacles. Talk yourself through the uncomfortability when you're trying something new. Encourage yourself. It said, I hype me up, I gas me up. I hype me up, I gas me up. Take up space. You know? So, we're going to tap into this. Ooh, I'm glad. I'm trying to add some more visual things going on. So, it says, listen more than you speak. So, you're being prepared for what's next. Don't give up. And manifestations on the way. I said what I said. I said what I said. I said what I said. If you needed to see the physical, cards come out to confirm what I was already saying, the manifestations are on the way, beautiful. I'm gonna keep letting the music play for a bit. I'm gonna go get something to drink. But yeah, I'll be right back. We ain't done yet, so I'll be right back. Oh my gosh, I love that you felt the changes. It's literally that 444-555 energy. We get it by, is it Caitlin? I was about to say, what are the, I feel like my taste buds just got like thrown off or something. What I said earlier, somebody has the gift of smell and taste. Like, you smell energies, and the way how my body is moving, I don't feel like it has to be somebody who's watching the reading. I just saw 234. Yeah, because that gift doesn't get activated for me all the time. It happens sometimes, not all the time. Somebody else has this gift as well in the live. If it's you, you don't have to let me know. You say you do. Trust your gift and build on this. Says your journey belongs to you, not others. This is also like, don't get so caught up with people being in your life. Like, let them, like, this is kind of like the energy of like when you meet somebody new, don't expect them to be in your life the whole entire time. Just appreciate the journey for what it is. Appreciate the connection while you have it. Like, I know we always saying like, oh, your person. But in actuality, you don't really own these things. This is just a person that you are connected with at the time. But life happens. Y'all get pulled away. You know, there's still the aspect of life ending is still a thing. So it's like your guys are wanting you to just appreciate connections for how they come. And the ones that are meant to stay are going to stay. Once again, it's kind of like, imagine, I'm thinking of like One Piece, the best way I can say, if you know the anime One Piece, the Straw Hat crew, like he has his crew that is rock solid, the 9 people that's down for him, and he's down for them as well, and they don't go nowhere. Like, they accrue. But there's people that they meet along the way that they genuinely build a connection with, but they don't, like, you know, it's like, okay, I'm glad that we had this journey. I'm glad we healed together. Like, okay, on to the next story. If I see you again, I'll see you again. We'll pick up where we left off. But don't force everybody to be somebody in your life. Let it be revealed to you. Don't make your presence in their life feel like a prison. Yes, Iris. Oh my gosh. That was so beautiful. Beautifully said. Okay, so is there anything with the heart space or something you're needing to doubling back on? The heart lessons weren't meant to harden your heart. So let's tap into the thoughts. The love parts of your thoughts. Love can make you confused at times. You might be a little confused. You might be a little flabbergasted. Let's see. Emotions. And you're guarded too. You're moving with caution. Understandable. You've been hurt. It's actions. I felt this. This was pure alchemy that was happening. Thank you so much for the gifts, loves. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much for contributing to the live the way how y'all feel called to. Like, it truly means the world. It truly means so much. Keeping the live going. I hope that this is transmuting and helping y'all stay focused. Like, getting clarity from within. Rebalancing your energy. Let's tap into this. This was alchemy. Something got revealed to you about codependency. You're in a new cycle. You're actually on the positive side of the cycle. You broke out of codependency. I'm going to clap for you. I need you to hug yourself. I need you to applaud yourself. I need you to tell yourself you did that shit. I know it might have been a hard lesson, but you did that. Beautiful. I'm so proud of you. You broke free. You broke free. I love this. It's only want what wants me. Baby, I only want what wants me. Chase, I attract. 313. That song is literally, the angel numbers on that is 313. 313 came up earlier in the reading. So it's like nurturing your mindset. It felt like spiritual energy. Yes, Jay. Oh my gosh. I love that. And with surgery requires like recovery. Requires you to take your time to pour into yourself, nurture yourself, rest. Rest is so significant. Only one wants me. 444 and 828 could be angel numbers that are significant. Something about family, reparenting your inner child. You have a future family coming in. Focus on your family and what you're growing on. This is also the focus on like your inner child and helping them work through this shadow period because they scared. You're scared. It's okay. It's Moonlight Scorpio. And the song is What Wants Me. Let's see. Also, the black nails is really sticking out. Color theory helps. So the type of colors you're wearing, use it in your advantage. If you have a specific color that you love, wear it. Wear it. Like the little small things that make your inner child happy. Absolutely. You're so welcome, love. You always listen to this song? Yes. Oh my goodness. It says, I really want for us to try. Yes, your inner child wants to try. You want to try. You really want to welcome this in. You got this. As long as you have, I'm literally about to start crying. Yo, whoever's resonating with this, I'm so proud of you. Please don't give up the faith. Don't give up on yourself. Don't give up on the things you desire. Truly, it's like what wants you back. Go for it. Trust it. Everything that's happening was to set you free so you can welcome in exactly what you're desiring. I'm sorry to be changed up. Hey. Dance it out. Release it. However you feel called to, move around. Get your energy in a space of allowing yourself to believe. like unwaveringly that this is for you. 3 just came out. Gemini. Ooh, yes. Wear your colors, beautiful. Blue is such a confident color, a very intuitive color. Black is symbolized for protection. White is also connected to like that spiritual energy of protection. Like if you've seen like ancestral practices, they wrap themselves with white garments over their head. Like, yeah, there's color codes. Know your color theory. Use your colors to empower yourself. Ooh, I love that. Oh my gosh. I love rainbow. That's so beautiful. How does blue and black and white make you feel? How do your favorite colors make you feel? So also, Capricorn came out. Cancer, retrograde. I'm going to see what the moon is in right now because I feel like that's significant. 5th house. 5th house is where your passion, your creativity, your abundance, art. If you know your natal chart or you have your birth time, go to AstroSeek or Cafe Astrology and you can look at what your 5th house is letting you know. Libra and Leo energy is out here, bringing balance to something. You're achieving something. It's time for you to shine. It's time for you to take what you've learned and curate exactly what you're manifesting. 3, 4, 5 progression was coming up earlier. 2, 3, 4, 5. I like. So the progression numbers, I want to talk about this real quick. And the song Sparkly is 222. So I want to talk about this real quick. When you see progression numbers, where it starts and where it ends lets you know the energy that you're navigating through. So if you say 1, 2, 3, yeah, I said Libra and Leo. So 1, 2, 3. If you're seeing 1 and it ends in 3, this is like something dealing with your ego. The 2 is your subconscious patterns, your habits, your intense emotions. And the 3 is your nurturing energy, rest, your mental health, your creativity, the divine feminine, if that's the type of verbiage you like using. Take it how it resonates for you. But it's like you're progressing through some type of mindset shift and an intense emotion, the emotion of conviction. You're believing in yourself. And now it's time for you to nurture what it is that you're progressing with, you know? If you're seeing 2, 3, 4, the starting point is the 2, the intense emotion, the habits, the subconscious patterns, home life, your moon sign. However 2 is showing up for you, it can show up in different ways depending on when it shows up and the context behind it. But it is tied to this Cancer energy. That's starting with your emotions is powering through something. You are progressing through some type of habit. The 3, you're nurturing. 4 is the interchange, the breakthrough. This is like a seedling starting to sprout and a root starting to come in, and now it's time to ground yourself. 11, oh my gosh, I love that. And I love that because we were talking about 4. 11, and 4 is when you add 1, 1, 1 up, you get the angel number 4. Breakthroughs, change. It's so common to see 11, and 4, 4, 4 together because your guides is going to start. When you see 11, your guides are going to then start showing you breakthroughs and ideas. So if you start getting ideas, you started getting like feelings that you want to do something. Things are starting to get put into your mind in front of your face and you start desiring something. Write it down. Record yourself. Document it how you feel called to, because your guides are letting you know what you want is for you. You just gotta put it in action. Beautiful. Small steps at a time. Small steps at a time. Your sister is Leo and your older brother is a Libra. Oh my goodness. How do you feel that showing up for you? You said blue makes you feel happy and black just make you feel chill. I love that. It's also like your divine spirit team. You know, they're protecting you. They're keeping you chill. 12 on the clock. That's completion and endings. It's time to nurture your perception on things. It's time to nurture this new reality for you because something's been played out. This cycle is done. Like when I say it's done, it's done, diggity, done, 6 feet under, done. And it's also your mindset and your intense emotions is what's really being at play here. When you add the 12 up, Depending on how you get it, it's still the angel number 6, your heart space, your feelings, your what you value. Maybe out of this experience, what you truly value and what you align with, what you really pour into is completely different than what it was before. Raya, you're back, love. Hello. Yes. And it says doubts and fears are the illusions blocking your growth. So, on top of seeing 1212, this could be like some type of fear. Wow, and there's this 12 right here. I didn't even realize it. You know, Divine's so good. Thank y'all. And thank y'all for being here and contributing by leaving comments, because it's literally bringing the reading even more into perspective to life. Like, I'm telling you, thank you for contributing the way how you feel called to, because wow, this message is so powerful, and I'm grateful for everybody involved. Yeah, somebody's needing to get a perspective on their fears. It's kind of like you're needing to let go of some type of belief illusion. That's that 3 energy. 3 is connected to illusions, your divine feminine, your creativity, your healing, your peace, your mindset on things, your divine feminine energy. Yeah, it's time to nurture the softer version of yourself, the version of you that may not be so secure. This Leo energy of pride as well. Here, like, share your voice, be confident in who you are, and it's okay. It's gonna take some time if it's still fresh, if it's still brand new. It's like, give yourself the space to just show up, you know, like, show up for who you are, how you are. If you know it's gonna take some time to really feel confident, absolutely. It's kind of like the way how Beyonce performs is because she's been doing this since she was a child. She's literally been doing this since she was younger. A toddler, ankle biter, a knee kicker. I don't know, I'm just saying, you get the point. But it's like, that's why when she falls, or like when she trips, or in certain things, she has so much composure, she's able to shake it off, is because she's allowed herself to experience things. We've seen, you know, girl snatchers. Yes, she's been doing it such at a young age. So your guides are wanting you to know, like, give yourself the same grace of like taking your time and building your confidence with something, because eventually you will get to a space where you're unshakable, you're unbreakable. Like, there's nothing that can get you off of your track, and you stand in your power. But it's the fears and doubts that's keeping you from exploring. So whatever this is, we gon' release it. I feel called to use this for more stability. So somebody work from home budget and debt paid just came out. Somebody's debt is getting paid by the direction that they're being called to financially, or how they feel called to call in abundance. Your debt will get paid. Also, budgeting. I'm seeing this energy of like budgeting your time and your energy is going to be very necessary at this time. Let me see what else. Vacation. Taking a break and resting is just important. Invest into your vacation time. And when you do vacation, don't be worrying about the abundance. Don't be worrying about how much it costs. You're going to make it back. You're going to make it back. You're going to make it back. And life is too short to be worrying about something that was man-made to begin with. Money's man-made. Money ain't real. I get it. Money makes things easier. But what I'm trying to say is, when you are sacrificing your energy for money, you are idolizing it, and that's taking away your power. That's why when people say it's more powerful to manifest what you want instead of the money to get that, you know, I hope that's making sense. And if you didn't know that I hope that like changed your perspective. Don't manifest the money for something. Manifest what you actually want, because you might get it for free. You might have somebody pay it for you. But if you're so focused on having the money to have it, you're gonna miss out on an experience. It's like, you don't have to have money to travel the world. Yes, the traditional route is like, yeah, to have money, you got to do that. But there are people who are pay your trip. There are people like brand deals that literally, like, companies that will pay for your trips to review. People get paid to sleep. People get paid to stay at hotels. Like, I want you to think outside the box. I need you to get creative and think outside the box, beautiful. Take your route. Ooh, saving money came out. Yeah, somebody's just needing to get creative. get creative at how you spend your energy, and also like using your manifestation abilities in different ways. Stop manifesting the money. Manifest what you want. If the money, if it's meant for you to spend money on it, the money will come. It will. I've seen it time and time again. From me and through other people, it's gonna come. At the same time, it's like, be open to how it comes up to you. Literally, I wanted, like, for instance, when I moved out to Las Vegas, literally my manifesting goal was to get as much as I can furnished. I'm gonna pause this real quick because I'm starting to yell. My goal was to see how much I can get furnished in my apartment through brand deals. Literally, the bed that I'm sleeping on, I was sleeping on an air bed for like several months. Oh my gosh, I almost gave up on manifesting a bed too, because I was like, January, I'm gonna manifest this bed, and it just kept not coming, and I got discouraged. And then one day I saw the angel numbers, and the things were aligning. I shot my shot. They sent me a free bed. In this bed, I get the most beautiful sleep in the world. I get amazing sleep. And I was so scared because at the time it was like I didn't have the financial ability to be able to do that, because it was like my funds was going to where it needed to be, like food, shelter, all of that. Of course, I was getting help, but it was like I didn't have the means to do that. So I, once again, don't manifest the money, manifest the object. I manifested the object. I hope this brought like more clarity. Manifest the object. Don't get caught up in the nonsense. Hey, I love that. I love that so much, Stephanie. And you look like you had so much fun on your trip. It was a painful journey. Went to the grave of my kids. Oh my goodness. You're so deserving of the abundance you are welcoming in. Absolutely beautiful. Jay, I really appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who was in here. But Jay, thank you so much for your encouraging words and your engagement. Like, it is much appreciated. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love the community. Wow, pay bills and payday. Somebody's needing to know money is on your way. This fell onto the floor. So something's getting paid for. If you're worried about unexpected expenses, your guides are going to double back around and give you more, like literally more finances some way. You might come into your savings, some money, some random money might be showing up, a check. Someone's needing to check their receipts, so their receipts, there might be something that you might could get a refund on. I don't know. Somebody's also needing to be mindful. If you like keeping your receipts and folding it, be mindful how you fold it back. I love doing this manifesting thing where if I spend money, I start folding the receipt towards me and say whatever I make is coming back to me triple or however time. Like, just fold it towards you. When you fold something away from you, you're pushing that energy out. When you fold it towards you, you're calling it in. If you are somebody who gets really anxious with money, put on some positive affirmations when you are spending it or when you're manifesting it, when you're thinking of it. Literally, I put on Megan Thee Stallion's Whenever, because that's a perfect like transmuting song. Cause where she goes, I love when I hear that a bitch don't like me, stuck my IG, this pretty face on her FYP. Like literally, she goes, there's a line there where she's talking about making money in her sleep. Like, that song just eats, as in like it's a return to sender, it's a manifesting song, it's an energy ward. Like, get creative of how you use your spiritual practices and how you protect yourself. Get your mind in a space. And if you're a content creator, absolutely start transmuting negative energy into abundance. You know, what Cat Williams said, if you got 14 haters already, you need to figure out how to get to 16 before the summer gets. It's like, let them do their job. Let haters be haters. Ooh, yes. You doing purse? I love purse magic. I love it. So negotiate. Somebody's also needing to not be afraid of negotiating. Like, whether this is with work, whether this is like if you are on your content journey, that is so common for brands always saying, oh, let's do free for free, or like, oh, free this for free, and then we'll send you this. But once you get to a certain level of, you know, your value, you know what you're able to bring, your sales and stuff, don't be afraid to negotiate. Don't be afraid to like, actually, here's my analytics. This is how much sales I can generate. Let's talk about these prices. You know, don't be afraid to negotiate. Literally hire somebody if you can to negotiate for you. Because I watched this video. I can send it to whoever if you want. Want me to send this video to you, just let me know. Like, hit me up, or you can email me. But this video, she literally saying this brand was trying to pay her $10,000 and she hired somebody, her manager, to negotiate for her. Tell me why this manager brought this $10,000 deal to a $20,000 deal by negotiating. Just by negotiating, doubling your income through negotiating. Don't be afraid to speak up. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want. Unexpected income. Yeah. Creativity. Somebody is needing to get creative. Get creative. There's some type of benefit, some type of abundance waiting for you. I hope like those cards brought some more stability, some more like confirmation. If you're needing like more insight about it, absolutely. My readings are starting at $10. It's up to you, of course, with my top gifters. If you are wanting a card pull on this specifically, absolutely let me know. Let's see. Is there anything else? Communication. What about communication? I'm going to put that song on because I won't listen to that damn song. I'm going to clear this energy off, and then we're going to tap into communicating through your, like, feeling helplessness when you feel stuck. Could be me about my breach in my sleep getting paid. He feeling the film. And he taking the bait. Chip chop, say she don't know me, she feelin' out on TikTok. Bitch, stop thinking you ain't should've been quiet. Can't get your hoe back cause he with a pimp now. No dick, can't make me argue with no bitch. Same nigga dogging you out getting ghosted. Hoes running to see what I posted. Getting in 10 with my feet by the ocean. It's whatever. It's whenever. It's whatever. We can do it right now. Do it right now, bitch. Take it out the top. Stomach got titties out, ass out. Yeah, bitch. What about it? You the bitch talking shit. Look this good now. Highly doubt it. Like IG, all the real bad bitches follow me. Locked up, been through. Megan Thee Stallion, whenever. Out of sight, but still on you hoes mind. Disappear then I pop out more fire. Own way, fuck a cosign. Against everybody on the front line. They compare to me. If they say the whole hot, then she better be. If she right on shit, then we finna see. Niggas know that my pen never out of ink. I love when I hear that a bitch don't like me. Stalk my IG. This pretty face on her FYP. Been done with it, but the bitch still type in. Keep going, cause that shit hype me. Hang you with ops, you a chop. Do your thing, but that ain't how I rock. You hoes don't appreciate loyalty. I don't act funny, bitch. I ain't accordingly. You heard that? Y'all don't appreciate, like the saying, there are people who don't appreciate your loyalty. So act accordingly. You ain't acting funny. You ain't moving weird. We can do it right now. The first thing y'all do is start hating. Could it be me about my breach? Get my sleep getting paid. 1 bitch, 2 bitch, 3 bitch, 4. Wanna fight me over my hoe? You might as well let that go. Oh my gosh, no, I love that song. Yes. Another song, NBA is another song about boundaries. Like, literally, I would say just listen to music that really brings you joy, who gets you up. Like, sometimes I need that, the softer manifestation music, because yeah, my brain, depending on how my brain is, it's like, yeah, we can't handle all of that right now. Sometimes it's like, oh no, that's the type of music I need because this is the energy that I'm fighting against, you know? Hey, I'm glad that you're able to add some songs to your manifestation, your healing playlist. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a song, Gift and a Curse, that I also feel like this is tied to this energy. And I'm going to keep playing while I'm playing music while I'm clearing out this energy before we dive deeper.
Work, and work. I wanna see you work. Out of there, bitches work. He like when I ride that, pick it up, throw that, drop that shit. Never go back and forth with a nigga.
I'm too pretty, gotta stop that. Well, lit. Of Casamigos.
My pretty white toes, my natural afro, my neck and wrist froze. Yeah.
Work.
Just look at my ass when I twerk.
Okay.
Hurt. A bitch like me, yeah, I know my worth. Fucking with me is a gift and a curse. I pay my own rent. Ain't no nigga sleeping over, put me in my place.
You should be
grateful. You should be thankful. You even get to breathe in a real bitch space. I got that Hellcat. Skirt off on a nigga soon as I get off his face. Nigga don't put wing hit on this frontal. Unless you can afford to replace this lace. Drop the bag on my purse. Purse. That El Chapo, is that work? Work. Fix your face, bitch, you hurt. Outlet talking ain't making me nervous. Feeling yourself, put down the purpose.
Oh yeah, if you see the Rena Baco, like I'm about to say.
I wanna see you work. I wanna see you work.
The one that just sent that message, that's me. That's my personal account.
Pick it up, throw it back, drop that shit. Never go back and forth with a nigga. I'm too pretty, gotta stop that shit.
I'm lit. You heard what she said. She's too pretty to go back and forth with a person. You gotta stop that. Stop going back and forth with these people that's trying to like get under your skin. You know what I'm saying? Don't go back and forth with them. That's harvesting your energy. Protect your energy, beautiful. So we're going to tap into how do we fight this energy when you're feeling stuck, when you're feeling stagnant. Hey, I literally just posted stuff like, that's my personal page where I'm just talking my talk, not really caring about the aesthetic of things. So you might see some things that are like aesthetic and like behind the scenes. You might see some things, me and my bonnet. Doing whatever. It's a 50-50 thing. 50-50. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna follow you back, love. Let me see. Where's my divinely guided cards? Okay, they're here. Alright. Oh, say work. Oh my gosh. I just love listening to like Meg, because like Meg really is that type of like, she has this song called Anxiety, and I love that song so much because the days where I'm feeling down, I'm feeling anxious, I'm feeling sad, that's just a reminder. Bad bitches have bad days too, but it's gonna be alright. That song always make me cry. Oh my gosh, just thinking about it is literally about to make me tear up. Oh my gosh, I love you so much, Stephanie. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everybody who's in here, especially, oh my goodness, Queen of Pentacles. Okay, I thought so. Area codes came up earlier, and I was talking about if you see in area codes of like your old hometown, or like when you grew up, like somebody has a similar phone number or something, that could be signs that you're returning back to who you were in that time period. Take it how it resonates for you. This could be like returning back to home within you. So let's tap in. Let's see. This is stability. Okay. So when you're feeling stuck, it's because your guides are wanting you to acknowledge there's something going on within your heart space. And there's also something that there's a conflict between what you're seeing and what you're wanting and what you're doing and how you're feeling. So this is going to require your own, like this is going to require some, I don't want to say force, because it's not force, But it's like, it's going to require reinforcement in your mindset and how you feel and what you're doing. I hope this is making sense. You've been wanting to move away from your home. Please do, love, if you feel called to, because that saying that legends and greats, their hometown is not, like, their hometown never appreciates them. Like, that saying goes, like, I've seen it, like, show up in so many different ways. You really got to leave places that don't respect your energy. In your hometown, it ain't doing it for you. You could probably are going to find so much abundance moving out of it when it's time, when you're ready. Because, yeah. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh. Oh my goodness. So let's see. Let's hop into the thoughts. Oh my gosh. A lot. Hold on. My goodness. Okay. So we seeing some conflict. Okay. This is a lot going on in the mind. So this letting me know this is a lot of overthinking energy. Okay. So I'm going to change the music because I'm not trying to receive any audio messages right now. I'm not, no clear audio messages. I don't care. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, this is overthinking energy. Okay, so you remember I said the main energy when you're feeling stuck, when you feel like it's hard for you to move forward, you're feeling like it's hard for you to navigate. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Your guides are needing you to know this is like a stability thing that's going on with what you desire and what you're feeling. Now, in your thoughts, there's a lack of structure, there's conflict, there's chaos, but there's also an invitation to give yourself exactly what you're asking for. So this is kind of like, oh, should I do it? Should I not? I want to do this, and then excuses may come up. I want to do this, but fear might come up. Illusions, reasons why you can't do something. Be mindful of these thoughts. This is the energy of it's time to act on something instead of just like thinking about it. Because I am seeing Mars and Moon. This is heavy on emotion. So we will tap in. Let's see. You say, yeah. Okay. What's going on for the feelings? Ooh. Your feelings are dictating the way how you navigate. Okay, we tap into this. You gotta listen to your intuition. So sometimes our feelings can be good navigators to like let us know what it is that we desire or how we really feel. But also our emotions could like box us into like a pattern of being safe. So it's good to get inquisitive of what's actually going on, because sometimes your inner child would choose the safe route because you're uncomfortable. You feel exposed, you know? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry you're going through that, beautiful. I'm never going to tell you what to do, but listen to your intuition, because your guides are probably they're giving you those signs. But if you don't listen to them, your divine spirit team is going to send you in a situation where they do it for you. So, and it's on top of that, this is very common for what's going on astrologically as well. So you're not alone. So if you are being in this energy, like it's happening, you have support. You really do have support. But go about it how you feel intuitively called. So with the emotions, I'm still like, you can't bully yourself into doing something. I feel like you have to really love yourself through your emotions. Make something fun. Take it one step at a time. I'm going to actually pull out my ADHD book, because I feel like this is like highlighting this energy. It's actually right over here. I moved my books. I had them by my bed, and then I moved them over here by my desk, because, yeah. So, I love this. This is the anti-planner. This is for people with ADHD, and you're having a hard time doing some things. So, literally, this book, they have, like, tabs for when you feel stuck, when you feel overwhelmed, when you feel unmotivated, when you feel disorganized, when you feel discouraged. They have, like, a whole bunch of, like, activities and advice. So I'm going to ask, where am I picking up? Distracted. Let's see. I'm gonna ask y'all, let me know. Drop a 1, comment 1 if you're feeling difficulty getting started on something. Comment 2 if you're feeling indecisive. Comment 3 if you are dealing with perfectionism. And comment 4 if you are being distracted. If you feeling all of them, just drop them off. But whichever ones resonate with you, let me know so we can go through this together. But this book is amazing. Got like a whole bunch. She said 1, 2, 3, and 4. 2. Okay. Okay, so 26. So I'm going to start off with 1 and then we're going to go into 2. So 1, it says difficulty getting started. I know what I need to do, but I can't get myself to do it. I keep prioritizing less important things. I'm putting stuff off for no good reason. I've hit a mental wall. I can't seem to ever make time to do things. If that's what you're feeling, this is the stuck energy. It says, why can't I just do the thing? It says, brains don't always like to cooperate. There are plenty of times I know I need to do a task, but I still can't work up the activation energy to get started, even if it only takes a minute. And honestly, it kind of blows my mind that everybody doesn't struggle the same way that I do. Like, some people are able to think about doing something and just do it. What the fuck is that like? I love this book. It says, anyway, the longer I put off dealing with the thing, the bigger and scarier it becomes. What makes me want to put it off even more. Confronting tasks head on is harder than it sounds, but it starts with learning how to break down the mental barrier that stands between where you are and what you want to be. So in this chapter, they talk about literally activities you can do. There's a music challenge, there's a 5-second rule, there's a fast forward visualization, identify your roadblocks, task agency, procrastination hit list, body doubling, verbal processing, start with fun. Like, this has like a whole bunch of like activities. So I'm going, which one do y'all which one do you like, what's gravitating to you? Music challenge, 5-second rule, identify roadblocks. Let me know. Let's see. I'm feeling called to do the roadblocks. Music, okay. So music challenge. Let's go to here. It says utilize the magic power of your favorite tracks. What it is, a speed run challenge to see how you can get how much you can get done before a specific song, album, or playlist runs out. Works best for things that involve cleaning or organizing. Doesn't need to be 100% finished in one go. Can be done on autopilot and don't require much complex thought. And this is good for people who love music, enjoy a challenge, and struggle to start on tasks if they can't complete them in one setting. I got you on the roadblocks. So it says you'll need a song, a playlist, or an album to play. And headphones are optional. So how it works. Choose a music duration based on how long you would like to work. Based on the song, a song could be 3 to 5 minutes. An album could be 30 to 45 minutes long. And a playlist could be however long you want. So create a playlist, have some songs or an album that you want to do this to. It says start the music and get to work. Stop working once the music ends or keep going if you're on a roll. It says why it helps. Knowing a task won't last forever makes it seem more doable. Having a time limit means you feel like you finished as long as you made it to the end of the song, album, or playlist, instead of feeling like you failed if you didn't complete the whole task. Racing the clock is a challenge. Incentivizes you to keep moving and decreases your chance of getting stuck on one thing too long. Music makes everything better, so the task itself doesn't seem to be unbearable. So the tips, it says predetermine some go-to music choices so you don't waste time, energy deciding on what song, album, and playlist to use. This is something you can do the day before you take a task on. Like, if you don't feel like doing it that day, you can start creating your playlist. This is something that's that one little, when it says one day at a time, that angel number 504, this is that aspect of like one little small action that you do to set yourself up for greatness can like lead to more abundance. So that's something small that you won't have to actively do, but still sets you up for success. It says create 2 to 3 playlists with different numbers of tracks on them, depending how much time you want to spend. So speed cleaning, 3 songs. Tidying up, 6 songs. Deep cleaning, 15 songs. So, that's that. Yes, I love that. Yes. Okay, so let's see. I want to see. You said roadblock. What is it? Roadblocks? Yes. We're going to tap into the roadblock ones. Did y'all feel like that would be helpful? Do you feel like that's something you could try? Oh, yeah. Do you feel like that's something you could try out? You're so welcome. I didn't even see that you subscribed, love. I got you on a card pull whenever you're ready. Well, most likely it's going to be after this live, but I got you on a card pull. Actually, multiple, because you're my top gifter as well. Yeah, I got you. So, identify roadblocks. So, this is the roadblocks one. It says, what always gets you stuck? Little stuff can often get in the way between you and your goals. Sometimes you just don't make time for the thing. Other times you forget about the thing entirely. Navigating around roadblocks with creative problem solving skills, but make things easier on yourself goes a long way. So somebody's need to get creative with their roadblocks and how you challenge it. So it says, example, write down your goal. Your goal is, I want you to look at the page. Let me see. I'm going to see if I could flash a light one so you can see how this looks. So if you don't, they have a digital version of this book, but if you don't want to, you could sketch it out for yourself. But you see this? That's how it looks. The roadblock and the possible solution. This is another way how it looks without something written on it. You see, why is it hard? How to make it easy. If you need to take a screenshot, go hit a screenshot. If you want to get the book yourself, absolutely. Yes, I make sure it is through the actual creator, because there is like something that's going on. The book is by Danny Donovan. They're on TikTok. They have their own website. I say that because the makeshift ones it's not the best quality, even if it's the same price. So if it's from Danny Donovan, absolutely. They have a digital one that's on their website, and they also have the physical copy. They also have the clean version, so if you don't like the cursing and stuff, that's there too. So the goal, it says, example, the goal, I want to eat more fruit. Why is it hard? The fruit I buy usually goes bad because I forget about it. The extra step of having to wash fruit before eating it makes it more likely I'll reach for something more convenient, like chips. So having extra steps might keep you from actually acting on it. Thank you so much, love, for dropping that information. It says, how to make it easier. Wash all the fruit in advance and put it in a bowl or on the coffee table instead of the kitchen. When I'm feeling snacky while watching TV, I can just reach over and grab a piece. So that's a kind of an example. The roadblock is inconvenience. How this one, it says, I'm going to show you. The roadblock of why it may be hard is because the inconvenience. Possible solution, preparing in advance. If the roadblock is boredom, the possible solution is pair mindless tasks and activities that you enjoy. If it's ineffective strategies to get something done. For example, it says, I want to stop ignoring reminders. Why is it hard? I hit snooze on digital reminders, don't do the thing, and feel guilty. Even physical sticky notes become invisible after a while. How to make it easier. Don't let reminders pile up and become meaningless background noise. Get rid of all current obsolete ones and start with a blank slate. In the future, as soon as I notice I'm ignoring a reminder, delete it. If something's not working, don't try to force it. So I hope this is giving more insight. So it says common roadblocks. That is very common for people that's neurospicy. Not knowing where to start. Vague to-do lists. Be very descriptive with your to-do list. Underestimating time required to complete tasks. Perfectionism. forgetting about the task goal, overthinking, exhaustion, trying to work on too many things at once. Can't find something needed to proceed with the task at hand. So if you feel like you can't find what you need to finish the task, things are disorganized, like that's going to stop you from actually getting it done, because your brain is like working itself, like it's like, oh, this is an extra step that I need to do, you know? Oh, if I got to do this, I got to do this, and if I don't have this, that means I can't do this. So your guys are like, break it down in manageable steps. For instance, I will let dishes pile up if I do not have gloves. I literally cannot stand like when my fingers get soggy or when I touch foods. Like I have sensitivities to like things. So like if I don't have gloves and I don't have dish pods that I can like put in my dishwasher, those dishes will stack up. So instead of forcing myself to do the dishes, I will just literally take that day to go get my supplies, order the gloves, get the supplies that I need, use smells that bring me joy. I love lighting candles, like make it fun for myself, and then take it one step at a time, you know? Yeah, neurodivergence be doing his damn thing. But make it easier for yourself. So the third one, what was the third one? For feeling stuck. No, this was still getting difficulty getting started. So let's move to indecision. Page 52. Yo, I love this book so much. How you know you're indecisive? I can't decide what to work on first. There's too many options to choose from. I'm afraid to commit. What if I pick wrong? I'm stuck in perpetual research or planning phase. And I don't know where to start. So, indecision. It says, I don't know what I should do, or so I just won't do anything. If you are a strategic person, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you're used to feeling I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you're used to the feeling of not knowing what option you should pursue. Analysis paralysis, decision fatigue, pros and con lists. These are a par for the course when you're someone who likes to think through all the options at your disposal, but you often feel afraid of making the wrong choice. You might not think about the indecision being rooted in fear of failure, but spending time thinking about doing things, research doing things, considering doing things, they all can be forms of procrastination masquerading as productivity. Let's see what we can do about it. So it says, what was the last thing you couldn't make your mind up about? How did you end up deciding? So the exercises in here is talking about how to make a decision faster, dice roll, paper football, coin spin, fortune teller, and pros and con list. Let me know which one excites you out of this. There's also the heads or tail, speed run, the suit up card game, procrastination blackjack, task battle, priority worksheet, rank that shit, and urgent and important grid. Whatever grabs your attention, that's the one we're doing. That's the one we're gonna look up. So I'm gonna try to say fortune teller. Yes, making an experience. Yes. And that's like romanticizing life. When you make things an experience, that just makes it, it makes it a moment and not this dreaded task that you have to do. That was so beautifully said. So with fortune teller, I'm going to go ahead and go to fortune teller. Once again, I want to say how to make decision faster, dice roll, paper football, coin spin, pros and con list, heads or tail, speed run, suit up card game, procrastination blackjack, task battle, priority worksheet, rank that shit, urgent and important grid. So let's go to fortune teller, page 64. Page 64. Oh my goodness. So it already gives you the fortune teller, but if you already have the fortune teller, you already know how to make one. It's time to connect with your inner child and make one. If you don't know how to, it got you on how to make it. So it says a throwback activity to help you determine the task you should start. What you'll need is some scissors and of course some paper. It says cut out the square along the thick line, write the task in the blank spaces. Fold accordingly to the directions. Slide your thumb and pointer into the pockets. You should be able to flap the fortune teller one way and the other. It looks like Pac-Man. That's what it says. Choose a color. Choose a number. Choose one final... so it says choose a color, then flap the fortune teller closed, spelling out the color blue. Choose a number, showing on the inside. Then choose one final number, unfold the flap to reveal your task. Immediately start on the task. No redos. So this is like letting fate decide. So this also goes and plays out with the dice and the coin spin. This is very similar to it. So it's kind of like flipping a coin. Just letting fate decide. A paper football. This is like something that's really crafty. That'll help you. So also let me do dice roll because I feel called for dice roll. And you're so welcome, love. It says what it is. A mechanic from tabletop role-playing game. So utilizing chance and probability to determine your outcomes. So for the numbers 1 through 6, like if you have the D&D dice, where I think it goes up to like 22 or something, or 20, I don't know. My brother plays D&D, so I only know a little bit. But so 1 to 6, like write down the numbers, what they are for the dice. It doesn't matter how many you have, but what each number for each task signifies. So for this case, 1 to 6, put away dishes. 7 to 10, answer your emails. 11 through 19, design workbook layout. 20, video games. So if you get lucky and you hit just relax and rest one, that's just a sign. You got to say, go ahead and relax, rest. But if you hit a chore, go do that chore. You know, it says if you roll a 20, the universe clearly wants you to have some guilt-free procrastination time. Enjoy yourself. So if you do the dice roll, always have one of the numbers so that you're able to like give yourself guilt-free space. So if you really are meant to procrastinate and just be in your energy, that's that. You know, I hope that helps. That's for indecision. 3 is next. Perfectionism, page 70. Let's see. These are common things that will show up if you are a perfectionist. I have unrealistic, high expectations of myself. I'm wasting time obsessively tinkering. I'm afraid of criticism and making mistakes and mediocrity. I don't want to start unless I can do it 100% right. I require external validation to maintain my self-esteem. I'm constantly assessing how I can make things better. I don't know how to half-ass things, and I get disappointed in myself. Yeah, heavy on I don't know how to half-ass things. I be getting on my ass about half-assing things, and it's like, hey, if it got done, it got done. You could add to it later. So it's allowing to give yourself grace. Yes, overachiever. Oh my gosh. Let me know how it goes, Stephanie. So it says, if I'm going to do something, I need to do it right. This is the thought that's tied to perfectionism. So it says, on the surface, perfectionism might seem like a good thing, but deep down, it's rooted in fear of criticism. We talked about being critical, and that had something to do with inner child. And there's angel numbers on the clock. Ooh! It's time to step away from it. So it says, I can't begin unless I know I can succeed or finish projects. It can't be done until I'm 100% satisfied with how it turned out. Yes, that is an angel number of stepping away and communicating to yourself what really aligns with you. It's like the Lover's card in reverse. That's the best way I can say it. It's kind of like building your trust with yourself again. It's difficult to escape the vicious cycle of unrealistic expectation and self-scrutiny. Perfectionism amplifies existing insecurities and robs me of my joy of feeling content with my own work, and I begin to rely on praise as a crutch for self-esteem. In doing so, I hand over my power of determining my self-worth to others, and now I need their validation as badly as I need to breathe. I suffocate without constant reassurance that I did good. I feel deeply uncomfortable calling something done if I think I could still improve on it. So I end up wasting time obsessively tinkering instead of moving on to the next thing. But my college art professor used to say, good is great, but done is better. Whew. Whew. That's extra confirmation, love. So, what exercise do y'all want to do? Speed run, set realistic expectations for yourself, how to half-ass it, inbox sprint, timer challenge, how to make decisions faster, setting realistic expectations at work, personal records, rank that shit, self-compassion pep talk, insecurity list, watch out for thought traps, stop shooting all over yourself, forgive yourself, and victory lap. Forgiveness kept coming up as well. That was interesting. Let me know what exercise, speed run. I want to know. I think you can see the book. I think. Victory lap. Let me see. Yes. Oh my gosh, you make quilts. That's so cool. Yeah, a finished quilt is is better than a quilt not finished. Oh my gosh, that is so dope. Thank y'all so much for the gifts. I appreciate y'all so much. So, I'm not sure if you can read it all, but just let me know. Let me know. I will go through it again. Speed run. Set realistic expectations for yourself. If you just want me to randomize it, just let me know. If you're not feeling called to anything, that's okay. That's still an answer. How to half-ass it. Inbox sprint. Timer challenge. How to make difficult decisions. Well, how to make decisions faster. Setting realistic expectations at work. We're going to go with victory lap. But I'm going to finish it. Personal records. Rank that shit. Self-compassion. Pep talk. Insecurity list. Watch out for thought traps. Traps came. I might double back around to this. I'm going to use my highlighter. I love erasable highlighters. Because the traps came out for the inner child. Like, look at it, yo. Oh, no. I got to use a different one. I have an ink that spilled in my thing. Yeah, this ink. Look at it. I can't stand those ballpoint pens that keep messing up and, like, you know, linking everywhere. I love calligraphy, but dang. They be playing with me. Let's see. Look at that, y'all. Look at that highlighter just. It just be doing this thing. It's gone. Just as quick as it was there. Man, I love having, like, fun, stationery. But yeah, we're gonna come back to thought traps and victory laps. So, yes, oh my goodness, I love that so much, and that's so creative and so beautiful in its own self. Like, yeah, I'm so glad that you shared that. Literally, it made me think about the scene in Twilight where she took all the family vacation teas and made a quilt out of it for her. That was so beautiful. Those are beautiful gifts. Okay, so 314. I don't know why I'm looking at 100. Because it's like, that ain't nowhere where we need to be. 314. 369. Okay, so victory lap. So it says, it's easy to get down on yourself from time to time. In those moments, you'll likely forget all the good things that you accomplished. So close your eyes and think about the stuff you're proud of. Things that made you feel in your element. They don't have to be big things or even big accomplishments. Little stuff counts too. Keep this as a running, living list of good experiences and fun time. And don't forget to come back and reread them when you're down. With the wicked case of the baddie saddies. The baddie saddies. Celebrate yourself and your awesomeness. Brag. Hype yourself up. You are a badass. So it says, close your eyes and brainstorm. Moments you felt proud of yourself. Happy memories with your family or friends. Times you worked hard and it really paid off. Career accomplishments, meaningful experiences, times you tried something new, activities you enjoy, Places you felt a sense of tranquility or a deep calm. Skills that you've learned. Oh, this is a really good one. These are really great when you're building your self-worth again. Like this again, it says discouraged. This is under this discouraged thing. Vacations you've taken. Times you stood up for yourself or others. Moments you felt really excited. Meaningful compliments you received. Times you've helped others. And things you're really good at. So if you're into Notion, this is really good to have like a Notion tab that you can go into this and just add to it or reflect on it. Where was the other one? But yeah, essentially it's just a list of things that you've accomplished to remind yourself you do great things even if you don't deem it in that moment. You know, give yourself that grace, beautiful. So let's see what this energy as well. Perfectionism, victory lap, and then watch out for the thought traps. 295. Let me know which activities you end up trying and if it helped. So it says watch out for the thought traps. Look at this art. We gonna show you. It says spaces of cognitive distortion. The all or nothing thinker, the blamer, the catastrophizer, the conclusion jumper, the fairness judger, the emotional reasoner, downplayer of positivities or positives, the denier, the fortune teller, the labeler, the mind reader, the negative filterer, the hater, the uncertain hater, the should stickler, the right fighter. This is wrong. You're wrong. The personalizer. So these are cognitive distortions. So it says watch out for the thought traps. Cognitive distortions are habitual or rational thought patterns. There's a little screen QR code for anybody who wanted to check it out. Let's see. Just screenshot it. You can come later. I'm gonna give you like 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is going to lead to detailed descriptions of each cognitive distortion. So yeah, so it says watch out for the thought traps. Cognitive distortions are habitual, irrational thought patterns. They cause you to perceive the world through a negative lens, incorrectly interpreting the behavior of others, and live in a state of anxiety and inner turmoil. Learning to identify how cognitive distortions affect your life is a technique often used in CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. It can help ease anxious thoughts before they spiral out of control. So common examples including, like what we talked about, the all or nothing, blaming, catastrophizing, like thinking the worst of the situation, denying, downplaying the positives. When somebody tell you something positive is happening, you'll brush it off and rather stay in negativity. The emotional reasoning, judging fairness, jumping to conclusion, trying to predict the future. Like, I get it, you're psychic, but it's like knowing when to use your spiritual gifts for you and when they are working against you. You know, can't predict everything. So labeling, mind reading, negative filtering, personalizing, right fighting, getting focused on what's right, what's wrong. This is all anchored into insecurities within you. You remember how I said your inner child, when they feel insecure, like this is the perfect time to empower them when they start feeling this way. So the thing, it says negative thought. My boss is mad at me but not saying anything. Why does this seem true? So what's the negative thought? Your boss is mad, but you didn't say nothing. Okay? So why does this seem true? He answered my email with a okay, a period at the end. It says, which cognitive distortion could be making this worse? Personalizing and mind reading. Instead of asking them, you see, like, instead of asking what's going on, you're trying to mind read the situation. Now, yes, you are psychic and you pick up on energies, but this could also be working against you, beautiful. So it says, how true does it feel? So there's 5 circles. It feels like this is almost a 5-star feeling. Four circles. It said, how true is most likely happening? Like, how true is it? It's 2 circles. Could there be another explanation? He's busy and didn't have the time to write a long response. And what do I need to remind myself? What if something really was if something was really bothering him, he'd tell me. So this is to help you break out of certain thought patterns. So the questions to ask, so I'm going to kind of simplify it. Identify the negative thought. Why do you feel this negative thought is true? Which cognitive distortion could be making this worse? How true does it feel? And what's the likelihood of it actually being true? Could there be another explanation? And what do I need to remind myself? I hope that helps. If you need me to come back to it, just let me know. But that's kind of like the nutshell. Like, that's that in a nutshell. What was the last one that we were touching on? Let's see what's stuck. Distracted. So let's go to page 84. And then after this, we're going to close this reading out and tap in, because we're talking about how to navigate through feeling stuck. I really hope this helps, love. I really hope these exercises give a new perspective, give you something to try, or a starting point at least. So distracted. I keep getting sidetracked. I'm on my phone too much. It's that damn phone. I need instant gratification, and I struggle with self-control. Why can't I stay focused on the theme? My brain hones in on whatever it finds most interesting in the moment, which unfortunately, it never seems to be what I'm supposed to be doing. It's easy to get lost when I stop paying attention to what I'm actually paying attention to. No joke, I literally pulled my phone out, texted 3 people, and checked Twitter twice while trying to write this intro paragraph. Danny is so, like, transparent when writing this ebook, like, this book. Like, yeah, very transparent. I love it. You will feel seen with this book. When my attention is all over the place, tasks that honestly wouldn't be so bad. When my attention is all over the place, tasks that honestly wouldn't be so bad take forever. The allure of instant gratification could pull on us like a magnet. It's only by finding ways to reduce distractions before they become problems that we can actually focus on getting shit done. So this did come out with the learning lessons. It says you're too easily distracted. Get focused. So the exercises that's here is ideal working conditions, dream workstation, top 5 time wasters, idea parking lot, stop getting distracted by screens, distraction list, and focus mixtape. Which one has gravitated to y'all? Just let me know. Oh my goodness, you said time was 101. It's 10:10 right here. I love this. That's that energy once again. I said that spiritual warfare going on. But 101, you're jumping through portals. And you said earlier you felt like your birthday, you went through a portal. Love. That's just extra confirmation. 101 is literally focus mixtape. I'm feeling called to go to that one. But if there was a specific activity, just let me know. 5-second rule was also there. Fast forward, visualization, body doubling, get in the productive mood, accountability betting, worst task ever, design your environment, and personal records. Oh my goodness. I love that. What came out earlier for the guys that was guiding this message was lightning, storms, and rain. That felt very divine. It said focus mixtape. All right, we're gonna do 101. They made me think of Zoe 101 and then 101. 101, yeah. That show, I used to love that show. I haven't watched it in so long, but I used to watch it. So it says the plan I need to do, done. The reality, I want to show you this artwork. It's so funny. It says the plan. Things I need to do, done. The reality, things I need to do. Fun things that I want to finish. Texts I need to answer. Messy things I need to organize. Looking for snacks. Gotta go to the bathroom. Wasting time on my phone. Quick think, I need to Google. Well, it's too late now. Let's do it tomorrow. goodness. So it says create a playlist and share the URL with the hashtag anti-planner. That's fun. It's very interactive. What is this? Okay, so literally it says index songs and albums I can play on repeat that will help me keep on track and in the zone. I do this all the time. Literally, I'm doing this right now. I have the Twilight, Bella Swan, Bedroom Ambience, Thunderstorm and Rain, the New Moon soundtrack that's been playing on repeat because it helps me to stay focused, and also it lets my inner child be at ease. I got it on loop. Like, do what you gotta do. You said, so I was like, yeah. Yes, the scatterbrain. It happens. But literally listening to the same song or a certain playlist puts you in a meditative state. So if you are feeling like this, you're being called to just put on a album that you really like, a song, and just have it on repeat, it could put you in a meditative state of getting something done. If it's a song, literally the sound like nothing beats a jet to holiday, the Nola bounce, I literally had that on while I was cleaning, like non-stop. I feel like it creates this safe space of like time is not relevant, you know? It's the energy. Backstreet Boys, yes. Oh my goodness, I love this. What's artist, a song, an album that you can play on repeat? I love that so much too. Yes, let me know if that helps. Okay, so once again, I want to go to here. It says, but I need my phone. It says, bullshit excuses for not putting your cell on the other side of the room while you're working. I don't think it'll help that much. Your phone being within the reach is the reason why you're distracted by it so often. It's pure escapism, conveniently sitting on only a few inches away. As soon as something on your computer is taking a half second too long to load, or a hit of a sudden mental wall, you immediately reach out for it in sheer habit. And it's incredibly hard to put it down and get back to work. You don't need to utilize this technique every day, all day, just during times when you're really trying to hunker down and focus. I cannot stress enough how much more shit I get done when my phone is even just a few feet away. Seriously, try it and you'll see. If it doesn't work, then hey, at least you gave it a shot. I need it for work. I mean, obviously, it depends on your situation, but genuinely ask yourself if that's true, or if keeping it out of reach but nearby is just fine. Put a work session meeting on your calendar or your online status to do not disturb so people are less likely to bug you. At the very least, keep your phone out of your direct line of sight while you're trying to focus. Hide it under something, put it behind you, stick it in your backpack. If you have the neurospicy ADHD, it's literally out of sight, out of mind. If you put it out of sight, it will be out of mind. It's easier said than done at first, but eventually you'll ignore it. So it says, what if I need it for multi-factor authentication? It says, when you're asked for verification codes, walk across the room, check the test for the number, and then put it on your phone, then put your phone back. Boom. So use it when you need to and put it back. But what if I miss an important call that my friend's house is on fire, or my grandma died, or aliens are invading, or the list goes on? Ask yourself, how often does that happen to you? Or if you're just desperately trying to come up with a convenient excuse not to have your phone put away. Be honest. If you took an accidental afternoon nap, would the world end? No, it's just a couple of hours. Leave your ringer on. So honestly, that's something that I did for myself. I literally, for people who I know is important for me to respond to, or like it's urgent, I put a very specific ringtone for them. So if my phone goes off and I don't hear that, I'm not about to run to my phone. I'm not about to do anything outside. Like, cause it's like, okay, I know the sounds for my emails, for specific people. I hope that helps for anybody who's trying to separate from their phone. Like, make it easy for yourself to step away. Because I literally was just talking about this with my friend Tasia, and she was like, we were talking about how our brains are so conditioned to scroll and consume short form content all the time that now it's kind of hard sometimes to watch longer content like on YouTube, or watching a video that's 45 minutes when before it wouldn't be so long. Before, you could just go outside and not worry about what's going on your phone. So it's like, return back to yourself. It says, important note, if you're expecting a phone call, or if someone you love is currently in the hospital, or there's some sort of actual active emergency occurring in your life, then yeah, keep your phone close. Otherwise, consider the possibility that the reason you are having such a difficult time putting your phone out of reach is you're experiencing a screen addiction. It's a real thing. It's an uncomfortable habit to break. But awareness really is the first step. Man, my screen addiction got me in a chokehold a lot of the times, and I got to just put my phone on mute. Let everybody on mute. So, let's see. Was there any other... I hope that helped. I think we went through all of them. I think we did. I want to see if there's any other activities that might help for this. Yeah, that was distracted. Edifo. Let me see. Ideal working conditions. If you're the type of person that have a hard time like locking in, this is an encouraging reminder of make it aesthetically pleasing for you. Your desk setup, it says dedicated workspace, declutter your desk, decorate your space, and keep productive supplies within you. Sticky notes, notepads, pens, highlighter. Make it fun for yourself. Furniture, ergonomic desk chair or back pillow, mouse and keyboard, squishy jelly things, footrest under the desk, foam mats, a comfy blanket. Outfits. Do you work best in comfy, stretchy pants? Do you get more done if you dress up like you're going to a meeting with a big client? Dress the part. I saw a dress to impress came up, and I definitely feel like this is also connecting to this energy. Like, if you need to put on your work clothes during your work hours, or outfits that help encourage you, like wearing your gym clothes early in the morning might encourage you to go to the gym, do that. Background noise, instrumental music, nature sounds, focus music, fireplace. I did say this earlier. 10-10. Damn! I love this. Oh my goodness. Yes, if you love meditative nature sounds, that actually might put you in a meditative state. Beautiful. It says prevent distractions. Do not disturb signs. Noise canceling headphones. Turn your phone on do not disturb. A magnet app. This is on Mac. It says carve out your desktop into sections for maximum productivity. It says if you can't stop checking your social media, this has some insight. It said messy desktop got you overwhelmed. Yeah, this book really helps you to organize your emails, your desktops. Yeah. So save your eyeballs. Lamps and natural light lamp bulbs. Use dark mode on apps and night modes on your computer display. Sit in places with natural light when possible. Try not to work on your computer in the dark. And sneaky snacks, water bottles, coffees, and tea within reach, and healthier snacks that take a while to eat. Cherries, pistachios, popcorn, edamame, pretzels, grapes. My inner child loves snacks. I can get my inner child to do anything if I give them some snacks. They be like, oh, we got to do this. Okay, we get a little Capri Sun, a little grapes, a little snacks, get a little charcuterie board. You know. I hope this helps. So we're going to tap back and go into this reading again. So back to the actions. So what are the actions to help unstuck this energy? Address your apathy and build your routine. We went through some things that could absolutely help. So now it's just investing your time and your energy of trying it out and like working through it. There's some good news waiting for you, love. Especially like it feels so good when you get the job done, or when you accomplish something, you complete it. When you allow your perfectionism to be at bay, but say, you know what, it got done. I'm proud of myself that it got done anyway. You know? So encouraging your inner child is going to be really impactful. being honest with your inner child and releasing the fear around certain things is going to be really helpful. Be honest with yourself. Be loving on yourself. Give yourself freedom. And freedom to explore what works for you. Give yourself freedom of like not having to do something all at once. Just one step at a time. There's no need to rush. Like learning to fly or falling in love. It's gonna happen when it's supposed to happen. And you find the reason why. One step at a time. Da 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 da. Oh my goodness. Y'all, I had so much fun with y'all today. I really appreciate you being here. I hope that you got some insight. Wow. Yeah, manifestation's on the way. We're closing out this message. It says not getting much. Dang, this came out already. It says miracles flow when you recognize an opportunity or obstacle as blessings. I love this. You're so welcome. Thank you as well. I appreciate you being here, Stephanie. It's always a pleasure seeing you here. It says you cannot expect others to give you what you're unwilling to give yourself. Don't let your ego tempt you away from your ability. Remember, your ego is your mindset. If you feeling like, oh, I'm too nice. I'm a nice person. I can't do that. You are a dual person. Don't be nice to people who don't deserve your kindness. Don't be kind to people who don't deserve your kindness. They show your ass. They show their ass. I'm not saying to match their energy. I'm just saying you don't gotta be loyal to disloyal people, because that's what also came out too. You could be a loyal person, but you don't have to be loyal to disloyal people. It says go to where you are loved and appreciated. Your soul family supports you more than anything. And it says apply what you already know. You intuitively have the answer. And that there's an energy that's hindering your progress. There's something you need to cleanse your space with. This card is very odd because why is it dirty? I don't know. But I feel like somebody is needing to clean their space, throw out some things that remind them of certain people, that trigger them, that may be holding you back. Maybe something may be dirty, and that's the reason why you haven't taken action on something. Maybe your clothes need to get washed. Take it how it resonates. But there is something that you need to cleanse out your energy so you can move forward. This could even be like anger around these people that's trying to cause chaos in your life. Cleanse yourself. Release it. Ebony, how you doing, beautiful? So, with that being said, blessed are the ones that are genuinely loved by others. And setbacks remind us of who we are and not what circumstances tell us what we are. You are right exactly where you're needing to be, gorgeous. And these setbacks, especially with this Mercury retrograde, please give yourself the utmost grace. Like, I'm being so serious. Like, anything that's starting to set back, come up, make you confused, like, please give yourself grace. This is happening divinely on time. It's about seeing what can you learn from this? How can you grow? What can you change? How can you alchemize this? How can you get a different outcome? Be a scientist. Be in the lab. Get curious. Start mixing and matching and trying things. It's giving me like you're in the kitchen cooking and you're creating a new recipe, and it's like add a little spice, sugar, spice, and everything nice. You know what I'm saying? And once the thing, he was a scientist. He was in the lab. I don't know why he was making little girls in the lab, but but literally it's like Professor was out here mixing and matching and doing stuff, accidentally mixed in some chemical X, which later on in the series, this is something he kept doing over and over. That's how he created Mojo Jojo, and his brain started oozing and leaking. There was and also he created other Powerpuff Girls that didn't really, like, it didn't work out. Like, yeah, so clearly he didn't learn to keep the damn chemical X away from the mixture. He just kept cracking it. Oh my goodness. But literally, it's like get into your lab, create what you create. And eventually, still, him not learning his lesson, he did ended up creating his daughters. So, you know, everything works out how it needs to. Back to the thing. Setbacks remind us of who we are and not circumstances tell us we are. Yeah. So it's like, create your outcome, beautiful. Yes. I don't understand why he was making girls in his labs, but it's like, okay, Professor, we will come back to that later, sir. We'll come back to that later. But yes, I love Powerpuff Girls. I literally have this painting. Like, this is like the Powerpuff is the Powerpuff. You get it? With the rainbows and the hearts. And it's like breathe in, breathe out. Yes. So let's see. Yeah, success is on your way, beautiful. Embrace this opportunity. Where it said miracles. What is it? Miracles flow when you recognize opportunity or obstacles as blessings. So you got opportunities coming in. Obstacles that are showing up in your lifetime is literally for you to turn it into a manifestation. Don't question it. You got this. You got this. You got this. Hype yourself up. You got this. Say it. Say it out loud. I'm telling you. Say it. I got this. Oh my goodness. Yes. I was just talking about I love Buttercup. Like, I love Bubbles too. I feel like as much as I love Buttercup, my energy, I feel like I am literally the embodiment of Bubbles and Buttercup. Like, not Blossom. I love Blossom. But like, their energies is like, I'm super sweet, or I could be very sharp. Very sharp. Very, very, you know, powerful. Very fuck around and find out. Oh my goodness. I literally, like, I resonate with Bubbles. Like, have y'all seen Bubbles crash out? Like, yeah. I be picking, that's that energy. I can be hard too. Hardcore. Oh my goodness. You say you're probably Bubbles and Buttercup. Felt. Hardcore. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No. Yeah. So today's live will be posted on my YouTube channel. It's Rena Royale. I'm still up. I actually just uploaded the last one that we just did. I'm still uploading the other ones because I put them in the wrong space. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's going to be up on YouTube. So if you ever need to come back to this, get an encouraging word, more insight, that's there. For my top gifters, I will be reaching out to you and pulling some cards out for you. Of course, if you don't want to, that's a-okay. But the option's there for you. You don't even have to claim it right now. It's good for this month. So you good. So be open for that. I once again will say I will be mentioning the fact that your card pulls. I will not be asking you for a reading. I would not be saying your guides told me something about this Emia's person, and they're thinking about. I'm telling you, those damn scammers. They be getting on my nerves, and I'll be like, do you know I followed the person who you're trying to imitate? Like, do you not know that I can see you? Do you not know you are impersonating me? How you gonna message me talking about you know? My goodness. Yes, they be in the DMs heavy. So if you need to clarify, if you feel like you're unsure, just ask me. You can always email me at asktheSSG@gmail.com or renabako@gmail.com. Those are my 2 emails. My business number is also linked in my bio. So, like, there's multiple ways to contact me. So I would never want you to, like, be in that insecurity of not knowing if that's me or not. Like, I will give you that certainty, you know? You can never, it's okay if you just never be too safe, you know? Yes, it's a hell no. Like, don't piss me off. That's how I be feeling that I'm seeing it. I'm like thinking that it's like somebody who I know, and I'm like, oh, they messaged me, and I'm like, wait, why is it filtered? And I'm like, don't piss me off now. Don't piss me off. And then it be making me more upset. Like, you got abundance on the way. I know that. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I love y'all so much. I'm gonna be getting off of this live. I will be back on here tomorrow, same time, around the same time, early morning time. Take care of yourself. Please drink some water. This was a deep healing session, so please don't go about your day like this wasn't a deep healing session. This was deep. This was transformative. So spend some time with your inner child. Do some self-care. Pour into yourself. Cry if you need to. Go outside to some grass. I'm trying to think of some other things. But you would know what to do. You would know what to do. I love y'all so much. And may the energy that you pour into this live, into me, pour back to you infinitely. May you continuously be surrounded by love and abundance, joy, and constant reminders that you're right exactly where you're needing to be, and that your abundance that you're desiring wants you back to. May this live continue to remind you that there's no need to worry about anything. You are right. Like, I'm telling you, you are protected. You are divinely guided. Your guides don't play around you. The guides who gave this message was like, they were heavy hitter guides. These are some heavy hitting guides. So don't play with yourself. Don't start questioning your abilities at this time. This is the time for transformation. This is a time for growth and reconnecting with yourself. Push yourself to try new things. I'm sending you so much love, gorgeous. You have an amazing day. I appreciate you so much too, and Stephanie. I appreciate y'all so much. And Ebony, I hope to catch you in another live, gorgeous.